is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Me. Tell them this life, yeah, it's la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. We holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. So I'm bringing it back, back. Keep bringing it back. Let your hands fall like swinging it back. Back, back. Keep bringing it back. Like swinging the back, believe it, I'm bringing it.
running in place. Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? You see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, 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 kiss like this, 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 kiss like this. Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, 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 kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm not running to escape from your left. Don't lie, cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Hello everyone, my Hellcup homies, welcome to the playoffs. It's me, Brandon, I'm here with Lucy, and we've got some exciting games to bring you today. There's a lot of action going on, of course, and we're here to talk you through the first two best of threes. Lucy, how's it going?
Yeah, can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah. It's great to be here. Rise and shine, baby. It's Hellcup time, and we've got some exciting Counter-Strike coming up. We've got Arc Red versus 9 Pandas, our kickoff game, but playoffs. It all starts here. You can see the schedule. First up, as I mentioned, 9 Pandas versus Arc Red. Guild versus OneWin. That's a fun one. And then Sinners versus
Endpoint.
Endpoint, yep. Namiga versus VP Prodigy.
I'm upset that you knew
I looked
VP
at it and I was
Prodigy's
like-
logo
I
and
was
not
like-
Endpoints.
I was like, I think that's Endpoint, but I don't want to say it wrong, you know.
No, you're right. If we've got it at production, we might have a bracket as well we could kind of throw up as well. Oh, yeah, you guys are great.
Hell yeah.
Not only have we got that, obviously, on the other side of things, we've got Gaming Gladiators 500, Sashi Alternate Attacks, Bleed Incilio, and my favourite team name at the moment, Granny's Knockers versus Braziluski Luz on Monday.
Wow, you nailed that pronunciation.
I don't think I did, but we'll move on.
No, I meant of Granny's Knockers.
Oh, thank you. Right, 9 Pandas Arc Red is what I want to focus on right here, right now. And let's speak about this Arc Red roster, because I'll be honest, I've not seen them in quite a long time, to be fair. But what I do know is it's this core of Invisible, DSSSJ, SHG, or Shug. And then Cynic's used to play on the Witchers project. He used to be teammates with Mr. Smooya, who's just a pro league. And then Get Jekka, who, I'll be honest, I know limited about, but it looks pretty happy from his picture. So these guys have been doing pretty well recently. Beating Cilio, beating Permitter, beat For's Youngsters as well, Ruby, just sort of all of these teams in the pack, and lost to the Chosen Few. But the fact that they were able to overcome Permitter as well, the best of 3, where they beat Permitter 13-2 on Nuke, which is, I think, incredibly surprising to me. Says a lot kind of about their ability. Made it through to the playoffs, obviously, and they're here to put up a good show.
Yeah, I couldn't buy a smile, but in terms of frags in the server, they're definitely delivering. And I think they could be a bit of a dark horse here in the competition. So excited to see what they can do. And then I guess on the other side, as mentioned, we have 9 Pandas. If we can jump straight to that, there it is. You guys know these guys. They've had some pretty impressive runs lately. It's earlier in the year with the RMR and all the rest. So, a few names you're all familiar with. Obviously, Seized and Idis Balance, Big Orpa, Clax, who's been fragging out, and then 30-year-old talent Glowing.
Yeah, look, to be fair, Glowing's actually performing really well. I can't believe you've said everyone's name apart from Dillades.
Oh, yeah, Dillades is a really good team.
One of the best players on this team, to be honest. They suffered a little bit from, I guess it was an RMR major hangover. Obviously, they weren't able to go, and that made them quite sad. And as a result, their results were pretty terrible for a little bit. But they're back on the grind now. They were doing well in the playoffs of the CCT Series 2. I watched them against Mao's NXT in my off time, and they destroyed them 13-3 on Overpass. They were looking pretty decent. So, and obviously having wins over Fnatic more recently as well, losing to BetBoom, who went on to eventually win that tournament. So they're in another playoffs immediately, which is really good for this team. Hopefully that gives them a lot of confidence. I know they were on boot camp last week. I don't know if that's going to be the case here and kind of coming into this week, but if they are, that gives them a big boost as well.
Yeah, the major thing really sucks because not only obviously they make it, but the last chance stage as well, right? Having to grind through there, and all the wins they found in the most unlikely of fashions just to not be able to go, which is a bit sad. We can talk about the veto, Brandon, as that will come up ahead. Now, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking maybe it's slightly wrong. I'm going to say that because I believe 9 Pandas will be picking Mirage. Akara do not pick this map, really. They don't really play it much at all. And I imagine they would have been the ones who picked Anubis.
Yeah, I don't know. But what's fun about this is if you look right next to Mirage, 9 Pandas banned us too. Because that's right, we're on the latest patch.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, so no pass here whatsoever. And no, that is confirmed. Artrig did pick Mirage. So 9 Pandas starting.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. But what it does mean is that 9 Pandas have, I'll be honest, got a really nice path here to 2-0. I think there's a very limited world in which Arcred win Mirage. And if they do, I can't see them picking up Anubis. So Inferno is our decider. Obviously, that's new Inferno. All the skyboxes opened up. And that's going to be a fun one. But yeah, the fact that we got Dust 2 here as well is weird. I'm not going to get used to that. I'm going to moan about it whenever I see it, but I haven't had to cast it yet, so happy days.
Yeah, on some level, I kind of just want to see it a little bit, you know, because it has been a while. It's always nice to have something fresh, even if it's something old, you know. I'll hate it in a few months, I feel. You know, once I watch Big play it 10 times, I'll be done with it, but it is still fresh. I've not seen it played at a pro level yet, so, and I'm not going to see it this morning either, unfortunately, but... You know, I'd prefer to see it over Mirage, just for something new. But Anubis, Mirage, very sandy, dry maps for these two teams. And then Inferno. Yeah, so Mirage, I find it interesting just because 9 Pandas is very good at this map, right? It's a map that they'll often first pick into. And Arcred, normally they'll let it float, but, you know, because their permaban is over... permaban is not overpass anymore. Aha, I see. They've adjusted their permaban. All right. Yeah, I'm just cluing on to everything having changed, Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when the map pool shifts. And obviously, I think it's difficult for us as casters especially because some tournaments are playing on the new patch, some tournaments are playing on the old patch. It's kind of hard to keep up. So once we all get streamlined, it'll make a lot more sense.
All right,
but...
you don't need to make excuses for me. It's just because I was looking at HLTV where they don't have those two on there. It's got the old
No, I was making
stats.
excuses for us.
Okay, sure.
So, but what I will say is that Mirage has not typically been a good map for Arc Red. If we've got it, it'd be cool to see a head-to-head between these two teams. If not, I can talk you through it. And I can tell you all about how the fact that it's normally the highest rated players that we got on from HLTV. And it's Klax versus SHG. SHG's been performing exceptional recently. I'm just kind of looking at his impact. 1.2 rating when it comes to impact is pretty special. And for Klax, he's been floating around at 1.12. But the thing for this 9 Pandas team, in my opinion, is that they don't have one player they really rely on quite consistently. It's just a team effort. Seized has been clutching sort of everything. Glowing in mid to late round has been pretty fantastic from what I've seen them over the last week. Klax is just there doing damage. Dilladez has been that guy, but now it's moved into more of a team effort. And for Arc Red, I've already spoken about SHG. I'll talk about DSSJ because his AWPin is pretty spicy. He's a very dynamic player. He loves to kind of just get up in the faces of people and take the fights. And he normally picks really good angles to do that.
All right, well, I thought you've set the tone. And yeah, it's interesting. I Disbalance and DSSJ have actually very similar recent statistics. So it'd be an interesting head-to-head to keep an eye on when we get into this map. And oh yeah, here's their stats. This is Klax versus SHD Shug. And yeah, Shug. Are we calling him Shug? Shag. That's his last name. Yeah, a little bit ahead, but very similar. That impact rating, as you highlighted, is pretty good. That's a lot of impact.
It is, yeah. But I actually don't really know. You might know this, but I don't know how the CS2 ratings work when it comes to HLTV. We'll go into the game and we can waffle about it a bit more over there. Of course, Anubis up first. 9 Panda starting CT side means that Arc Red, they can set the pace here on the attack. But yeah, I feel like sometimes the ratings on CS2 are a little bit overinflated. So we'll have to see.
Well, low end. they've deployed a net on the T side to see if there's any aggressive posturing.
Yeah, they
Let me
made like
tell
a
you.
Nike tick.
What?
Their formation across the minimap was like a Nike tick. And then they pulled away as I said it. So
I see. Right.
because we're saying to them, just do it. Just go into a site.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm here for the next few hours.
Well,
1 minute left.
Beast free if they want to go into it. And
They do.
okay, well, this worked out well for them. Although the CTs get aggro at the same time. And yet, no one has seen anything yet. They've passed. Like, things passing that don't see each other. Bombs planted.
Chips in the 9.
5v5 in the retake. Guidance balance already there. And he's spamming those pistols, but DSSJ and Cynics have both got the kill apiece. Attempted flash forward, doesn't find success and seized. He's running out of teammates. Dilladaz will slip in, but time is running out, and I don't see a kit. And they're just getting run down. Dilladaz can't find anything.
Yeah, very solid rounds. They take their time. They see if there's any pushes out of 9 pandas, and nothing comes in. And they all reset B. They go together and win the round. Good old pistol from Arc Red. The 9 pandas, it'll probably just be the save. They're going to want to get the rifles out as soon as possible. But it's a gentleman's agreement that round 2 is probably going to belong to Arc Red.
There's a fun stack on the A-bomb site. DSSJ should find this fairly easy. And then they can just go to B.
More money he gets, the better as well. Because it just means the AWP can be there. That's messy. DSSJ. 1 and done. Good news is that Arc Red are now aware that that is definitely a stack, so they can move all their pieces over to that B-bomb site. Sees, can he find anything with this MAC-10? Can he make it sort of costly whatsoever for this team? No. SHG. Just on the edge. Even with the dualies, cleans up. Quad kill for him. And only losing the MAC-10? That is absolutely fine if you're Arc Red. I just found it's immediately getting the AWP. Alright, so blast cannon. No util. Only a little bit for the others. So you just had to go down to a FAMAS to get another flash. This utility usage is going to be pretty horrible for 9 pandas.
Yeah, prioritizing the weaponry. It's fast into mid. DSSJ taking the space. Relax. Gonna slip into A main. That AWP is behind him, up on the platform. So the classic bait and switch, but didn't work. There's no switch. Oh, we get to see that. That's cool.
Yes, yeah. And also you get to... this will be new for you, Lucy. So if they're left-handed...
We'll see it. Yeah.
We'll see it, yeah. It's a bit weird.
I already hate it when my teammates do it. It feels really disjointed when I look between people's POVs when I die.
Yeah, well, now this is part of your job.
It's interesting none of these players do have the left-handed model, actually.
I've only casted 2 players, I think, with it, and that was at Hellcup 9, Biami from Enterprise is left-handed. And so, it feels a little bit weird. Dilladaz and Seized are in the right place, and Dilladaz is owning them. Outside the cameras, DSSJ needs to step in. Molly's really good. Got set Dilladaz, in fact. Oh no, it did land. From DSSJ's POV, it didn't look like the Molly landed, but it did. Nice couple of kills at the end, but the double entry was huge. I cannot believe that the MAC-10 of Invisible kills eye disbalances on an AWP.
Yeah, I don't really know how that happened. I guess he just missed. And then Yeah, what can you do? The Mac Tag, it really doesn't matter what weapon the T's have if you miss your shot. Especially with that armor. So that's a freebie for DSSJ to pick up. This little leg. They're just running at him. Get one. And... oh, nice second shot.
Yeah, he's pretty quick with it. DSSJ 7-on-1 kicking things off. SSG 8-on-1. But 9 Pandas, it's time to get a little bit more active. Go for these fights early. Really just take it to Arc Red. Yours to see as well, guys, on the right-hand side where it says crowdfunding pool. That's helpful because of you guys, right? So the prize pool started at 30,000. And every time you open, like, the Hellcup 9 case, I think it is, on Hellcase, you contribute to the prize pool. So now you guys have boosted it up to 37k. Make sure you go and check out Hellcase if you want to kind of get involved in that. Faster play, potentially, towards B now. For Arc Red. Villadaire's got to be really careful. Oh, and he's just dealt with immediately. Invisible ready. Glowing. Now it's help from his teammates. We'll get it in the form of IDIS balance, but they're going to be smoked off. This Orc's going to be really hard pressed to get involved. So Glowing just ahead of the utility. Can't deal with SHG. Feel like he definitely should have adjusted to him.
Yeah, they're really having a trouble winning these fights. That's a nice shot. That jiggle angle on Dark, it never seems to work out. One to be planted, no wall bang. It's kind of safe for Dark.
Yeah, I mean, you're saving this every day of the week.
Unlucky.
It's been very simple from Arc Reds. They've been picking one area of the map to go in very early into the round. The first 20 seconds. And they find a kill, and they just snowball. 9 Pandas, yeah, as you said, having a tough time just trying to just find a kill in the first place. That glowing one, that should have definitely been his. I feel like with the smoke being blown open, with his crosshair basically on him, all he needs to do was click.
Well, when you break it down like that, that's all you really need to do at all in general in Counter-Strike, just click. But, you know, you gotta click at the right moment.
Aw. Please to M4.
What's
Love
it say?
9 Pandas in my heart.
Aw. That's very sweet.
And I was showing it off, like, yeah, look at it, guys.
No, it's kind of like...
Hell yeah.
it's like he's posturing, trying to talk to the guys. Like, come on, guys, let's pull it together, pull it together.
Although now he's thrown the rifle over. He's like, oh, you want this? Huh? You want the gun?
Forget about it.
What? Now he wants one. Okay, I'll grab one. But like that's... This inspect animation is definitely a habit thing he does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at him go. He just cancels it.
He has got the fidget spinner knife. Go on, do the animation seized. There we go. 5-0. I feel like I have spoken about the game, but not directly. This is very dominant. Nades. Oh, gotta be careful. Idispan's now playing a very passive line on B. He's been left there solo. And 9 Pandas went for a bit of a venture out towards A main. They didn't see anyone. But that's because this round is really passive from Arc Red. They don't fall victim to it.
Copping a lot of flack early. But the setup's going to be okay. Glowing's holding a flashbang to set up C's as soon as he gets information that his mid-take is taking place. And so it's a decent defensive hold. Just all comes down to the timing. Oh, flash comes forward. No one there. And that was the only one. However, C's just gone unchecked. And he strikes. Perfect time. Gets them both. That timing, brilliant. It's given 9 Pandas a lead for the first time in one of these rounds. That means they don't really have to move these bodies. They can have 3 defenders on the site to meet the 3 Ts. Flashbang forward, but that's really the utility. It's just going to be fighting into the site. Invisible, good kill to get things started, but Glowing tucked into the corner is able to deal with him. This is Jay, who's been great. Hits a really good shot. Needs some more. Oh my god, what a flick. A 1v3. And it's AWP on AWP violence. I Disbalance on the flank. Now, you're not expecting this. Not from the AWPer, and I Disbalance strikes from behind.
That second shot was nasty from DSSJ. The fact he even makes that a 1-on-1 and puts the bomb down. It's fantastic, but you're right. Last thing you expect that AWPer to be doing from I Disbalance is rotated all the way around into A main on that fast of a timing as well. So he does catch him. See this again, especially as we jump on board with Glowing. You can see his crosshair as well, which is kind of fun. Yeah, that second shot is just... Oh! Sheesh.
Fire. Can I get a hell yeah? It's going to be my thing I say.
Well, for Hellcup.
The whole of Hellcup. Yep.
Okay, great. Can't wait for that to get old. Good control at B main now for 9 Pandas. Deep smoke and the mollies. These dodges.
They got double auto shotgun.
Hell yeah.
That's the reward C's gets for the double kill in mid. Got it.
What?
Missed. Get jacket.
That's a wild peak. How's he won that? I'm sorry, I'm baffled.
He jiggled it. I'll explain technically how it happened. He jiggled
Okay,
it.
sure.
The shot gets fired off. It's missed. And he can't do anything. Because it takes like 10 years to shoot another shot. That position is quite kind of committed, right? Like, at least if you're playing pillar, you can dodge. But if you're on that ledge, you can't. Still does. Can't dodge either. I just peek it into him. Hitting the headshots. Well, even when they get peeked into, they hit the headshots.
Caesar's got to be so upset with that. Not only because he didn't get the kill, but why is blood in the window? And after getting all the kills in mid and one in towards dark, they just completely reset. They've pulled all the rotates and 9 Pandas away. This will be 6 rounds, unless this is the best retake ever with the combined kills so far of Glowing and Clax being 1. They now need 5. I can't see it happening. And also, they got no money, so they're saving this. 6 rounds T side feels pretty good so far if you're Arc Red. And this is not even your map pick.
Yeah, this is why I was so surprised by the veto, because it's such a good map for Arc Red. It's crazy to me that 9 Pandas have picked into this. Especially knowing that's going to put you on the CT side. I feel like you could have just floated it and Arc Red would have picked it.
Yeah, maybe. At least there'll be some consolation kills for the CT side, and they'll at least hold on to these rifles. This is one-way traffic right now. But something's got to change, and I don't actually think it's going to come in this round because the buy is going to be not ideal. We'll have to be a save. Well, actually, maybe a force because they've got the loss bonus, but the util's actually way better than I thought it was going to be.
Actually, this buy's better than the round before.
I honestly thought that buy was going to be just horrible.
They've actually gone from 2 auto shotguns to 5 rifles, so...
Do you know what, 9 Pandas? This is the round to do it.
$3B. In fact, Arc Red haven't really put B pressure on early much.
That's a great nade.
Well,
I think it slightly was flubbed, but
someone was there, it'd be good.
Yeah, but the way it lands is pretty nice. Continuous resmoke in the dark is fantastic here for 9 Pandas. And B main, it just shuts Arc Red out. They're gonna have to force fights here. Invisible's got a nade if he wants to kind of blow the smoke. They're gonna wait patiently. Dilladez moves out the way. He's now stuck between these two angles. He's very committed in towards this position. 35 seconds. How will this defense hold?
Better be a good flash from glowing, that's all I'm saying. Well, what's a good flash? But better shots. High disbalance, slips in for another, but DSSJ a good shot. 2 on 2, and the bomb site is theirs. You can have a smoke if they want to block off one of these avenues to get the plant down. No one's going to fade. And a perfect peek, but Cease is ready. The DSSJ has to clutch flames at his feet. Bax is low, so that's not really going to matter. Great shot. This guy, dude, these flicks are insane. But misses the second, so Seized will clutch.
Oh, you had to praise him, and then he missed the easy one. That first one was sick, though. You're right. It's just the snap down. It's almost like he swatted him out the server like a fly. Defense, to be fair, outside of the Dilladez getting caught off, I think they got 3 kills for 2, which is pretty decent. Set that one up for the retake nicely. And well done on the retake from 9 Pandas as well, because even with DSSJ hitting the first shot, it's going to be really difficult for him to then re-swing on the second player. He just takes him. 6-2, but more than enough money to burn here for Arc Red. You keep investing in. Thanks for the boost in mid. Actually, he reverses it. SHG. Oh, no, never mind. They both want to get on each other's heads to check it out. And then they dismount.
This balance has been begging for a fight at A main. Each time it's come to him, it's not really worked out. This time he's flashed off the angle. Bringing back some extra util to keep this side smoked off.
Mid's open. Alright, that's where they're currently heading. These is dealing with camera. He's holding the cross. But actually, with Idis Balance moving over towards A, he's left A little bit more vulnerable. Clack's up close with an MP9 and Caesar's on 50 HP. Arc Red, this commit, it probably is going to be quite successful.
Well, Clack's MP9 masterclass being set up for it. Nice first kill, but eventually traded. Good molly, delaying a HE over the top as well. So much damage. Actually, no, that was a kill elsewhere. Anyway, into the site. All the CPs have arrived because all the information gathered. There's no time. 10 seconds. They have to get across. They have to get past all these defenders. This one's falling flat. Unless, oh god, Invisible has gotten a few kills. It's a 1v1, but the time again, all Dilladez had to do was hide. And they win by the clock.
Smart cookie, Dilladez. Because as soon as those kills start coming in between Invisible and the SSJ, he knows he can make it a one-on-one. He's seen that AWP out towards Fountain, and he can just tuck. There's that killing towards mid. Gets a little bit concerning there for 9 Pandas. 10 seconds left, and then the kills immediately come in, but Dilladez plays it well. Alright, now 3 rounds on your CT side. 1 buy remaining for Arc Red. If they lose this, they'll have nothing. And 9 Pandas can build back into the half, and it would look way better than it did before.
This one's just going to be a B hit. We got the right read. Orb's here. Nice shot. Dilladez doesn't miss his. Under pressure, but he still stands tall. Nice balance on the second time and third time. Finds his mark. SSJ is quick with these shots, but now it's a 1v4. He's smoked off. It's a flank coming through T spawn. This one has not worked out for the T side. Oh, he's spotted. He's given this a decent go, but Nine Pandas are aware of what he's trying to get up to.
That's nice and glowing as well. He just jumps to the left side.
Oh,
Okay.
No, there's a player right behind him in B main. Yeah,
Okay,
he wasn't ready for that.
But anyway, Glowing's idea was good because he was jumping the left side just to make sure that the SSJ wasn't in jail. And that means that Ida Silence wouldn't have been thrown off if he was up close. Whilst the information was sound and the idea was sound, he kind of stepped out a little bit too far. The SSJ in any one of these clutches has probably 9 pandas and me quaking in my boots because he's hitting everything. He's been unbelievable when he's got that sniper. But as foretold, 6-4, 2 Galils on Mac 10 and Tech 9s doesn't fill you the greatest amount of confidence, but they're going to hit B. Speak of timing to go on it as well. I mean, Invisible's got all the info that they just pushed in towards water.
Yeah, so less defended this time. Seized finds the lurk. You just gotta isolate Dark. Glowing's the only one on the site. Dilladez though, and Seized from Dark, able to get the kills. Not isolated enough, and again, it's DSSJ who's left to pick up the pieces. He's kept moving. He might be able to catch Ida's Balance off, who... Ooh, gun barrel spotted. Yeah, he did. Absolutely. But Ida's Balance, oh, misses the shot! Actually hits it with the pistol. DSSJ Clax is there. Good reposition. Another close call from DSSJ, but 9 pandas. Mid 5. 1 round left.
This guy, like, he needs support. He needs help. Because no one else from Arc Red is starting to step up now. It's just the DSSJ and it was the Invisible show. Jacker, Cynics, struggling. But 9 Pandas begins to come back into their element with really good rounds out of Season Dilladez. If you end this half 6-6 from a 6-1 deficit, so happy with that if you're 9 Pandas. I feel like 5's already enough here on the CT side.
Yeah, you'd say so. Crazy how we got here. It was what, 6-1?
Yeah.
I really felt like Arc Red were going to run away with it. Now it's running away from them. Notice Balance. Found himself in the right place a lot of the time. Whether he can hit the mark, and he's just going to jump over, bait the shot, force him to fall back. We've got mid control. And they have a lurk outside of B, so I wonder if they just split through Temple.
Yeah, they are. Dilladez has got a hold. Seas needs to get a wriggle on, otherwise it's going to be difficult. Dilladez gets a kill and basically 2. Glowing with this B main lurk. Oh, he's ready. And the incendiary is perfect. That just denies them complete access. 30 seconds left. Seas can be here as well. So much damage being done to these players. There isn't a grenade. It might be a bit tricky flushing them out. But keep your eyes on Clax because he's coming through water. It feels like these low HP players, they're going to swing together. Oh my god, okay. These nice bands got to do it all. Not the best weapon for the job when it comes to the retake. Everyone swings at once, but Seas grabs both. Can he do it in the one-on-one? Yes, he can. I thought Idis Balance had died. He didn't. He's still alive and kicking. Defuse locked in. Arc Red. Drop the ball. And 9 Pandas pick it right back up. 6 rounds each. I can't remember if there's a halftime break or not. So
yeah, that's why I was
just in case.
Hell
I think we're
yeah.
good.
Okay. It's just a dramatic pause.
No
There's no
pause.
break. Cool. Like, do I want to talk over a break? Make it awkward? We force our way through. Thick half for 9 Pandas. I'll be happy with that.
Yeah, really good. The SSJ, 17 kills in the first half.
Yeah, decent, isn't it?
It's pretty good.
he's doing some work. We going A. Or are we? It's the classic be loud towards A and then fall back play. No?
Oh, you smart man. That's just for audio. He made a little splash in the water. Actually, for 9 pandas, it's be loud outside A, be loud outside B. You never know what we're doing. Dual Berettas. What? Come on.
Okay. 4 on 4. Teams have arrived, but Clax is decapitating them. Gives them the advantage. Bomb being planted. Cover provided as that smoke fades. There's a kit and a smoke, but seized on this flank can be a pain. That's a big kill. You know where Clax is as well. Seized. Swings. The right time. Siddiq's the only one left, but nice shot. 1v1. And he might even just stick this. There's a chance he could. Taps it. Clax doesn't fully believe it. Walking around the smoke, dodging each other. Spotted. Clax a huge pistol round. 4 in it. Gets the pistol for pandas.
Yeah, Clax whacks 4. Just keeps 9 pandas afloat. Really important one for them to win. Starts to get a little bit dicey, but Cease never gets spotted on that flank. And that 1 kill just guarantees a lot of room for Clax to operate in. He's been quiet this first half, but immediately 1 round in, he equalizes the amount of kills he's able to achieve in 12. USP is out for Arc Red. Of course, they want to get the AWP, the DSSJ as soon as possible. Don't think that will happen unless they get a couple of kills here. Stack on B. But not for long. They run away.
Nice opening kill. All right. So Arc Red have the correct read, at least on where the majority of these bodies are. Good flash. Clax gets the info. You wonder if that's going to be the disengage or no, you just farm up. Why not? MP7 user Dilladez.
He didn't used to be an MP7 user.
Even
Say,
passing the Macton over to a high HP player.
Everyone's trying to be
Nuts.
yes, but also yesterday and just kind of in the tier 2 space, there's a bit of a epidemic going on with using UMP. Loads of people whacking out the UMP now. And I hate it too, because where's the Bison? If you want to be cool and quirky, use the Bison.
Yeah, I mean the first half. But the Bison sucks. And if you're in chat and you're a Bison user, the reason it sucks is it has the lowest armor penetration in the game, I think, outside of the dual Berettas. So against any sort of buy, it's terrible.
Yeah, but it sounds like you're blowing raspberries when you use it. It's like...
Okay, there is the fun factor. That's true. It is fun.
Like a whoopee cushion gun. It's great.
I wouldn't take your word as gospel though. You're a Negev user, so...
Yeah, that's the best and most fun gun in the game.
See, we both have our flaws. You're a Negev and Bison user, and I'm a Zeus sniper.
What a pair. AXEC, more importantly, getting back on track here. Remember, this is what... Oh!
Oh, what?
Okay.
I'm lucky.
Get checkered.
Get checkers once more. Bomb still planted. I can re-smoke one of these avenues. This lurk needs to get active. Seized.
Yeah,
he has a lot on
quick.
his plate. But they're all coming for CT. Oh, I just balanced. You're about to peek into a dangerous place. Glowing. He gives it a shot. Manages to disengage. Glowing, another kill. But C's can't clutch this. There's just too many players. There's kits. There's a smoke. The bomb's being diffused. I don't even know if it's planted for him.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Oh, no, it wasn't. It wasn't.
It's a bit too shallow, I think.
We got deceived by the radar. A little silhouette. Well, Arc Red break the silence. That's now their first round win in 8, because 9 Pandas won the last 7. Big retake. They just all came in from CT. 9 Pandas didn't even double swing. I feel like it's probably good that they didn't, because they would have just got owned instantly. They got enough money. They got the AWP. Oh, that molly is not ideal from Mr. Cynics.
No up out for DSSJ at least. The Iris balance will be uncontested. Mid at the moment has SHD. Shug. Present. DSSJ is going to make his way over.
Oh,
what a nade. Crunchy. Can I get a hell yeah?
Stop trying to make that fit. Stop trying to make that real. They're so worried about mid now. The 9 Pandas have reset. They want to go A. Leave Idis balance here and towards middle. Try and pick off players either rotating into camera or pushing up in towards mid for info. Arcred have no info. That's the danger for them. They'll now get it with all the nades filtering in, and whilst we are on board with Idis balance, I want to look at HSG. How many can he find? Only one. Great trades out of season. Clash the SSJ can't get anything done either. So a 3-on-2. Idis balance in the perfect angle still with Invisible. And unless Cynics can come up with a masterclass of a clutch, then it should be 9 Pandas' round every day of the week.
Great kills from Glowing, and yeah, just on the entries there, the layering, making it unfair for every fight the CTs had to take. That's a brutal one to lose. You can see it's forced the pause because their money is also pretty trash. 3k across the board. DSSJ is a little bit more, so you imagine he'll just keep some for that AWP, which he's rarely had a chance to use. You know, had such a fantastic T side, but yeah, hasn't had the sniper out to be able to frag out like he was on that side of the servo. Looking good for the Pandas.
Oh, this is double stage loss as well. They're going to need to save. Oh, this is worst case. Yeah, 9 Pandas, they've been fantastic. They gave themselves a leg up to work with on the defense. They've then won every round but one on this T side. Oh, they're feeling great. A lot of utility being dropped to Clax as well. Idis balance gets destroyed.
Well, that starts it well. Oh, you're in trouble, Mr. DSSJ. Oh, okay. No, Molly fades, so he'll live. Those HE's a little too late, unfortunately. Because if they'd been throwing 3 seconds earlier, it would have been 2 kills. Has he got the deagle shot? No. Has to fall off. Nice little push. Comes at a good timing. Bax.
Oh, no.
Oh, he could be in trouble. He's got the bomb too. He has a player behind him. You imagine he might be... Oh. You think about it.
Oh.
Oof, deleted. Now Glowing, calling for support. They're running him down. Bomb dropped in the open. This one's gotten a bit hairy. The city's disengaged. Nice attempt. Big kill to DSSJ. Take a look at SHG. Yeah, he's found the kill and the seized. Snuck in towards the pillar. This round hinges on Diladez. Gotta make the call. It's gotta be 8. Time's not there. Ooh, okay. Needs to find both these. He saved the round.
Unless Invisible hits some bangers. Oh, there's the first. Invisible trying to line up Diladez. And in fact, he's just going to try and bypass him. This angle is quite nasty, but Diladez just playing the time. Knows Invisible has to come to him. It's going to be a tricky clear for him. And Diladez plays it perfectly.
Oh, that round got very scary for the T's. Started with this insane shot in the eye disbalance. They just wanted to take an all peek. Then there's layering. Very cool. Thieves gets caught off by great timing, but Dildez just saves it. He gets the double kill onto the both players. Lucky for him, they were in the same position. And then this 1v1, which Invisible almost made possible when he hits those shots. So sigh of relief. There's that AWP for DSSJ. So wacky we see that.
Yeah, it's really...
Because we don't see that crosshairs, we see that.
It's unsettling.
Just
Invisible?
Weird. He's invisible. They don't see him.
Oh, what? Scumbarrel surely spotted there. Okay, at least there's a trade.
It's just somewhere you don't expect someone to be.
No, that's true. Mid open again. Phoenix holding this smoke fade. Pax is going to be worried. Okay, he knows. Oh, nice. Line up to blow open the smoke, and that comes at the same time. These players are pushing in towards B. Cynics has got to be careful, but he is able to deal with the first. Now being set up, but Seized is ready. The SSJ has finally got his AWP, but he's been mollied out as well. Can't do anything. SHG next up to the chopping block. A 2-on-1 for Get Jekka.
Let's see if he can Jekka them. Oh, he can. They weren't ready for him to be right there. I disbalance, has to clutch, and he does. Round almost getting out of control too. Back-to-back 1v1s that it comes down to, with 9 Pandas prevailing each time. And holding on to this map.
And again, you got no money here. You can invest a little bit if you're Arc Red, but you're probably conceding map point. DSSJ has 1 kill this entire first half. No, second half. You know what I meant. He has 1 kill in the last, like, 8 rounds.
Yeah, really seeing, you know, the strengths of T sides on this map. And why 6 felt like an absolute win for 9 Pandas on their CT side. Invisible. Found in dark.
Oh.
Deleted by Dilladaz. B9.
SHG and his deagle has just been fantastic.
Ooh, is there a time in here? He finds Clark. Oh, it's a bit too labored. Lost him too much. So, you imagine this should be map point. Angles covered. No kit.
Oh.
You'd love to take this AWP away if you can. Dude, this deal, man. What? Wait,
Go
now
for
they're
this,
walking
surely.
in.
Yeah,
this has
DSSJ.
enticed them. No, they don't have the kit is the problem. Couldn't find that extra kill that would have allowed them to go for it. Or saved to something.
SHG should play deagle only. He doesn't need a rifle.
Standard matchmaking teammate.
True. It's like Harry. Like,
Yes, yeah.
That's all he does. He just plays deagle all game. Lowen's DC'd. Let's take a little techie pause for him. But for 9 Pandas, yeah, look at that round history. As I said before, 1 round that Arcred are able to get on the T side, sorry, on the CT side. 9 Pandas, ever since they swapped to the T side, is what I meant to say, have won
Nice KD
6 out of
glowing.
7. Nice.
Gonna get a hell yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah, this has been almost one-way traffic since the 6th round. Just 2 rounds going the other way. Just took a little bit to wake up. It's early in the morning, guys, you know?
Yeah, true.
On a Sunday, is that today? Yeah.
It is a Sunday today.
Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike's every day. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, alone.
triple nade. Peace out, DSSJ. You might only get one kill this half. 9 Pandas find the opener. They want to go back to A. Cynics has also rotated. They've got 3 players here, Arc Red. They need to go back and deal with mid. Yeah, makes sense for SHG, who's now on the AWP, to walk over and hold it. The 9 Pandas aren't happy with A. They give it a sniff and they decide it smells pretty bad, so they want to go B instead.
Yeah, you get the kill mid, which means, you've removed one of the players that's normally the A rotate, and then you put that pressure on A, and it forces Arc Red to have to cover that gap, and they overcompensate. Hoping it's going to be the right gamble, but it won't be. Invisible has a lot to do. Multi-round incendiary, but the team hasn't started rotating. He's in trouble. Execute coming forward. Smoke, flames. Wants to fight forward, and he can't win it. He needed to go big. Now it's 3 on 5. And it's a tough one. Oh, can't see anything over the smokes. And there is a kit. There's a smoke. They could potentially... They can get the space. Get a defuse going. This crossfire is set up from 9 Pandas. Looks too strong. And it is. Get Jack up. Gets one. But he'll be get gone as he gets the final kill, and 9 Pandas take Anubis.
Yeah, really well done from 9 Pandas on Anubis. Like, the fact they're able to build back into this game, because Arc Red, it looked like they were completely running away with it. And when it swaps to the T side, it doesn't matter which way they go. They've got really good trade spacing. Arc Red can't handle it. And I'll be honest, the rounds that they looked the most dangerous on were the ones with the Deagles. The gun rounds just were a non-contest.
Yeah, I guess it's often with those rounds where you're like, doing something a little unconventional. You're going for some crazy peaks. Even like that push up they did through canals. Like, that was a really cool round when they were getting aggressive in canals. It felt like Invisible was getting really nice timings there. But overall, this was kind of what I expected on Anubis. And that's why I was so surprised to see them pick it, because 9 Pandas are a very solid Anubis team. And I think they showed exactly why.
Yeah, and I mean, now we go on to Mirage after this, and the fact that 9 Pandas are able to pick up Anubis puts them in good stead in for a 2-0. Which way will that go? Well, we'll have to find out just after this break.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard.
Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard.
Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The heart is out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice. Yeah.
And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
From the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. I'm here tripping in the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might have got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, blow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Measure when the engine so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever roll. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I
want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. I'm running the game now. Foot on the gas, get slow down.
Come on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead, go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Playoffs of Hellcup 9, well and truly underway. 9 Pandas just won on their map pick of Anubis. Now it is Mirage for Arc Red, which is a interesting choice, but of course they start T side, gonna go fast B, El Clasico, but 3 players here for 9 Pandas ready to greet them with open arms.
All right. Well, spotted. Glowing. Pops off the angle. You got a boost up player in Diladez as well. It's a nice setup where, okay, it's come first. Diladez doing a lot of work, but not finding the kills necessarily. Now C's might go overlooked. And C's needs to do a lot, and he is. Massive kills from C's. Locked in the round for the Pandas.
He's been great. He was really good on Anubis, and here on Mirage, yeah, the fact that Clack steps in and is that third player, quote unquote, they're just not ready whatsoever, Arc Red. Completely overlook him. He's able to grab 3. Strong start. B defense, a resounding success for the Pandas. And of course, no bomb plant means no investment more often than not. Tech 9 and Deagle out for Invisible and SHG, who grabbed a couple of kills. That's fine, that still fits your Deagle philosophy. Because he got 2 kills, he can buy 1.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy to me Arc Red picked this map. They played it 3 times this year and they've lost it every time. It's funny though, because they pick it once a month, and they lose it, and they don't pick it again. So maybe this is their May pick. See, Block's actually find a kill. The FAMAS upgraded, which was the second best weapon in this round.
Whoa, look at Cynics. He's just walked through. Okay, no, Artist Pants catches him. That was nearly incredible timing. Didn't work out.
That was your FAMAS too that you stolen.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Now you have pistols again. SHG wants to go and grab it if he can. However, Idis Balance is not going to move off this angle. Oh, no, I lied. He is. Is he going to come back in time? Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. Careful, Seized. Yeah, you're dead, mate. Glowin's now under pressure. SHG's found another one. I get past Idis Balance. A 2-on-2. It is very winnable here for the CT side. But Klax is worlds away.
Lovely HE. Their kit doesn't seem like it. Time will be an issue. Klax needs to get a move on. And Idis Balance falls, so it's all onto Klax. He knows that both of them are. Time, the biggest enemy of him, will get the kill. No, bro.
Oh, he's got a kill.
Okay. 4. I was thinking this guy's gone the wrong way. He's misread it, but no, he's picking up the kit. He knew what was going on. Timed it perfectly.
That got scary, though, because obviously with like some of the HUDs, you can see the kits on the floor. That one you couldn't. I didn't clock it, but Klax did. Good comms, good recovery there for 9 Pandas, because Cynic's tried his luck, and then SHG did this. And you start to think, oh, okay, this round's falling apart. But fantastic clutch. He even dodges that flashbang that gets Jekka through at him. All is well for the Pandas. Thing is, that was just the Tech 9 and Deagle round, and that means that the SSJ has got enough money for this orb. Seized of his auto shotty as that was Cynics. Oh, what?
Jeez. Get domed. At least the kill comes back from Seized. Keeps it even. He's stuck though. DSSJ is in ups with an orb. Oh, this is a bit weird. Flames go forward. If Seized is ahead of them, DSSJ, yeah, this is not a nice position, and that was not a nice spray. He just got glocked down. That could have been a round-winning kill. Instead, it now falls to these two. Yeah, there is a push. You feel this mid-positioning? You just wait for DSSJ to come through, and then you group up. If they go to B, they're in danger.
Yeah, they're pausing. They haven't quite figured this one out.
Oh, jump heard by Klax?
That's been heard, yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, they're all going to be back-turned. Klax, this is so free for him. Are they going to get around the corner in time? No, the first one does.
That's the bomb.
That's the bomb. That was the most important player. Swinging back. Klax is winning it all. This is Jay. He's just going to keep going to B. Oh, he goes quietly. And that's going to give him the advantage. Diladez rotates off. He thinks that with the info, Arc Red have given over, that they were heading B, that DSSJ would double back, but no, it's mind games. 1v1. DSSJ repositioning. Diladez has a difficult retake on his hands, and this kit is not recoverable, so needs to win this fight, and the timing couldn't have been worse for DSSJ. Just starts to move his mind to the other direction. That's where Diladez comes around the corner.
What a position from Klax, though, to be in, because it felt like that one was falling apart, especially with C's getting caught into underpass. Everyone groups. 3 players go short, 2 of them caught off by Klax. Even the AWP recovered for Idis Balance. A great round, but Arc Red are knocking on the door here. There's so many timings in that.
Yeah, it really was. But 9 Pandas, they lucked out more often than not. But it's all come down to clutches, so Arc Red know if they just win 1 round, it'll turn things around for them. Ooh, that's some noise. The flames singe the feet. As mid gets split upon by the T's.
That smoke's got some girth to it. There's trying to see over the top of it. Glow him. Oh, Cynic's not ready whatsoever. And Dilladez will strike from connector. Get checker. That was a risky fight to take. If he lost that, that's the bomb dropped. Instead, he makes Seized anxious on short. Yet again, Clax is going around the world. This is now 3 rounds out of 3. Bar the pistol. He's gone through ramp. Arc Red are never here, and he knows it.
Oh, yeah, positioning looks good from 9 Pandas. Vitus Balance Sorp still in present. There's Clax getting to mid at the perfect time. Again, he's dropped the bomb. And not knowing even where he is. The Silence M4 giving him that advantage. Now positioning once more coming to fruition for 9 Pandas. Arc Red will feel a little hard done by for that.
They've got to have someone out A. Like you just need to cover this because Clax will keep pushing because he's not been punished. 7-1. That finally does some economic damage to Arc Red. They'll be on pistols. But this has been great from 9 Pandas so far. They haven't really been tested anywhere outside of middle. So back to B, Arc Red go. With the pistols, they repeat their pistol. Invisible's going to drop you 2 over at A. Going to throw the smokes to try and keep 9 Pandas interested. And it doesn't work. They don't really care. Steez will drop a smoke. They're running at him. You can hear this. Cynic's dealt with. SHG on the follow-up. Also dispatched. What a great hold from Seized and Glowing.
They locked down B. I mean, it's just the upgraded pistols. They do eventually get 1 back, so that's an M4. And this has not been the start Arc Red had hoped for, especially with how these rounds got so close. And there he is again. he's just in your spawn. Surely at some round they're gonna go A.
Well, that one from Invisible was a nearly A, because he faked it. So it's a not quite A, but we're thinking about it round. Back to B. Idis Balance this time is going to be taking the first contact. Sees low, but it doesn't matter when Idis Balance is hitting his shots. Team Flash thrown by DSSJ, and he gets dealt with by C's. 9 Pandas are in flow state.
It really feels like it, doesn't it? See the ult come out for DSSJ, I imagine now, who was, as we saw, really, really good on that T side. On Anubis, so maybe can repeat that here.
Tactical pools go A, maybe. DSSJ. Is he going to get the AWP? You feel like you will with 6k. There we go.
Let's just see a nice A execute. You've conditioned them to mid. Okay, no. Guys just hate A.
Yeah, why go A when we can go B? The thing is, if DSSJ gets a pick here, it's huge. Worried about underpass because 9 Pandas have been showing presence there with Seized. But this time it's Idis Balance that starts ladder. Seized jump spotting as well. Cynics, who's now disjointed from the rest of his team. He's going to have to wait. Nade is perfect. He's been bullied by utility this game. Oh my god, he can't even play.
Yeah, he's having a bad time. Thought
Look
he
at
could get
short
ahead.
though. They're just up there.
Okay. Idis Balance is caught. And seized. The B. Try again. They finally break through. You can see already 9 Pandas, they don't even want to consider this. 3v5, they're saving.
They just contacted mids. They just didn't throw any utility. It just walked, catwalk.
Where the AWP was.
Yeah.
Which is wild.
All right. Fair play, Arc Red. 2 kills from Invisible, enough to seal the deal. Crack's got to be careful not to be caught out by Cynics, and despite us saying that in this round he was basically not going to play, well, he's still alive. He's dropping a molly in towards Palace. I don't think he's going to fight.
They will hold on. Lowen can drop the AWP over if he wishes to, and he will. We get to see that one again. So they finally break through. This time it's a lot more defaulty. We've finally got some A presence. Much more standard from the T side. They get the success on B, and now they can do other things.
Yeah, they just wanted to hit it over and over again until it worked. And now they've got it. Idas Balance wins out that AWP head-to-head. 2 players underpass could be a little bit dangerous. All depends on Dilladez in connector. Nade perfect. Boost up in towards the window. I think Dilladez has heard it, or he's got an inkling from glowing. They're really aware that this could be a possibility.
Yeah, he's worried. The divisions are coming over. Oh, not worried enough. Invisible. Again, finding these openings, these timings. 3-on-3. Black's still present. Has that AWP by his side. Invisible's just going to creep forward. Even spotted walking into Ticket? I don't think so. Being diligent as he looks over. Bomb has to take its time to get here. Okay, Klax, you might be in trouble. Smoke deployed. Spam. That's a bit peachy. It's having a bad time. I'm not actually avoiding those bullets. Lucky for him.
Oh, not that nade, though.
Get jacket. Invisible. Oh, got shot from Idas Balance. Spam. Doing a little bit of damage. A little difficult retake. If they try and fight this off, they could be in trouble. Oh, what a shot! Did he spot the second player? Surely, yeah, he did.
Yeah, he glowing.
Aware, but SHG wins the fight, and it's a 1v1. Idas Balance, what a round. Opens it up and closes it with 3. Fantastic from the 9 Pandas off.
We got a replay on that. That was unbelievable, that second shot. Really felt like Arc Red were going to get their second one on the board because of this play from Invisible. Just weaseled his way in the back lines. But Idas Balance, it's this one. Oh, that was his last bullet in the AWP. He knew SHG was low. Able to swap and get it over the line. 6. Now for 9p. That looked like it should have connected. Fast beat, short play. Flashbang's great. See you later, Dilladez, and full blind. DSSJ just finds glowing.
A bit of pace, what they needed. Idas Balance had a great round before, but now he's getting hounded from every direction. He's out of that. Explosive from Arc Red. And they might be under pressure to hold on to these weapons. Arc Red will know that the money's not good for 9 Pandas. They can remove just one of these weapons. It will cripple them into the next round. Remove both and suddenly things get out of hand.
Oh, this angle is... Ooh, yeah. Good luck clearing that one, mate. Idas Balance. Good indication he's there. Get Jekka. Swings at the perfect moment. Denies Idas Balance. We spoke about the money. Well, first stage loss bonus. They're going to invest, of course, but it's going to be pretty mid.
Lead stack, but no one's crossing. I'm gonna give B another go. And Pandas need to get some information so they can get players in the right positions. At the moment, it's just seized alone. The P250 of all weapons. Which isn't the happiest place for him to be. Well, they say that, they're actually moving back to mid again.
Oh.
Guys. They walk past each other. It's weird. This is so weird. We watch it. Oh, C's wins it out. He got the timing. That's massive.
I think C's realised. And this double setup in towards ladder with the MP9. Oh! What? I was going to say could be everything. Instead, get Jekka. Just hits a ridiculous headshot onto Glowing. C's has got an AK, and he does have armor behind it. And the bomb's kind of trapped in ladder.
Yeah, this is a little weird. Alleviated by Invisible. What's another? As Force clacks off, who's low, they can just run straight into A. Lades. Oh, that was the moment, but he makes a meal of it and seized recovered AK. I just want to hold on to it because, well, no, he won't.
That was such a wild kill in ladder room. Yeah, Dilladez, he definitely should have had one, maybe two. They weren't looking at him. Things are getting easier for 9 Pandas. Arc Red been given an invitation to get back in this T half. You imagine they're going to survive against USPs pretty decisively. Similar story to 9 Pandas in that first half on Anubis, where if you make it 6-6, you give yourself something to work with, then you're going to be completely happy with how this T side's gone.
Can't quite see him. Four. Decent. Did you need to buy the 250s? Guess Los Vegas is probably okay enough. Oh, wow.
What?
That happened quickly.
I was looking at the P250s, and then I just glance up, and they're all just dead.
Oh, yeah, they were all near each other, I think.
These can hear one on short. Can he get one? Is now the next question. My guess would be no.
He had a
and I
P250
was
maybe.
right. Yeah, maybe.
All right. Arc Red shown up on Mirage. Pandas will be lacking a bit of util, no up. Don't know if there's a kit.
Back to B? Yeah. No, I think this is the right call.
But look at the strong A hold though. Everyone's got A.
Oh my god, there's 4 of them there.
Okay, they take Bahal's control, that's why. But off the back of that, you think Arc Red, you want to start accelerating, but they're not in position to do so.
They'll have to disrespect the smoke. Oh, they are. They are just running. You've seen 2 in Palace. These just needs to live. Oh my goodness me. Just dodges the AWP. These at the back. Needs the help, has got it. Look at all these rotates and check out the flank. Invisible actually deals with Dilladez. That could have been disastrous, but it still might be. Here for Arc Red, 9 Pandas are overwhelming them on B. They know Invisible is over at apartments, which means Get Jekka is on his own.
He's stuck at the moment. I think they're aware that a player crossed. Certainly seems like it. Checker if he goes too high. Glowing is ready to strike him down. Oh
Oh my
Glowing.
god.
Almost looks the wrong way, but it's all good. Recovers with both.
I can't believe he just jumped over him. Terrifying. So from 4A, 9 pounders then go 5B. And it just works out perfectly. C staying alive is everything. The fact that he remains for an extra, like, I'd even say 6, 7 seconds is more than enough. Weird. The 9 pounders get it done. These mid to B splits have worked. Cynic spot side his balance in the window. And he's just going to go in the connector smoke. Oh no. Just for a moment. They've been able to get this space all the time in mid.
Yeah. And they went out to fight. Phoenix just jumps up and beats out Ida's balance. It's a bit spooky. Oh. Wow. Okay. Thought Glowing was going to at least get one from that jump.
Yeah, I didn't anticipate DSSJ just to be holding that bam peak.
Especially because you just killed Seized, right?
Well,
And
yeah,
that was
exactly.
in the apartments.
Fair enough.
Well, it's last round and a half, so they have to go for it.
They're doing a good job.
Yeah, Clack's making a compelling case. You know what both these guys are. Time ticking. Kit's on both, but it's just Dildez remaining. You know where he is from the utility he threw earlier. Every eye on his position. DSSJ will hit the final shot. So Arcred will end with 5 T rounds. A decent haul.
Yeah, it's not bad considering that, what, this was 6-0? Something in that vein. So, more than happy for them to claim it. They'll be pleased. T sides now for 9 pandas. And it was the T side that looked really good for them on Anubis. We'll have to see if it carries forward and is the same on Mirage. 2-0 would be what they're hoping for Arc Red. A very strong defense to force them to Inferno.
And it's basically the same fist around, but from the other POV. Literally. Great spot for the dual Veredas. Although there's a molly on Seized, so he could flush it, but he's not going to. They're just jumping out. Trying to run into the site. Invisible does get activated. But, oh wow, okay. 2 shots quickly from SHG. And it's Seized. And 1v4 gets the first, but not anymore.
Okay, I changed my mind. SHG, he can allow himself not just to the deagle, but to every pistol in the game. This guy is like a pistol merchant. I don't know. He just hits everything. What a guy. I like the dual Beretta skin with the watermelons. A little face on it. It was just like, that's how I imagine it sounding like.
Nice.
Like a Minecraft villager. Oh god. Hell yeah.
Let's go to hell yeah, guys.
Invisible. Trying to blend in at short. Might be given a bunch of kills.
His name is really Invisible.
Yeah, but he's not French, so...
Invisible. Yeah, I guess so.
You okay? You okay?
Just Nico, my friend.
Okay.
I'm just having a good time. Hope you're all having a great Sunday morning or afternoon, depending where you are. or evening, in fact, if you're from Australia and similar regions. No matter where you are, hope you're having a great Sunday.
All the Aussies tuning in to watch Arc Red versus 9 Pandas, I'm sure.
It's a warm-up game for Fly Quest later.
True. Do you think they're going to win that? No, me neither. Right, anyway.
I thought they would. We'll see. They'll be looking okay.
Senses you never thought you'd hear in 2024. Round 15. Default spread for 9 Pandas, taking it slow. SHG, under Balk. We've Get Jekker, jump swatting from CT. But remember that DSSJ AWP is on the horizon. 9 Pandas, it feels like they are heading towards A. I think the mini-maps are...
Whoa.
Bit freezy, but that's okay. Linux might even rotate over towards A, and that means that there's 4 players here ready to greet 9 Pandas.
Yeah, all this position that Invisible's got has just allowed them to stack everyone over here. Well timed on that smoke as Execute comes through. Good damage early, but not the kill found. Nice molly. Nice balance with the opener. SHG with no HP, still able to swing and get a kill. He's doing a lot of work here. How is he still allowed to live? Finally dealt with. He's done his job. This AWP. Ooh, he falls back. He knows that flank's coming from Invisible. They can just wait and let this MP9 work.
If you're 9 Pandas, you're probably thinking, oh, why has he done that? Why is he back to fall away? Surely you're aware, yeah. Glowing's going to turn around and hold the flank. Now DSSJ, who tried to set up his teammate for success, now needs to do it all on his own. Glowing, position now known at Firebox, but he's ahead of the first bit that you normally get spammed at. All bangs ringing out. DSSJ feels like it's only a matter of time before they double swing him. They're not even going to give him the satisfaction. Close shot, and he knew Glowing was tucked in at Firebox. This is still winnable, but no. AK will collect. 9 Pandas recover the round. And SHG did a really cool thing there under Palace. And typically you throw a flashbang. You might see it on the highlights, but he throws the exact lineup you do with a flash, but he did it with a nade. But it was enough to get the player over in sandwich to turn around. So that's why he was able to get another kill.
That's pretty neat. Yeah, DSJ, I mean, he could have just stuck around, but because of that flank coming, he makes the call to fall back and rely on his teammate. And yeah, unfortunately, that decision, 9 Pandas aware of the possibility.
Yeah, the thing is, if DSSJ was just a little bit further forward and he was still facing them when they flashed into CT, he would have kept their attention. But because he went all the way back into deep spawn and they didn't see him, they were just like, all right, mate, go sit there. I don't care. They have no reason to come and fight you at that point.
This balance gets the opener. This is the force buy. Which could be crippling at this stage of the game. HG. In a tricky spot. The AWP is just locking down this angle. And this one's just going to swing on him.
What?
That's crazy.
That's so wild. Look at
But
me.
you're the man down. You don't have the weaponry. You do need to take fights on some level.
Yeah, but that's a... Of all the peaks to take in the round, that is not the one on the AWP I'd expect. That's why they're there and I'm sat here yapping. Good smoke. He's SHG at bay. They have rotated nearly everyone. I was going to say, I thought they were going to rotate everyone to B, but they're not. They are splitting. Invisible, only man here. Glowing takes ladder. That's been heard. And they're not ready for him. Midas Balance misses the shot. And Invisible steps up for 2 massive kills.
The whole squad's rotated over. This one's falling apart. Absolutely devastating. They get the opening kill and walk straight into the firing line. That one's gonna suck. You had 3 rifles into that round. 9 Pandas. It goes back the other way. Their money's now broken off the back of it. That was such a swing round. They're gonna feel hard done by.
Yeah, they just stumble. As you said, get the opener, and then Invisible just steps into short, gets a double. And from there, the rotates are fast. Fast play from Dilladez, trying to grab a kill at B apps, not happening. SSG has got good control in towards mid. Oh, he's got great control in towards mid. See you later. This one's done. Arcredit can take the lead.
Yeah. Going. Good night. On track to get their first Mirage win of the year.
What a horrible stat.
That's only the 4th time playing it.
I know, but it's still horrible. No warp for Mr. Disbalance. He has to be on an AK. Mid control yet again, trying to be acquired here for 9 Pandas. Glowing. Goes to the tap. Blitz fave angle. Used on SHG. Oh, Jiggle's great because it guarantees that info. It doesn't cost him anything. SHG thought about deploying the smoke and then didn't.
Alright, well, mid control pretty thoroughly established. Off the back of that, Invisible's going to feel like he wants to... Oh, he face rotate. We're relying a lot on this AWP of DSSJ. Oh. Felt like he was aware of it, but not ready for the mid play. Really well timed from 9 Pandas. Invisible is going to rotate over. There's no smoke on his position, so he's got free firing range. They just don't have smokes generally, so bomb hasn't been planted yet. Oh. Another molly, another HE. Now it will be.
Invisible's seen 1 cross. It's all about whether Dilladez can grab this kill and then be ready for Cynics. Feels like it's going to be a save immediately. Yeah, they want nothing more to do with this Arc Red. Great round out of 9 Pandas. Just brute force in towards mid. No one was really contesting it. Arc Red had put a lot of players over at A. Thought about going to B and then faked it out. Only played themselves.
Terrorists win.
Still saving his weapons is fine. Everything they need. It's a lot closer than Anubis.
It's whichever team can get 2 rounds in a row here. SHG, yeah, again, scaling middle. Dilladez was holding. That's massive. But Cynics is here as well. Blow on the smoke. DSSJ provides cover. Out Palace they go, though. Clax finds the timing. Cynics ahead of it. Once more. Oh, gets absolutely domed by the HE, but the SSJ keeps on swinging. Arc Red. It feels like they're going to keep the 4 spies going here.
Yeah, this is some brawly Counter-Strike. Apple on the smoking mid absolutely bails them out on the CD side. And Powder's going to pause because they don't swap weapons. Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay, that is a banger.
That's a huge kill. Cynics is low. Now they swap weapons.
They got
Molly?
Molly. Yeah.
Throw it to triple. Not going to.
Oh, they're not going to clear him.
Oh, no. Oh, what? He fumbles. He fumbles and he's cost them the round. Invisible is fast. He's really fast. Deal this, though, with the no-scope. The biggest bag fumble you ever did see. Oh, that one stings.
Oh, Cynics. Oh, dear. There's not a whole lot you can say about that, apart from, watch this. Oh. Now with 12 HP between them, they're just able to no-scope, Arc Red out the round. How in amongst all of that, Cynics has then gone, okay, well, I'll just buy a Hero M4. Don't worry, guys, I've got this.
He's just like, yep, I'm him. That is not him.
He might catch Glowin if... Oh, he thought about going through the smoke. He said he's going to play close. Glowin is being very loud. Oh, no. It's just a rough day in the office. It happens to everyone.
Yeah, him status, not.
Happens to me every day.
Yeah. At the point you just should stop going to the office.
Yeah, no, trust me, I know. Glowin could get caught here, even though he's holding. Yep. And now they're on the flank.
Oh, God.
Not like this. SSG's gone short. Like, this is actually really terrifying.
Yeah, it's something from Invisible. Please. Please clear it. Oh, no. There's the molly. The double molly. He's on fire. Gets out, though. This is looking ugly. Oh!
Whoa!
What is going on? It's so loud. Get check us right here.
Codes. Yeah.
Please.
No! Oh my god, what the hell? How'd you not get that kill? Clax laughs and goes, haha, get
Bro,
checkered.
run. 10 seconds. You gotta get this bomb
They
down.
don't have time, they're saving.
No, he could have got to A. Oh my god.
They don't have any info. They don't know. They don't know. WTF.
You got a hell no.
Hell no.
That was one of the
One of
worst
the
rounds of
rounds,
Counter-Strikes
yeah.
I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
So much indecision from 9-pounders. Like, as soon as something got in their way, they just, like, trapped it. Okay, that's something going their way.
There he is. Cynics finds seized. That's over in B Apartments. Check out middle. No one home for Arc Red. The 9-pounders have got free real estate in towards Connector. SHG has been great over under Palace. It's going to be an 8 split, and Cynics is incredibly low. This could still work out quite well for this T side.
Yeah, there's a few bodies here. SHG has shown he's quite good on these positions, but not ready for the AWP to be holding in ramp. One fight, one out, but the trade is quick, and Cynics is still low. So Visible The man that has to get it done, really. He's walking through.
Oh,
Almost
wow.
catches the timing. Dilladez quick on it. No kid.
Oh, yeah, go on.
Injured?
Go on, go on, go on.
He taps it.
Oh, just stick it. Oh my god, you would have won it if you stuck it.
He literally could have. It's
He
put
did
in an odd spot. Like, he could have got to a weird angle and just diffused it.
Yeah, instead he doesn't.
Why?
It does.
I don't know. I
Perhaps
feel like
the
you
kills
should always
instead.
do it in that situation.
I completely agree.
One
Like,
v
that
through,
one,
like 30 HP. What
that
else
was a
are you gonna do?
ninja, yeah. SHG. I guess he wants to get a flash in from ramp, but not ready. Could have stuck it, didn't. Pause now for Arc Red. They know that they've kind of got to buy this. Their money's in not the greatest state of affairs. There's that UMP. I told you. People are trying to bring it back.
Oh. Well, look, Cynics has not gone wrong for me so far. I trust in him and his decision making.
That's so rude. So rude.
That was not sarcastic. That was. This is an A hit. I haven't really had a straight A execute out the gate too often, so I'm excited. Let's see how 9 Pandas land it.
DSSJ's coming over.
Okay, they
with
got a good read.
with no info. There's
Yeah.
4A.
Yeah, they just had the players in the right place.
This is scary.
Oh, up close.
Get Jekka.
Get Jekka. He's looking to Jekka them, but it sees the double. Klax gets one back. Dilladez deals with DSSJ. What stack? Say 9 Pandas. This one's still going to come over. So he raised his chances in this 1v3.
No, surely
Nope.
not.
It's an M4. Can you get it and get out? That would be a huge dub.
No, he'll go for this.
Why?
This is invisible. He goes for everything. Clutch Maniac, especially when he gets the first on eye disbalance. Dilladez up close, not dealt with.
Oh, I really like the swap to the 5-7 there. That's quite clever because the gun barrel, on
Yeah.
the swing.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
actually
yeah.
a neat little way to approach that. Unlucky.
It would have been great if he hit the shots, but he didn't. 9 Pandas up to series point. No M4 saved. The Invisible goes down to a Deagle. The 2 MP9s out in play. Cynics, you got $250, mate. You could get a flash. I'm saying. $5B. This is wild.
Well, they're pushing aggressive, so they'll disassemble
Yeah.
immediately.
That is true.
Perfect time for 9 Pandas to go forward.
Yeah, they're going to beat them.
No one will be... Actually, they're just going to push through. And yeah, straight into the loving arms of the Pandas. And they've got a strong hug and stronger arms. DSSJ. 1v4, my friend.
It's that left hand.
Oh, yeah, well, okay, no. He swaps it back. That was cool. Got to see it for a second. Some people do it for the angles, but the thing is, you can't swap between them. Anyway, he dies. So, 9 Pandas win the series 2-0.
Yeah, that's...
After a compelling Mirage, to be fair, for Mark Red.
Yeah, to be fair to them, it felt like they were able to build back into the game. It felt like Inferno was there, but some critical rounds coming in that broke the economy there. And 9 Pandas were able to get it over the line, even beating out that stack in the penultimate round. So full credit to 9 Pandas. They press on. They're the first team here in the playoffs that make it through that round of 16. Coming up next as well, we've got... I can't remember. Guild OneWin coming up next. Sorry guys, it's been a long morning, and that was pretty exciting as well because obviously you got new look OneWin with Buster and Geo, Neelan, who was on Gamer Legion as well, and Guild Eagles, who've been having a pretty rough go of it recently. They've lost their last 4 best of 3s. Will the tides change for them? Will they make it further in Hellcup 9, or OneWin, the new kids on the block, be able to cook up a storm? We'll have to see just after a little bit of an extended break.
Keep bringing it back. All like swinging the back. But I'm bringing it back.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley. Test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley. Test me. Wesley, test me. Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil. I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you're taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call, like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley. Test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley. Test me.
can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back. We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never love stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the stuff. I hear them chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear them chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, please use caution, 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 I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep rapping. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch man, please use passion, 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 passion.
kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, and I didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, you the poor with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums, and I keep going hard. I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off the puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Then we'll pop champagne at the back of the club. Then we're back with a sweat, tears, back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she called me Big Bomber. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Everything is twofold. What's joy is pain on the other hand. And what happens when the one that you love is the main cause of your suffering? I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. I'm drowning with all of this darkness surrounding. You need me like you need air to breathe. You want me to save you from me. I know that you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. 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 Whoa. Give me all of your lies.
addiction, yeah. I can't breathe, I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty fiction, yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air, yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, where the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
From the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. I'm tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might have got the loot. Cops all the feds, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, flow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in.
Hellcase is going back with 3 more editions of Hellcups with a $30,000 base prize pool each, plus crowdfunding. You can increase the prize pool by opening crowdfunding boxes on our website. We have also prepared a special giveaway for you worth $2,000, a Huntsman Knife Doppler Sapphire, and Hand Wraps Caution. You can also use the special code HELLCUP9 to give yourself a $0.7 welcome bonus and a plus 10% to refill. There are also special Twitter giveaways where you can receive a gut knife lore, a Huntsman knife lore, and a Bowie knife tiger tooth. Additionally, by watching the streams, you can get points that you can use in our special store. But for now, sit back, relax, and enjoy Hellcup 9.
Welcome back, everyone, to Hellcup 9, first best of 3, done and dusted with 9 pandas taking down Arc Red. Now we've got a bit of a funky one with Guild Eagles taking on OneWin. I'm not really too sure what to expect, to be completely honest. Both these teams are kind of in a mishmash of form, and for Guild Eagles, they've really fallen from grace ever since CS2 came out.
Yeah, they've been struggling, haven't they? And yeah, it's not looking like it's been the best results for them lately in a lot of these online events. And they're normally a bit more of a LAN team, I suppose. But even in that instance, it's not been the best time for them. Whereas OneWin on the outside, they've gone through a complete restructuring of this team. So it's a brand new roster from when you would have maybe last seen them last year. And it's got some interesting elements that I'm kind of excited to see in action.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, let's take a look at that OneWin roster. Let's bring it up and talk you through it and put some faces to names because, yeah, check this out. Buster back after having a bit of an extended break from like the VP and Cloud9 days. Neelan from obviously EG and then most recently Gamer Legion comes over. Latic, who was recently on Aurora, if memory serves, and then Geo, who was playing on Namiga for quite a lot of his careers, floated around sort of these similar teams, and Ryujin, who I think is actually quite a good player. I actually rate Ryujin quite a lot, so I'm excited to kind of see him in this lineup. On paper, I think this lineup's really good. It's just whether they can kind of hit the ground running with some of their result.
Yeah, I guess this is a English-speaking roster, right?
Yes, yeah.
With this collection of players, seeing as you've got, you know, Estonia and Joyo there. So, yeah, it's an interesting move for OneWin. And, yeah, there's parts of it that I really like. I think Latic can be a very explosive AWPer and can be very exciting. I think the biggest thing for him has often been when it comes to some of the big games, disappearing, and I think particularly when it comes to like RMRs and stuff like that. But overall, I think he's a pretty exciting player to watch, and I'm a fan of Neelan. I think he got kind of a bad rep, you know, for his run on EG, but that was really not his fault, I feel. And yeah, I'm excited to see what he can do with these players. I assume he's calling on this team as well.
Yeah, I imagine he will be. I'm actually gonna take that back because I'm pretty sure that Geo, from his like time in Namiga and K23, I'm actually pretty confident he speaks Russian. So okay. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Russian speaking.
It would make sense if it was because of all the nationalities of the teams here, that would be the most common language of them. So
let's hop over to Guild Eagles. Our production's already on it. Look at that. Juan Flatro, Scenario, Synopsy, Regon, GXX. You speak about these guys in such high regard normally, and it's just. I'll be honest, weirdly enough, it's not deliberate, but ever since they signed to Guild, their results have just been not good. And obviously, you kind of have that, you had that transition from Guild Eagles where they wanted to play a little bit more structured rather than being a bit all over the place. I think it's probably a fair assumption and assessment of them. So they brought in Devil Walk, and the kind of marriage between the players and the coach has been a little bit hit and miss, really. And obviously that there's a struggle there with the language barrier because a couple of them can speak English quite well, a couple of them struggle a little bit. So you had a period where Devil Walk was giving communication to one player and he'd translate it back. So it's been a turbulent time for Guild Eagles, but we know how dedicated their fan base is. We know how much they want to give to you, the fans, and I hope they can get back on track. So I really like this team.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Guild Eagles. I always have been, you know, from the whole time they were in Bad News Eagles. They're just a really fun team to watch. And I think in CSGO, that's what made them particularly exciting. So explosive and just such raw firepower in these riflers that just makes them a delight when they just run at people.
Yeah.
But you would have thought early on in CS2 that would have been a pretty good breed. I think it was for a bit, but as you're saying, it's been a little bit downwards since then, and it's felt that basically, since the, I guess, failures to make it major, it's kind of just been slowly downhill, but hopefully a turnaround on the horizon. You wonder almost, with the map pool change, whether that's something that will suit them. I don't know.
I'm sure it will.
You imagine it would, just with that sort of pool, that sort of map playing to their play style. I don't know if I ever saw them when Dust 2 used to be in the pool. I think they sort of came onto most people's radars after it got removed. So anyway, that's a conversation for later. But yeah, I think this team definitely still has some juice in it. They just need to get out of this slump. And this is a good event to start doing that.
I'm pretty sure the first major they played was D2,
Okay.
if memory serves. But anyway, doesn't matter. Veto. Let's take a look at that. That's way more fun. And yeah, you see that OneWin actually ban out Dust 2 in the second wave. Anubis pick, Mirage pick, Decider Ancient. It's the exact same maps as last time, except we didn't get the Decider. We might get it this time, though. It said it's Ancient swapped in for Inferno. I look at this veto, and I think this actually really favors Guild Eagles. And it's just whether they can get it over the line. They start T-side as well on Anubis, which is fun. And I know a lot of teams have kind of been floating the choice of starting on the defense or starting on the attack. Guild Eagles want to set the pace. Makes a lot of sense for a team like them. So I remain hopeful for Guild Eagles, but having not seen this OneWin team, I'm interested to see what they can do.
It's so sad when you see Nuke and Vertigo banned in the first two, and then you just look at the remaining maps.
I know.
And you're like, well, those are the remaining maps, I guess. But yeah, it feels like all 5 of those are just very standard maps that these two teams are just going to love to play, very fraggy. So yeah, similar maps, well, same maps that we had earlier. Ancient, if it comes to it, that's usually been a very good map for Guild Eagles, but I think they're actually on a bit of a slump on it at the moment. I think they've lost the last 4 times they've played it in a row.
Damn.
So not the best statistic for them, but we know historically it's been very strong for them. So if we get there, I still kind of favor them despite that result. But the question is just getting there, because Mirage is a strong map for OneWin, and even though it's the pick of Guild, so and Anubis has also been a struggle for Guild recently. So it's a tough one. They have to win their map pick.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
No,
yeah.
Yeah, they do. They got to win their map pick, and they then words are difficult. The conversation for OneWin is, if they go on Anubis and they bang Guild Eagles out, like it's not close, it's very dominant, then that's your worry for Mirage. But I think if it's a pretty even contest, if it's a little bit back and forth, but OneWin edge it out, it's fine. I can still see that going to the decider. But anyway, if we've got it, it'd be great to pull up a head-to-head between these two teams. And we're actually gone for Juan Flatro and Latic. Latic's rating has been unbelievable recently in the last 3 months. And I don't normally look at ratings when we do these. I always look at the impact. And the fact that it's so similar is really good. And I think it's at least a promising sign for Guild Eagles that Juan Flatro is the guy that's kind of at the top of the board when it comes to impact.
Yeah, it's interesting, actually. It's a massive improvement on Latic, coming into recent form. I feel like if you compare to him last year, it was kind of looking just above that 1.0 rating, but in the last few months he's really stepped up, and I wonder if part of that is this change in the roster. It feels like it's really working out for him. That literally, if you look at his 2024 1.19, 2023 1.06, so whether that's how Nealon is utilizing him or what, but Latic is really performing at kind of the level you'd hope from him, because he's actually, despite having been around for what feels like a little while, he's only 18 years old, and under an IGL like Nealon, you feel like maybe we can really see the potential of this young AWPer.
I'd say so. I think it's very cool to just see Latic, and I'm really glad he's being valued kind of in the scene, because I do think he's a good player, and potentially under the right leadership, he could definitely lead the charge and almost transform himself into sort of the next Deco, for example. That's kind of the comparison I draw, especially sort of at this level. So for Latic, good showing. Hopefully he can just keep kicking on. And having not seen Guild Eagles in a while, having not seen OneWin with this new roster ever, I'm actually really excited for this best of threes kickoff, and hopefully it gets underway in just a sec.
Yeah, me too. My first time watching them as well. So Yeah, it should be an exciting battle between the two. And I think a lot of people are very eager to see these two teams meet up. And this is a tough side of the bracket. It's Bleed and Cilio. That's the other team that we're playing. They're playing tomorrow, and the winner of that will versus the winner of this. So it feels like this side of the bracket is a little bit scary for some of these teams, but it's just a loaded bracket in general. So yeah, it's a tough run, especially because Guild have had some rough games against both those teams in the past too.
Yeah, I'm looking at that bracket now. If weirdly enough, if you get through your quarterfinal, the semi-final feels easier with one of Namiga, VP Prodigy, Sinners, and Endpoint.
Yeah.
However, Endpoint are cooking right now. I'm just saying, Endpoint are looking pretty decent. They made some very smart signings, and they just got off boot camp. So there's hope for the UK guys. I will always obviously keep supporting them. We'll have to wait and see. Straight in the pistol. Moreover, I can gush about UKCS any day of the week, but not right now.
Yeah, no one wants to hear that.
Okay,
So...
fine.
GNE.
Yeah.
Guild News Eagles.
Yeah, Guild News Eagles. And then one dub for one win. Hopefully they want to make it 2 dubs out of 3 in this series.
There's no N in Guild Eagles. That's cracking me up. All right. It's going to be a B split.
It could be like, like B and M. It's like Guild and Eagles.
Okay, sure, I'm with you. Synopsy, good opener on to Buster. Busting the site wide open. He's found 2. Gyro in the back, can't get it done. 1 for him. Latic swings in for a nice shot with the USP. Ooh, that peak looked good. Doesn't connect though. We'll have his teammate coming to group up with him. A tricky little retake. To find a nice entry, and it's going to be denied. Rigon sharp with the P2 fitty.
Yeah, nice. From Guild Eagles. Very direct, and it's assertive. And this is the kind of Counter-Strike I want to see from them. Them just feeling confident. Them not overcomplicating things. I remember watching Guild Eagles a few months ago, and some of the mid-rounds were really convoluted, and they weren't really sure where they were going to end up. This is simple. This is Route 1. This is what Guild Eagles do best. You allow your stars to get involved early. Regon is straight up to an AK. This feels good, especially when it's an eco for OneWin. These Mac 10s can make some money. Same stack we saw earlier.
Yeah, it's a pretty common one, I feel. You get such nice layering on the A-bomb site. They're going to be walking into it.
Oh.
Yeah. Now they're going to walk out of it. Time to go.
Thoughts on Buster? What are your thoughts on Buster?
As a player?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know you don't know him personally, so...
Yeah, I guess
like...
yeah, that'd be a big question mark. Look, I'll be real with you. I've never really rated him that much.
Oh my god.
I've always felt like there's been better players for his positions on the teams that he's played on.
Okay.
Do you rate him?
I like Buster.
Oh, sorry.
Because I kind of hold him in the same regard as like Buster Sanji, like the good days, the VP.
Yeah, I like Sanji more though, and he had a bit more of an identity. I feel.
It was in Drop an Orb.
Yeah, that's cultural impact.
I guess so. I like Buster because of his name as well. It's like, hey, what are you doing, Buster? Get off my site. Fast beat. Just gloss over that. Kneeling close. Oh, not cleared, but Regal with the immediate trade. Latic here to help out. And here's Buster. And they all leave.
Why is he so wide? Look at the picture. It looks weird. I think they're all... Oh, it's just a really massive jersey.
Yeah, they're oversized jerseys.
Oh my god.
They're cool.
It looks so funny because of the cutoff. They look out of proportion, but I guess they are out of proportion. Anyway. All right. So regroup after a failed breach of B. No one's at A.
Not see with the Weatherspoons AK.
I think that's not fair.
What? It is. At the, 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 the,
The fine china.
Yeah, at Weatherspoons.
Yeah.
35 seconds. Ryujin leaves camera, not happy with it. He wants to rotate over. And who's here? On A, ready to stop him. It's Buster. 25 seconds. Flashbang thrown in the face. Synopsis in the smoke. Buster denies the bomb. That's my goat. And he's looking for even more. Synopsis could be a fly in the ointment here. And he isn't. Whiff on towards Ryujin.
Oh.
Buster gets
Ointment all
the
over him.
assists. Yeah, man.
That was a... Okay. All right. I'm listening, Buster. That was a big play. Finding the bomb planter, that was a cool little spam that he caught him on. The OneWin get the first round on the boards. They get the guns out. Good hold on B as well. Dropping the smoke at the right time, denying entrance. Nearly in at jail. They wanted just to go fast off the flash, but no mollies to knock out those positions. That's already put Guild News Eagles back onto 2 pistols on 2 of their players.
The N is the N and news is silent. It's just Guild Eagles. Ryujin, well, he's hoping to be silent as well, just on the edge of this smoke. Has to scamper away though, especially with that molly coming in. He doesn't give away any audio. Matic in mid alongside Geo. They might get some contact here. Is Rigon going to be flashed on this angle? Well, potentially not. Instead, he gets burned and has to go and cool his feet off in the waters.
Alright, so a bit of posturing. That OneWin aren't feeling pressured yet. Is about to be. Oh my god. Ooh, shadow revealed, but still winning out the fight. Buster Geese gets one back on the flat tray. They're just going to accelerate. JXX hits one, but Laddick stands tall for a double. That's massive. Can he get more? No. Rigon wins it out. A 2v2, but low HP on Rigon. Want to be planted. Synopsis to be the big hitter. Take required. Nealon tries to slip in. Long range wins out the fight, and Rigon has a very difficult 1v2 on his hands.
Yeah, this is really tough. He can isolate these fights. If Buster and Nealon go together, then that's the recipe for success. Oh, Rigon caught between 2 angles. Nealon's making all of the noise. Rigon doubts, and as he moves his crosshair, that's where Buster strikes. Defuse going to be locked in. OneWin, equalizing the score.
Yeah, it all came down to that duel between, I think it was, Synopsis, wasn't it, and Nealon. Laddick doing a great job here. Like Snary had to trade that as well. So 2 opportunities for Guild to get this round. If either of those fights had been won the other direction. One plan at least gets in something into this, so we might see some deagles out, but for the most part, OneWin getting to their heels in to the CT side. Let it go. Good to see that in play.
Oh. Double flash on the angle, but Buster gets out of there. Looks like we're going to go A. The Guild Eagles. Try and get a plant that way. No utility, so getting to the site is going to be a little bit tricky. Okay, GXS has been given a flash. You can maybe set the team up there, but a well-timed smoke thrown from Ryujin. And while Vatro tries to beat the utility of Buster, but he says no.
At the very least, giving OneWin bodies at B. Although I think peeking into dark might adjust the setup. So some support will rotate. And it is the AWP. Laddick arrives. Ready to fight. Ooh, the lineup. Mirage sprays them down. They try and swing onto the orb, who misses the shot, and the rifle is there to collect. Getting a few goes at it, warming up the sniper. Trojan with the quad kill to lock down A.
Yeah, Refuge is just like, alright, you've had 3 goes. I'll get the kill now. Well-timed flash from Latic, though. Because it was at the same time the other one got released from the T side, from GXX. Unlucko. That could have amounted into at least a bomb plant. Instead, nothing. 3 rounds on the CT side already. All out for GXX. There is armor, but there's no utility. Buster's been very proactive with his flashbangs, trying to get an early one. But look at Synopsy. This is very aggressive.
Ooh, yeah, not ready at all for Synopsy to be there. Beautiful opener, and now they can split on A. If they go fast, yes, it's the perfect read. Region is completely alone. Stepped up in the last round, but he's fully blind in this. He'll get the opener, and then they just put down the accelerator.
Yeah, really good call there. Because if you think about it, everyone's going to be so focused on A. Sorry, not A, mid. Because you're worried about that kill that Synopsy's just found. So that's why you go in towards A. Awesome. From Guild Eagles. And yet again, it's that pacing. It's just them. If they're on the front foot, if they're holding W, and they get into really fast, advanced positions, we're not going to be able to handle that. And that should be the game plan. That should be how this T-side should be operating. And in general, just kind of the mantra for Guild Eagles anyway. That's what yielded them so much success when they burst onto the scene.
Terrorists win.
I love it. Who doesn't love exciting Counter-Strike? Can I get a hell yeah for exciting Counter-Strike?
God damn it. I will say Synopsy's loadout is very nice. It's all matchy-matchy. Like the gloves going with the AK, with the Sapphire, like, whoa.
Sheesh. The taste. Taste for blood. We can't push through that bomb, so she's gonna put pressure on. And a pretty decisive call into this one as well, setting up immediately for this B split. Majority of the forces through dark, so bust up. That's all he needs to do. Ooh, now stops the Incendiary in time. It's going to keep the Wolves at bay, only for a moment. Alex here, a further rotation. Let's wait for this Incendiary. Alex not seeing anything. There's no smoke right side, so... Okay, there it is. He's getting ready to peek into that. The sun will be fading soon, you feel. Good util. Yeah, there's the fade, there's the shots. Latic fast. Now we get to see that dynamic sniping. Nealon tries to make a play, but gets caught by a bullet. Slows him down for a moment. Scenari. Mad maneuvers. Thinks he can maybe catch the AWP off guard, but Buster's not slipping. And they're not making their way into this site. Oh, Latic finding shots from Latic. There he is. 3 in it. Massive round.
He also just hit. He was either a no scope or a quick scope through the smoke and legged GXX. So he had to kill it. He had to hit him twice to kill him. What a round from Latic, and him and Buster being so close together just works out perfectly. Good Eagles, as you said, just thought they could get a jump on the AWPer and maybe get him through the smoke. Try and create some space, but Buster was holding the entire time. What great hold on B. Well, the money could be in a really worrying position if Guild Eagles lose this round. But Rigon has found Geo, and that has been a source of strength. Geo has been very vulnerable in towards mid, and it feels like every single time Guild Eagles go to that side of the map, or I guess the middle of the map, they're finding Geo.
Yeah, and it's such an important position to get control of. Completely cut off the rotations, which means you can split. Rigon wants to go for the fight rather than slinging for info. Well, he finds both of those. And with the AWP revealed, Guild decide it's B. And Nealon, this is a difficult position. Oh, it doesn't get easier. And it does not get better. You feel like that's going to be it. Rotations are out of position. You still got this mid-lack of Synopsy that can arrive at any moment.
It's interesting watching OneWin when it's sort of after plant, because they don't really ever go for any retakes. They're really sort of committed into making sure their money is always in a good spot where they never have to eco. If they ever get into a spot where 3 players are trying to save, then they'll always go for it. And to be fair, it has worked out, because if you look at the bank, despite this being 4 rounds each, they've got plenty of money.
Yeah, they're sitting pretty. They can keep the fight going. It's just the T side, so you feel like for Guild Eagles, you need to be winning out this half. The OneWin, they're not in uncomfortable territory yet.
No, they're fine. Like, even if they get 5 rounds here on CT, I think they'll be more than happy. It's actually more of a worry for Guild Eagles if they're not able to get 6 or 7.
Yeah, especially because I think of this team and I often consider them, they're a bit more of a T-sided team, right? Just with
for sure.
their play style. So you want them to win the half, especially on a map like Anubis.
Here's the switch up, by the way. Geo is now playing in A with Ryujin. And you got 3 players starting B. So Synopsy, if he goes in towards mid, he'll get it completely for free. But Geo is holding the cross from camera. Ryujin, spots players. Has to drop the smoke. Oh, double nades. Oh, in fact, make it a 3rd. See you later, Ryujin. And now Geo's under a lot of pressure. Needs to try and stay alive, and he does at least. Grab the 1st. Full blind. They're not clearing him. And he even gets a 2nd. That's criminal.
Yeah, how does he recover for that? That's given them a chance. Deep Molly singes Laddick. Bomb yet to go down. This is a big issue. Laddick, he's given an opportunity. Nealon's the one that steps in. And Buster on the flank, he finds the bomb. Synopsy's on the other bomb side. I think maybe they were considering bailing with that bomb falling back.
That's been heard by Nealon, surely.
Oh,
Yeah.
This one's fallen apart.
Yeah, great angle from Nealon here. Holding the wide cross. Synopsy. Oh, nearly gives it to him. It's OneWin. Off the back of Geo, making that small adjustment, going in towards A, being ready to help Ryujin. Finding this 2nd kill, it's because everyone is blind.
Yeah, big hold. Huge hold. A double kill. Here's OneWin, everything they need. They're taking fights, wins it out.
Heard you talking smack.
Yeah, seems it. Top of the board, alongside Laddick.
I feel like he's been photoshopped on someone.
Dude, I told
Yes.
you, it doesn't look
Yeah,
right.
it's-
Wide Buster is wide.
If he hasn't, then fair. But wait, can we, in a sec, observers, if we can we go to Geo's POV? Yeah. And then back to Buster. The hands are the same, I think. Back to Geo? No, I think that was just coincidence. Nealon. Now holding 2-on-5. Spoke about the economy being so good. So good. But Rigon is a little bit better. He can guarantee the bomb plant. But there's a flank. There's one in from Dark. This is really hard to hold on to. I was going to say, might have hit the timing. Yeah, I think Geo's hands and Buster's hands. Are they not?
No, because you can see them on the side. And The arms are different. Are sitting different. 100%.
Oh, all right. Well, regardless, doesn't matter. OneWin have got 6. Guild Eagles have got no money. They're going to have to save. OneWin can go up to 7 rounds here. Devon on CT side Anubis.
Yeah, that's huge. And you feel like that's easily enough. So we'll see. Unless you can upset with these Tech 9s. Gonna put pressure mid. Oh.
They're out of there.
Yeah. Kind of just ran into the molly and died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they tried to go fast mids and they got shut down. And now they're going to reset. They're going towards dark. Well, Buster's got an incendiary and he's also got support. Might even put Latic post on this angle. He can grab the first and then fall away. Actually, it's Latic. He wants everyone. We'll get overwhelmed, but that's where Buster steps in and grabs his 14th kill of the first half.
Yeah. Huge from Buster. 7 on the CT side. Feeling good. You didn't need to drop the orb. Latic's got 13k.
Yeah, but you grabbed it for him.
I guess so.
Oh, we've got the same A4 as well.
Wow. Wins.
Just like me for real. Guild Eagles are working with very limited util. The A hits have been finding the success here, in my opinion, for the most part. They've been able to get onto the site. They've been able to stick the bomb down. The retakes have been pretty decent from OneWin when they have gone for them, but Ryujin's got aggressive and he's found Scenario early.
Yeah, big fight. Latic also getting a bit aggro. Maybe a little too aggro. Atro. Chance for a follow-up. Taking aim duels in B main. He falls back. Oh! That was a good clear from GXX, but Buster a bit sharper. AK in hand, gets the kill. Smoke lands at the perfect time as well. And you know, one of these remaining 2 players is outside of B main. This one's a struggle for Guild. Butter's just walked in. Caught out. Everyone's here, and Nilan confirms it. 8 on the CT side.
Yeah, it really felt like Guild Eagles, they had a clear game plan coming into this. They were going to be aggressive. They were going to fight on the front foot. They were going to test middle. Gio was 1 and 5. He was feeling pretty overwhelmed. And as soon as OneWin made that adjustment where they brought him in towards A, and Guild Eagles no longer felt like they had the space in towards mids, they really suffered. The B hold was incredibly solid. Latic was being really dynamic and taking these fights. And Ryujin, for the first time this half, pushes A main and completely catches off Synopsy. A perfect CT side. And you win a pistol, suddenly we're already looking ahead to Mirage. That's how brutal this is.
Yeah, the Anubis struggles for Guild don't get easier. I still have faith for them on Mirage, though. What damage they can do. I don't want to go into that map having just been banged out. That won't be
that's
a great feeling.
That was kind of the conversation we were having about the veto, right? Where
Yeah.
If it's back and forth and close, then sure, you can argue it. But if this is one-sided, then that's where it gets dangerous. You've got to bear in mind that Guild Eagles won the pistol as well to kick off that first half. Looking to do the same here in the second. This fight is messy, but it's one Flatcher and it's Latic. Neither one of these guys will stop fighting. It will be a constant, awful fight.
This is like watching me try to win this fight. Oh my god, it's still going. Oh,
Latic's like, yeah, dead dark.
That makes me feel better. I'm not going to lie.
45. They go in mid. Regon is here on a deep angle, but the only remote control they've got is in towards a main. Scenari and Synopsy are pushing. Geo, oh, isn't caught off guard. Is he ready for the second of Synopsy? Yes, he is, because he's got Latic support. A 5-on-2. Now for OneWin, and Geo trying to close the gap with the dualies. Regon has got to get out of there, surely. It's completely collapsed. GXX needs to save, and Scenari needs to make sure he doesn't press tab.
Oh. Man. That's brutal. I didn't just mean your comments. I mean, just the round generally. Because they had the right idea to get aggressive when you're in the man down, right? You want to take some control.
That Juan Flatcho Latic fight is one for the ages.
Yeah, that was extended, wasn't it? That took... If that was on land, Flatcho wins that in one, all right?
True.
I'm just saying.
Terrorists win.
Here it is again. Oh, in all its glory.
We get the full 30-second replay on it. Oh, it's only the last 10 seconds.
This is really good discipline as well from OneWin, because if you notice, every single fight that was taken from Guild Eagles, Juan Flatcher was the one pushing out of Dark. Then it was the double A main push. All of the kills came to OneWin. And if I'm being honest, the fact that we're only getting the first tactical pause now out of Guild is a bit shocking. I don't know why it didn't come in before. Okay, thank you guys. It's still happening.
It's actually so much funnier when you watch it back. I don't know how.
Shout out production. That's
we should have counted
tier.
how many shots that was.
It's
got to be above 20 shots.
I think if I count, this is on my fingers and my toes.
Yeah.
Even being from the UK and having an extra one, I still don't think I would have had enough.
All right, we've got the flash A main push play, and this could work out. Maybe. No. Oh.
It worked out for OneWin. Oh, damn.
Okay. I'm listening, OneWin.
Nealon is 5, 5, and 5.
Some real
perfectly balanced
angel numbers business.
Is 555 angel numbers?
No, it's just like when you see numbers that like repeated, like you see them everywhere.
Unless it's 666, I suppose.
Yes. Mark of the beast.
On Flatro needs to be a beast. Boost up in mid for Buster. Dealt with is GXX. That's the opener. My Flatro forced off the line over at Dark. In fact, wow, look at this reposition. They just give up B. They want to fight mid.
Yeah, feeling a little desperate, I feel. You know, you lose that kill, you want to reinforce it immediately. Looking for any sort of response that you can pull out. Molly's going to keep them at bay for a moment. Rigon's going to need some support. Here's that mid push. Oh my god. Could that timing have been any worse for Synopsy?
He's going back into it. Oh, knife out. Yeah, wow. That is really unfortunate, but at least OneWin are going into the stack. I guess you can call it a stack. Rigon will get the first. Juan Flatro's there as well. This defense is holding strong. 25 seconds. GU finds the trade, but Juan Flatro's repositioned.
That smoke
Dancing
really
around these smokes.
gave them a lot, didn't it? Jump on it. It's not planting. Scenari in the back lines. They're managing to make something happen. They're both so low. Scenari gets the kill. It's Nealon needing the clutch, but Flatro's there. Guild Eagles finally breaking through.
Yeah, what a hold. What a great play by Regon of Juan Flatro. That's even with this horror timing for Synopsy. They're just so low. They can't commit to the bomb. The quick flank was everything out of Scenari. An important one to win. It really felt like the momentum was going against them.
Can I get a hell yeah?
For what, Scenari's first kill?
Yes. And for Guild Eagles getting their first CT round. They got to make it consecutive. Contact.
No
Ooh.
way.
How did he not hit a single bullet on that engagement? Oh, he gets blown. Scenari on fire. Smokes everywhere. Spam does a bit of damage. He's creeping, crawling, falling. Rugon wants to do the same. That gets the kill at least. God, all I've seen is smokes and players standing in them. While everyone dies. What's left? A 2-on-4. 1-on... Well, 2-on... Well, okay, 1-on-3. Got ahead of myself. Read the script too far in advance, but it doesn't matter. Flatro, what can you do? Needs to be something big, something huge almost from Flatro. 2 insane kills on the spray, but the third just eludes him.
You know what's wild? Do you know what is absolutely wild? If GXX hit 1 bullet on Geo, he'd be dead. He'd be dead. That was about to be one of the most insane 1-on-3s I think I've ever seen in CS2.
Yeah,
when
that
it
would
comes
have
to
been the craziest spray transfer I've seen since that Elige one.
Yeah. NT. Huge NT. The thing about that for OneWin is the trades. They were just immediate. As soon as they got the kill onto GXX. That's the money shot. Mac 10 even spamming Synopsy. Latic, is he holding the window or is he holding dark? Probably juggling between both. Synopsy's going to go through the smoke. Flashbang's great, but the bullets just don't connect. Buster bails out his teammate.
Yeah, also, like, I guess the flashbang kind of let them know that he was coming. So they just started spraying. They were ready for the fight. Buster will break through. An aggressive B main push from Rigon. This was the full spy, keep in mind. Guild will be in a very unfortunate position. Going onto the A-bomb site. Nobody's here. You'd love just to find a rifle to use into the next round. Just find someone that gets overzealous on the hunt. It's bad news for Guild.
That's what he did there.
Yeah, I'm definitely the first person to ever make that joke.
That was just all about individual efforts. There wasn't anything too complicated about that one. As soon as the mid kill was collected, Buster went to go check the extremities just to make sure that it wasn't only one place they were getting aggro. In fact, it was Rigon trying to be a little bit cheeky out B main. Gets denied. 7 chances to close for 1 win. And this is going to be the easiest one of the lot. Double FAMAS. 5-7s. A ugly bite to Guild Eagles.
Fast. Hello. They fall back immediately. Ready for a moment. Having a prod, having a poke. Ooh, that got scary.
Oh, they're even holding for B main push.
That said, They're not holding for the mid push. Obviously, almost the perfect timing. Bust is doubled up. Jerry holding the flank. The spot of the final player. GXX versus the world. That bomb going to make its way to B. And this is going to be OneWin with a dominant win on Anubis.
Yeah, it started off so good for Guild Eagles as well, and then the rifles came out, and OneWin just shut them down. Over at B, it felt like Guild Eagles couldn't get a sniff, and Ryujin started locking down A pretty decisively, and from there, yeah, you just kind of run out of options, and then your economy gets broken right towards the back end of the first half. You lose the pistol, you pretty much lose the game. That was unbelievably dominant from OneWin.
Yeah, I mean, there was a few rounds which, you know, could have gone the other way, and I think would have made it a more compelling scoreline, but unfortunately getting broken towards the end and a few critical rounds sort of not going their way. Not enough on the T side, really, I think was the big issue. It means that Anubis doesn't get any easier for Guild. It's been a struggle on them so far, but now we get to Mirage, Brown, and it's their map pick and maybe a chance for Guild to bounce back and potentially push us to that Ancient Decider, which we know is a solid map for them. Will they do it? We'll find out after this short break.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the side. I hear him chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 caution,
the sky.
welcome back, Hellcup 9 enjoyers. We potentially might have one more map on the cards here, considering how good OneWin just looked on Anubis. I think the fact that everyone was popping off and Guild Eagles was slow to start. Regon, Juan Flatro were there, but you look at the AWP head-to-head, GXX was a little bit absent because of the money, but Latic was hitting almost every AWP shot and making audacious flicks to keep OneWin with the momentum and the ball rolling. If that is par for the course, then I'm really worried about the longevity of Guild Eagles at Hellcup 9.
Yeah, I think on Mirage in particular, I think there's a bit of a clear discrepancy between Latic and GXX at the moment. To be fair to GXX, I don't think I saw him with the AWP once.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
It's not really a fair comparison, but I think Latic is just getting that space because there isn't AWP on the other side because it just was never facilitated. So he's able to really have that weapon all the time and is doing a lot of work with it. I mean, in terms of the riflers, it's got to be said, Flatro is looking really good. I think Rigon had some moments, Synopsy as well, but just as a whole team cohesive unit, didn't feel like it was quite there on Anubis.
No, on CT side especially, it felt like once OneWin realized what Guild Eagles were up to, they were able to adjust, and Guild Eagles didn't really have the time to be able to do that in that first half. And then you go onto the T side, it's really methodical, it's really patient as well out of OneWin, and Geo's resurgence in that map was really imperative to their success. I'm just also thinking that you start CT side as well, don't you, if you're OneWin? So this could be a little bit tricky for them.
Yeah, and Buster was really good on that CT side, right? I think he had 15 kills at the half. He was looking really solid on that B hold, and just being able to rely on a player that can just anchor down a side like that is just such a relief for a team like OneWin. And I feel like when going into Mirage, it will definitely be something that, you know, will be huge for them because Guild Eagles are a very explosive team. So you need your anchor to be able to respond in kind. We actually saw it on both sides with Jio as well. At least one round where he was able to get the multi, but definitely was punished a bit more than Buster was. So we'll see how that translates onto Mirage. We'll be jumping straight into that one, guys. Guild Eagles versus OneWin. Can Guild bounce back? Let's do it. Hell yeah.
One flash. Not for Juan Flatro, for Scenari. Gonna be an A pop. 3 players here for OneWin immediately. Geo in their power position. Sandwich needs to be cleared out. This crossfire could be really strong if Guild Eagles don't clear everything.
It's a very nice setup. Getting curious. Synopsy, big opening kill. Roshan's able to get one back. Latic as well from long range. This USP is singing songs, and it's beautiful, but only for a moment. Flatro equalizes. They're very disconnected from the T's, so it's going to have to be the retake from Buster and Nealon. Layering in short. The cross Buster, what a tap. GXX needs to come up clutch. Swaps the USP for the long range and whoa, fully reads it. Looking for a second. GXX spots him. I think he's going to double up from the same position, but now he can just play the clock. Nealon has to come to him. No kit. He's planted all the CTs. GXX. Is he going to peek it? Nealon just sticking the shots, not quite connecting. They do eventually. It's all bodies, but it's Guild taking the pistol.
Yeah, look, he hit the banger onto Buster. And then he confirms the round. That's all you need. Because that was falling apart for Guild Eagles. And even though OneWin break their setup on A, it's Latic and Ryujin that are grabbing those kills. And as soon as GXX gets put into that 1-on-2, you really start to worry. But he gets proactive. He hits that first shot. He locks it in. And very much like it was on Anubis, it's Guild Eagles finding that T-side pistol. Stack on A, but Guild want B. This should be a quick second.
Should be. What else to say?
No, not a lot, to be honest.
Very. You know, you just want to send Scenario to go kill people. You know, get him some confidence frags with the Mag 10, get some extra money. Obviously had a rough one on Anubis, 1 kill. Today, Carrigan did that in a major grand final, so you can't get too mad.
No. here. He's locked them in. Regon wants to get involved, and to be honest, maybe you should have let Regon get the kills with the SMG. And Flatro helps out, so the only casualty is that MAC-10. But this is what Guild need to do. We expect them to be more explosive on Anubis. On Mirage, it's exactly what they need to do. Be direct. Get in the face of OneWin. Don't let them have any time to react. Because it was the mid-rounds in which OneWin were winning the majority of their CT sides.
No Laticorp. Guild send a prong in Palace and the apartments. A will probably be the destination. These two players creeping under. Nopsy can go back for the bomb and loop around, and they'll split, setting a lot of supportive utility to feign presence top mid and maybe have them unawares of this presence, which they aren't. Also, it's not spotted anything yet. OneWin are playing in the dark right now.
They've got an okay setup though, especially with sort of Latic and Ryujin. GXX on the boost, doesn't see anyone in jungle. Base can be taken, but look at this short push. Uh-oh. This timing could be very worrying if they don't clear it. GXX. At least quiet, but Geo spots him. He didn't see the boost. He might not be ready for Scenari, and he can't confirm it. Buster now tries to step in, but that's when the A play activates, and Regon has opened up that bomb site. Despite it looking a little bit scary to begin with, it's Regon that provides the outlet, and Guild Eagles are going to take another one.
Yeah, I'd like to see how he managed that. It looks like maybe it was from towards Sandwich. Oh my god. Regon's on one. This is more what you expect to see from the Eagles. Buster just wanting to hold on after a phenomenal map 1. Hasn't really been tested yet.
Terrorists win.
Can we see this back? Have we got it? Maybe. Okay, so here's the Geo 1 in mid. Looks like his gun actually blocked Scenario. Okay, out Palace. Nice shots from Regon.
Yeah, just ran him down. Fair enough.
Those Busters save rifle. What can he achieve here? Where is he? Pushing apps. Okay, I don't mind this. You put the rifle somewhere just on its own, and then you stack the pistols. This is the right call. Look at how much control Buster's got to be.
Yeah, the key thing is it's also got this smoke, so if they can drop this at the right time just to delay, then that gives Buster time to catch up on the flank. Although, Guild are taking so long. Okay, now you can drop the delay smoke. Yeah, right forward. This is perfect. Rather than putting it in the face, it'll mean Guild do fight forward, so Buster won't be checked. But it's going to keep them stuck here for a moment. And it's just enough time. Buster is going to arrive in the back lines. But they need to hold on. They can't lose the fight just yet. They need Buster to arrive. He's not here yet, but the pistols win. Buster gets the double. And he's dropped the bomb. They have to go back for it. Meanwhile, Neelan's firing off shots. A little scary. Flattery just wants to eliminate one threat. And he does. Both of them are so low. GXX, this is the best chance. Flash is perfect. Bomb collected. Well done. Has he seen Fletcher? It feels like he has. He's fully aware of this, so he has the read on both these players, but getting GXX is going to be tricky. No, he finds him. Now it's just Fletcher tucked behind triple Buster. Pulls out the smoke, drops it forward, swing to the right, and Fletcher converts it. Wasn't fully aware, had an idea, but doubts himself. The T's will prevail.
And him but going completely quiet, not firing his gun when he gets full blinded, is everything to this clutch, because Guild think he's gone Palace. But Juan Flatcher is able to adjust just in the nick of time. That's scary, and that was on one rifle. Really clever way to approach that round from OneWin, even with that smoke, as you mentioned. Putting it a little bit forward just contains Guild. Boost up for GXX. Ryujin might just walk straight into it, but he dismounts. Regon's ahead of the flames. Neelan is going to be under threat, surely. He jumped and he didn't see anything because he got blinded by his own flash.
Regon just walked right past them. Oh, Laddie! Destroyed! He's had a non-starter this map. Dario does get one back, and Healing gets Rigon, deals with that menace. An advantage temporarily for OneWin. But Buster doubles up, and Flatcher's position known. It should be OneWin getting on the board. Especially now that Jayo is going to rotate around the corner. 1v1s are being given. If ever a man you don't give 1v1s, it's one Flatcher. They've identified where the bomb is on the CT side, so this task becomes a whole lot more difficult.
Neelan's gonna grab it.
Yeah.
Free and easy. Buster recovers the AWP as well that Latic had, so he can drop that over. Really great holds over in short. Just as things start to get a little bit tricky, we saw the stairs fight at ramp where both these players gained glances. T-side looked like he had the advantage, but Buster stepping in just makes that one way more difficult. And because of that previous one with the single Buster rifle and everyone else having pistols being so costly for Guild Eagles, if they lose this, they're reset.
I mean, both teams are kind of in the bin.
Yeah, true.
So if the Eagles win this one, you can almost count the half done. They'll just run away with it. It's a very important CTs to hold true. There is aware of possibilities. They're all around him, every direction. He's still found a kill. Rigon's not getting the vision. Neelan, nice shot in scenarios. He jumps around the corner.
Oh, what?
How does Buster win that? What? This guy is nuts. Dude, what has happened? What has he been doing in the last 6 months? Hitting the CS gym.
God.
What a monster.
This is why I like him. He's a beast. Seeing those, like, fantastic observing, by the way, because seeing that from everyone else's POV but Buster's was just unbelievable. Ryujin should get the kill. Never mind, it's Latic. Doesn't matter. Buster wins OneWin, another one.
Oh, dear. Wow. That's an insane round from Buster.
He needs those wide shoulders to carry his team.
Yeah, it feels it, doesn't it?
There's that money gone. OneWin are right back in the half.
Wowee.
He's been given actually quite a lot of star rolls, Buster, because short is typically where you put your best rifler on Mirage. That'll connect her. He had, like, dark on Anubis. A lot of responsibility, and he's loving life.
Yeah, he's kind of taking, like, the secondary star rolls, right?
Yeah, well, in my eyes, he's the main man, but yes.
Which is a pretty big step up from a guy that I think has historically been kind of shoved into some pretty crap positions.
Well, that's why he's never been given the chance to shine. Here, under Neelan's leadership, he's flourishing. Oh, alright. So's Neelan. Oh, sick. They're all stepping up.
Alright, just took him a bit to get in the server, it seems.
That actually makes a lot of sense, by the way, when it comes to OneWin and how they set up their team, because Geo's more of a supportive rifler. Ryujin's a little bit more aggressive. You kind of put him in more of a Dar rifle-y role alongside Buster. I think that one will be more map dependent. And then Latic is your explosive AWPer that can do whatever he wants.
Mid being fought by guilds. There's an exchange of explosives in the apartments. Buster loses that duel.
Yeah, that wasn't it, Buster.
One too many. However,
this mid to B split's on.
yeah, because look at the position Gyro's gone. Oh, yeah, no clue. But not over yet. Gyro's push has found success. Oh, it might be over. Actually.
Well, it depends, because if Final Flatro does this, Geo's going to come back to CT.
He's not gonna.
No, he's not gonna clear it.
Yeah, they're aware though now that this gap was open, so maybe they'll clear this. If Flasher's good for one.
Surely.
This is such an impossible clear. Oh, what?
No. And look at Geo's position. He's in ramp now.
Yeah.
This is a really good maneuver. OneWin. This should be theirs. Yeah, the bomb's going to be planted open. Thank you very much.
Canary in the clutch. A copper HE at the very least. Bomb be planted, but his day is surely numbered. Latic confirms. And that one comes down to that duel. What a clear from Ryujin. That one felt like it was going to be Flatcher's dead to rights, and then there's no way the AWP can clear it, so that would have been the round.
Okay, I'm just going to say it. This is now my favourite tier 2 team.
Okay.
I love that they're aware of
Buster
it.
over Buster.
Yeah, true.
Sorry.
Completely thrown me off what I was going to say. Oh, yeah. They were aware of mid, and I really like how Geo actually didn't take that responsibility. And he pushed in towards ramp to set up his team for the long game. And Ryujin was like, don't worry, bro, I got this. He should have died. Like, he should have died. But because they knew that there could be a gap in mid, it was his crouch. That's why he did it. It wasn't random. It was to throw off the aim. And it worked. Fast A play. Up ramp. Ryujin. Under pressure. Dealt with by the techie. Scenarios found 2. And Rigor's found another. A 3-on-2. Look, sure. GXX Regon is low. But if Latic falls, which I feel like he's going to, this one's really on for the Tech 9s.
Latic should have just left. Why is he hanging around? I know he's got the bomber ticket, but he needs to get out of there.
So this is the one sort of thing I've noticed quite a lot when I watch Latic. He doesn't leave, and he gets caught out a lot in his positioning, and that's the main criticism actually, that people have a donk where they're so overconfident, they'll stand in the open so many times, and their individual ability will get them out of situations. But in scenarios like that, for example, he is completely in the wrong and he should just be falling back.
Yeah, it's actually interesting because another X1 player, I feel like Deco also
Yeah.
did the same thing a lot.
Well,
does the same thing a lot.
Latic is like Deco, but times 100.
Yeah.
Flashbang's great. Oh, Flashbang's brilliant to get Geo on the angle. And that nade is also going to land flush onto Juan Flatro. Geo's going through the smoke. Buster's in window, dealt with, but look at the trades.
All right. Kept the advantage. Recon. He wants to make a play. Theo. We'll just try and phase it. There he is. Latic with 2. Sharp shot from Ryujin. They're bouncing back immediately.
Good idea on that round, though, for Guild Eagles. The way they've approached it, and it's the way they've been having success, is to take mid through underpass. Because Latic has been very aggressive in towards middle. You've also got Buster that steps out from short. They try and go under, but this time the variation for OneWin is to throw it with a flash. The Geo swings and is able to get Synopsy.
This one's feeling a lot more competitive, though, from both sides.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good game.
Yeah, this isn't that kind of slow run over that Anubis felt like. They're getting fight. The XX Orp as well. Oh god. Flashed out of mid into the open and found.
Connector. That's the space. OneFlatro could find it. Buster replenishes smokes. I think Neelan has caught Denari. Yeah, Latic's on the angle. Ow.
Ooh.
And wall banged.
Ow. That's information. And they've actually established control on A. Well, there's that left-handed model. True. Doesn't clear Gio.
But why would you expect him there, though? That's the
Yeah.
thing. Like, that's a horrible angle for Gio to be in. GXX
Shot.
on the AWP. Sharp with it. And you know that's Neelan there and not Buster. So you can probably guarantee to yourself that there's one more on short.
Yeah, OneWin are actually very out of position. 3 players come into jungle. It's a whole forest. And they just walk through the smoke. Gio, 2 massive shots. There's a no-scope from GXX. A 1v4 for him. Think he's going to walk through the smoke. They do, and he can't adjust. Had the right read, but the timing not quite there. OneWin will get to 6. And for Guild, you can see their money isn't the best going into this final round, but they did get it done with the Tech 9s before, so equalizing still possible.
That's a bit of a desk slam moment, and people might be thinking, why on earth has Gio walked through that smoke? Well, there's 2 reasons here. Number one, he's the player that has to do it because he was the one that got the kill at jungle in the first place. Secondly, because there's so many players here from OneWin, he can afford to make that play. If he walks through and wins the round, that's fantastic. If he doesn't, he gets info at the bare minimum, and then he can set his team up later. This is going A. Latic's already found the opener. He's dealt with it. Oh, misses the shot on ramp. And now with the flashbangs, Guild Eagles are in.
Good shot back. And he gets destroyed, doesn't he? Really want to keep fighting. The smoke, he saw something, but the fast response, Neelan can't control the spray. Gio has to back off. Buster's going to run all the way around after showing himself in short, and he's actually very quick on it. With the bomb being delayed to be planted, he's going to arrive at a pretty good time. That's not planted for the connector player. That's default from the looks of it. So this round relies a lot on finding these kills. Stop. Yes, Neri falls. Latro, bomb not planted for him, realizes that. Has to step forward. See if he can isolate a fight here. Good smoke onto the bomb. Don't really know where he is. Now they do. Time ticking. Latro wins it. 2 for him. And Guild, 2 HP. Get it done.
1 HP.
1 HP. Oh my god.
That's as close as it gets. Really good position from OneFlatro, and where Gio rotated into this site, he just didn't have a kit. There was one on the floor right next to him, but in that moment with everything going on, it felt like Buster needs to be the one to get on the bomb. If he'd smoked default and he'd flashed Gio over, and Gio had a kit, they win that round. 9.9 times out of 10. Instead, where Buster feels like he needs to want to stick the 5 seconds, OneFlatro catches him out. 6 rounds each, we go even. Latic gets a P250 and OneWin It looks like they're going to set smokes up for A, but go B.
Even as you can be, they're actually going to take all the space on A. So they've done the smokes. There's 3 players showing presence. They're literally just doing a site take. It's pretty convincing. I think with the players scaling in CT, it doesn't get much more convincing. Cool little round, actually. It could have fallen flat, but it is going to work, at least for the bomb plant. The issue is, these T's are very out of position. They need to get a move
it's
on.
Another one of these classics.
Gio
is just always in the right space at the right time. Like, it's just ridiculous from him.
Time running down. And Buster and Nealon kill the piece. Synopsy, what can he do? 3 to find, and they've found him. Getting peppered. That's final kill, but pistol will go to way of OneWin. What an interesting strategy, but it works.
It only works because they get allowed space on A. And one of them was, I think Ryujin was pretty much in the face of Guild at CT. If that doesn't sell it, I don't know what would. But say Guild were a little bit more aggressive. Say there was one out triple, so there was one near close ramp. That round goes a whole lot differently because originally they weren't biting on it. But because it was so passive, and OneWin were able to invest a lot of personnel into deep pockets on A, that's why they all bit. That's why they all went. So it did work. Play for blowing pistols once more. Gio is just so good at getting into all of these little, just horrible little cringe angles. Just keeping Guild back. What?
Goodbye. No armor on Snary means that picking it up isn't going to get much done. I like the idea of bringing it out. I think it's cool. And I think it's going to be the only casualty. A couple with the Mackie.
I just can't believe Nealon adjusts to hit that shot.
He's sharp. Let's see it again. Yeah, what a quick shot.
GXX glass cannon. No util. A lot of MP9s here as well, scattered in for Guild. This doesn't feel great. GXX can't peek. Yeah. It's because of the previous where they invested that rifle.
Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't... yeah. It means the MP9's there, but I think... I mean, GXX would have always gone for this, I feel.
Yeah, he would have. Synopsis push ramp.
Okay.
I got a good idea about this.
Yeah, huge info. Matic whiffs it. Nealon tries to swing in. Mac 10 doesn't find anything. Bomb's going back, and the bomb might get dropped right here, right now. Yep, Buster not aware of Synopsis push. OneWin playing in the dark and just groping blindly through it. All they find is some angry eagles. Okay, that's one back. But it's only if Gio can do something easy. Needed that kill. That was it.
He saw the shadow. Or just ready because of the previous boost. This one is Sojova. 25 seconds. Ryujin can hold on. Doesn't need to go into the fight. But maybe he wants even more money for his loss bonus. No, he'll just hold. He'll keep the AK. He can even drop another. The Guild Eagles once more are closing that gap.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, taking the fight to them, and OneWin still have the lead, but now they're in a funky spot, right? You've got Raja can drop an AK, so it's not too bad. You just have one player that's kind of lacking.
And if that's Neelan, that's not the end of the world. Neelan's Scout.
Okay.
Oh no, okay. Latic Scout, Neelan
Okay.
Galil.
That makes more sense. I would have thought he'd go to the Mac 10. I feel like Neelan's a pretty good SMG player.
Oh. Surely you're aware of this. Surely you know that there's a guy there. You just saw the smoke blow open and the bullets get copped. Neelan has been nearly blown out of this round completely.
Yeah, it's not been a good start for him. Maybe you should swap with Latic now. They're just going to try hitting B. 6X is here with the AWP. Oh, is he spotting the slither? No, I don't think so.
No.
So, ooh.
Oh.
Now's the info. Great HE. Missed shot though. Gyro doesn't miss his. They've all been brought low, but they're finding the kills, and that's what matters. Rigon charging through, getting desperate. Gyro ready for the play. And despite getting chunked by HE, being tagged through smokes, they find success. Even hunting. AWP dropped. Worst case scenario for Guild.
That's really unnecessary from Rigon. You can understand why he's done it. But he didn't get set up with any utility. There was no flashbangs from his teammates. He just jumped through a smoke straight into a molly. And it was that audio cue that gave Geo the info. Neelan won't get the kill. Obviously, just about hold on. That's a really clean round. That one missed shot from GXX allows sort of catastrophe to strike as well. Would you find the opener even gets a second kill? Starts to get a little bit worrying now.
Very much so. Immediate upgrade on the Scout. Feels nice. The Nopsy's M4. Hero weapon. Stack for the rest over at A. OneWin. All they need to do is just sniff out B. And not seeing any early util. I think they can quickly get a read. They're expecting some sort of aggressive play. Buster on duty. Ooh. They're going dark. They're going to come back to A. At least the rifle's not here, but it is the pistol stack.
This could be complicated. Rigon at the back with the Deagle is who I'm looking at, and Scenario potentially dealing with Buster. 45 seconds. The util will clear out some common spots. But a good smoke thrown in from Scenario, trying to delay. Up high, he's dealt with. Alright, the stack is now falling flat on his face. There always feels like there's a world with those stacks when you're Guild Eagles. But maybe Synopsy can do some damage. 30 seconds, not happening. OneWin survive. They get up to double digits.
Yeah, they walk into it, but it doesn't seem to matter. T-side looking very convincing from OneWin. Everyone's arrived. XX's AWP again and again. Naked as day he came. So Noah's present.
They concede mid a lot, Guild Eagles. After the first 20 seconds, they leave it, and it's either Neelan or Ryujin that's going to be this lurk in mid. They're always in that exact spot, by the tap. Just the cutoff rotates. They get the jump on the player from short. Geo starts to work his way underpass. He'll come through connector and join the squad. This feels like an A split written all over it.
Yeah, you'd think so. Buster about to drop the molly. Awesome out of position. Not going off this, just making Guild feel uncomfortable. They slowly wrap in. Good shot from GXX. Ball down low, but wins it out. Gyro, quick in. Rigon from under gets the kill back. IHG.
Oh.
Okay, Neelan's the one that gets the kill. Latro fighting forward. They're holding on. Time's running out. Buster needs to make some space for them if they want to get in. It's labored, but he wins it. 10 seconds left.
The bomb's not here. They've got to fight. They've got to get the kill. They
One more
need to
kill.
grab this kill.
Scenary's here. Oh,
Why do they not have the bomb? I was watching that the whole time, and I was like, okay, well, surely someone's gone back for the bomb. I'll just focus on the site. And then I'm seeing Buster take the space, and I look at the minimap, and I'm like, oh. That could have worked. If only they had the package. But they don't. I guess Saving Grace is that's expensive for Guild. And now if they lose this, they'll be on single round loss. I don't have anything. They'd have to eco. Which means you put them on 12. You don't really want them to be in that position in the first place. That was unnecessary from OneWin. They might just go straight for an A hit early.
Great call. By winning that round, only having one survive, Guild aren't in the best position. They have to retake with not the best weaponry. A hit right now, if they go fast off it, is perfect. Rigon's here, GXX as well. They'll get ahead of the util. Good swing. Oh, but the smoke lands and you can't see. Damage goes both ways. Rigon's forced backwards. Good spam though. Kill from Bacho. Behind the flames. He wants some more. 3 CTs here. There is a flank coming as well. Synopsy is creeping through Palace. And that could be the big difference. Buster is actually aware of it. It comes down to the timing on that fight. You see him almost kissing on the minimap. Buster turns, gets the kill. Neelan as well. And Laddick fighting Flatro. You feel like that might just be it. That they call it off. They need these weapons. OneWin breakthrough.
That's actually a really dangerous hold for OneWin because they have no smokes for that after plant. That's why they actually just had to bury themselves in. I think that's why Buster's holding the flanks. That's the only thing he can really do. He can't swing jungle. The players on site can do that. The only place he can actually look to have impact is behind him. He's going to be up to 20 kills again.
Going kind of hard, isn't he?
Oh, Guild are all in.
Okay.
They don't want to play for OT.
No, I think it's the right call. You have the M4, you have the AWP. And you know OT would... I mean, it's 4 in a row you'd have to get.
Yeah, but lose this, you lose the game.
Yeah. But, good start. And double Famous isn't the worst. Win this, you're right back in it. It's a good start.
They might go under instead and try and join with Buster. Buster's made it on the left-hand side of the smoke. He's ahead of the ramp. So this all hinges on his timing and what he can find. Because Snopsy might not be aware that he's already out the smoke.
Buster. Ooh. Recon doesn't see him. Gets the kill, but there's no.
What?
How does Buster do this? He's busted it wide open. GXX gets the kill back on one of the splitting players, so it's not easy. The bomb still needs to make its way here. Is Gyro known? Should be. Yeah, dealt with. And for all of Buster's work, might have done enough on this defense. Juggling weapons. Time ticking. No smoke. Just a flash. All the CTs are over here. Laddick. Good kill. Can't get away. Buster wanted to set up for the post plan. That's what it was all about. You're giving him maybe some chances, but time isn't with him. He might not even live. Run down.
Again, it's lack of utility for OneWin. It is the time constantly eluding them on the clock. But the fact that Buster is able to get both, you feel like that's the round said and done there. But really good reposition from Guild Eagles to come back through jungle to set themselves up. Very much like OneWin did in that last round of the first half. It's so unpredictable. Giu's not ready. They keep it contestable. And they've also got double AWPs.
There we go. That's that full spy finding success. I'm sure it'll be double digits. Full guild. It'll be a one-round game. Full spam. Cutthroat. USP. Ooh. Okay. Don't get too costly. Not too costly. Elan's got a mean deagle on him. Get one more, and he'll be very happy. Oh! Yeah, one more. That'll do.
At least they keep both AWPs. And I feel like you've heard that from OneWin. I think you know that there's two AWPs in play now. Lassic's got his. These A hits have been working. The way you've been conditioning, I wonder if you throw it right back to the pistol where you fake A and then go B. I feel like that option is definitely open for OneWin. The issue is getting past the AWP that's probably going to act like a turret over at the B apps.
Yeah, double AWP. Okay. Recon just gonna lock down B. I thought maybe you take a more active line, but I guess Short's not really being protected, so he has to play more around sight. Everyone's a connector. it's a party for Guild. A whole flock of them. Why are they all there?
I don't know.
This is a crazy setup. Okay, they're gonna start spreading. Maybe. Alright, this is just where they are. So, that works.
Yeah, but you see that and you go B, surely, if you're OneWin. You got to get ahead of this. So, Rigon has to do everything with this AWP. However, there is a flank under as well. I think Juan Platro's pushing. Gio going to come back and just check it out. Great kill. And now you go. Now you need to move if you're OneWin.
Yeah, they realize it. Smoke goes down. Rigon finds success in the first. Know his position around the pillar. And that's allowed all these rotations to come quickly. This one AWP shot has caused them to pause completely. Buster tries to jump out. He's deleted. Matic needed that shot. Needed it badly. And they can't go anywhere. I'm going to fully apart.
Oh no, if they die after time, this is a disaster.
Yeah, I mean, if they die after time, it's Guild onto map point.
Okay. They'll hold on. Guild might be onto map point anyway. With 3-stage loss, you just trickle in a few pistols here. If you're OneWin. You play for OT. This has been such a good CT side from Guild Eagles. OneWin have tried to throw everything at them. There's been so many different variations, and Guild have they've stood so strong. I don't know what is going on with my words recently.
Oh, almost Fanatic. Thought ahead. Well, I'm gonna just going B. This is just straight up B.
Yeah, I mean, look, it makes sense when you've got a buy like this. You've got flashes on Neelan that he can set up the team with, but Scenarii in this position
There's
feels
so many players here.
Yeah, it feels like it's going to get shut down instantly.
They're gonna get destroyed. There's just no way OneWin can break through this. Gyro, one. Scenarii sprays labor. Gyro, maybe he's the one. Buster hits a dig. He exacts. Oh, he scopes off the angle for a moment. And that allows the cross. We're gonna be slow on that flank.
They both got orbs though. Like, how do you retake this with 2 orbs?
How has this happened? Gyro being a hero. Oh. Okay, that's how you can get back into it. Neelan spotted, but gets the kill. And Rigon, they know he's got an orb. And Laddick, good flick. OneWin walk into 3, and they're the ones that stand tall.
Yeah, Geo just hits an instantaneous snap, and then it is scrappy with Scenarii, but he's able to make it work. And then in the midst of all of it, Buster hits a dig. And as we're talking about, 2 orcs retaking B is really difficult. OneWin, they take a pause, because they know how important that round was. And they understand that the money is not going to be in the greatest state of affairs for Guild. So how do you want to approach this? Where's been your source of strength? Sure, B looked pretty good, but do you really want to test the waters there again? I think you go A. I think if you just go A, OneWin can win this.
One round to do it. You've broken them. No double ups. Fucking pistols. Rigon doesn't even have armor. Did he drop a rifle? Is that what's gone on here? Must have, surely.
Yeah, must have.
Yeah. All right. I think you've got the right call.
All they need to do is just not forget the bomb. Snopsy has blown himself up on the window smoke as well. Oh, Ryujin finds the opener.
Big one.
That's drawn all the rotates. Oh no.
Desperate.
Oh, this is it, surely.
GXX just running up mid. They're loudly running away. Gyro's heard Flatcho. And, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a little flustered. They were so close to the finish line. Everything was theirs. That last round should have been theirs. This one, you can just see, I think that they're a bit crushed. Trying to get ahead of the rotates, not playing carefully. OneWin. Looking like they'll prevail unless Synopsy has something to say. Got a kit, low HP, position known. He's loud. Neelan hearing him, tucking to the left. Will he be cleared? No, he won't. OneWin will take the series 2-0.
I'll be honest, that's a very clever round out of OneWin, because they actually double pump the A bomb site. They drop all the smokes. They flash from Laddick. Ryujin goes in, he finds the opener, and then they all run away. They completely leave. They fake it that they're going back to B. You've got Geo that's underpass. You've already got Neelan that's holding close mid, and they completely cut off the rotates. And from there, you can't do anything. That's heartbreaking if you Guild Eagles, because it felt like they really deserved Mirage.
But also, I mean, a great series and OneWin overall, even though they started to fumble towards the end. Guild definitely should have won Mirage.
Yeah.
I think that was their map to take. We did paint that as the picture that was required coming into this series. But for OneWin, I feel like the Anubis victory, they're going to be feeling good. This is a team that has only been together, what, a month now? And honestly, I'm really impressed by what I'm seeing. So I want to see more of them. And we will here because they'll continue on their journey.
Yeah, they've been looking really good. And I'm just taking a look now. They'll play the winner of Bleed versus Incilio. And yeah, we can bring up the bracket here. Obviously, we've seen 2 results already on opposite sides of the bracket. 9 Pandas 2-0 Arc Red. OneWin 2-0 Guild Eagles. Plenty more matches coming your way. Sinners Endpoint up next, and then a little bit later, it's Namiga taking on VP Prodigy. That'll be covered by Jay and Dweg. So don't go too far, because in around about 50 minutes, it'll be Endpoint versus Sinners. Thank you very much for watching. See you in a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Come on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Shoot on my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
Back, back, keep bringing it back, back, back. See that bang back, back, keep bringing it back. But you take so much swinging back, back, keep bringing it back.
running in place. Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you're taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, 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 kiss like this, 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 kiss like this. Kiss like that, 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 kiss like that, 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 kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this, kiss like this. We can come back, till the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely, hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl, but someone told me never can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your love. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you let me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same back. But someone told me never let us stay, never let us stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep rocking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please use caution, 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 the dead is a miracle, doc. They counted me out. Moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family, then bang in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand. Flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top and I'm taking the fans. Making them jump, making them dance. Making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kick on the door, try to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going harder, taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums, and I'll keep going hard. I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down.
can't see you drown. I can't see you drown. Whoa. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Got back from the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Mommy tripping in the stew. If they tryna get her back, then they might have got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was
church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Met you when the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in.
Come on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Hello everyone and welcome back to Hellcup number 9. We're rolling on with the rest of our opening day of the playoffs with our next 2 matches in the round of 16 that certainly have some intrigue about them. My name is Eternal J. I'm joined by Dwayne for the second half of today's proceedings, the second shift if you will. And well mate, we're certainly very ready for today's proceedings, aren't we?
And one aspect that I actually really found quite fun, Jay, is that 3 out of the 4 teams that are playing for the last 2 games of the day historically have played in Hellcase Cups in the past. And we're talking about very different iterations, but for the organization's history, it's glad to see them back.
Yeah, 9th edition of the tournament dating back to the halcyon days of 2017 and 16. So a nice little bit of history that we can pull from when it comes into coming into today. But certainly some names that are looking new towards the current levels of the Tier 2 landscape. Of course, a little bit earlier on today, we did see 9 Pandas and OneWin take their victories over their respective best of threes. They are now in the quarterfinals, and the next 2 matches will try and decide who is going to meet them. We'll start things off with Sinners versus Endpoint in our third best of 3 of the day, and later on, the big favourites of the bracket, possibly, Nemega take on VP Prodigy, Dweg.
I'm very surprised with Guild Eagles. It feels like it's the end of that team at the moment, not even being able to take a map against OneWin, which is a CIS roster that's struggling, that I don't even think has a huge amount of firepower. So that was certainly a surprising result. Sinners and Endpoint, they're household names in Tier 2. These are guys that we're very familiar with not only the individual players, but just the organizations as a whole.
Well, certainly new corners being turned for the British roster, but Sinners, of course, they themselves have been having a high lot of expectations as of late, considering the players that are currently on this team, Dwayne. But I don't know whether you could say Sinners currently are right in the position of achieving what we sort of expect from them.
And there was a very long portion of time where they were always the #1 check team. And I actually think in the recent day, Eklot's probably overtaken them. I know that it's slightly international, but it's still a check core. For Sinners, it might be top 50 on HLTV for them at the current moment of time, but they have won just 2 out of their past 13 best of 3s on HLTV, and one of them, they won a map, and then the rest of the series was a default win. So I don't even know if you can classify that as one of the wins out of the 13.
Well, no matter who takes out the victory in our first best of 3 of the second shift, they'll have a difficult time when it comes to looking forward for the rest of the quarterfinals, because the 2 winners of the next 2 matches will be taking each other on in the quarterfinals themselves here, Dwayne. So again, it's going to be a very difficult road considering who I expect to be in that next matchup from later on today. But again, focusing on our matches, focusing on our teams involved in our first up match between the Sinners and the Endpoint side. I mean, look, it definitely is a very case of clear differences between the 2 teams in what era they are at the moment.
Indeed it is. And I mean, even the bracket as an overall picture, like I'm looking at a lot of the favorites being on the opposite side of the bracket. Your Gaming Gladiators versus your Sashi perhaps in the semi-finals. Your Bleed versus Nemega in the semis on the other side. There's going to be a lot of names that are familiar at the higher end of Tier 2, and a lot of other teams, maybe like a Sinners or an Endpoint, that are looking to upset some of our favorites.
Well, certainly in my eyes, I do have to look at Endpoint as kind of the favorites in this matchup, Dwayne, mostly because of the fact that they are on really good form lately.
Indeed they are. They've played just 9 best of 3 since signing Crucial and Seajot. They've won 8 of them and lost a single game. So very good victories. They're in the playoffs of the Alyssa Invitational. They're in the playoffs of CCT Season 2 Europe Series 2. In the group stage here, they didn't even sweat it. I mean, their opening game against Ends Academy, 13-3 on Mirage, 13-3 on Inferno, went up against an alternate attack side who's in decent form recently, and got away with a 13-6 on an Ancient, and then overtime on the opposition map pick Vertigo. So back-to-back games without dropping a map for them.
Yeah, 6 best of 3s in a row right now being won by the Endpoint side. These roster changes have certainly been able to aid them quite significantly in my eyes, which is again the reason why I feel like they're the favourites. Contrasting that to the Sinners lineup though, and the same cannot be said. There's a lot of red in their win-loss column.
Yeah, there is, and you wonder who's going to be guys to step up in moments like this. I think it's quite easy to look at someone like Oscar on the big green as being a pivotal player that's going to turn around games. You look at Neofrag, that duo was a powerhouse back in the day. I think Neofrag struggled quite a lot in the recent history. Beastic hasn't had the best of individual performances, and then Ajat is really struggling. So for Sinners, it is not an easy playoff bracket at all, and you can look at them getting invited into this round of 16 as actually being probably one of the weakest teams here right now.
Honestly, I'm kind of with you on that one. I look at some of the teams that made it out of the group stage thinking that they actually might just be stronger than the Sinners, who were invited to this playoff bracket just by default, basically. So, again, a lot of expectations put on them, a lot to live up to. Unfortunately, their latest run in tournaments hasn't been all that fantastic. A lot of group stage exits in other leagues and other tournaments. They've been out in the first round of the playoffs in the CCT, for instance, which is a similar format to this one. So, for them, obviously, it is a case of proving things. And maybe you look at someone like Beastic in terms of his in-game leader aspect to try and enable some of these guys to do a little bit better right now.
Well, what is actually quite funny is that both of these teams were in the last Hellcase Cup, which was back in May to July of 2020, and they have the exact same cores. For Endpoint, they've got Surreal, Max, and Crucial now coming back in, and Sinners at the time had B-Stick, Shock, and Neofrag. The only extra pieces was Zedco that was there for a very long time, and Canny. So it's kind of funny that we're looking, what, 4 years later, and both teams have got the exact same core of 3 players.
I mean, their first head-to-head result in between the two core rivalry actually dates back to the ESL1 Rio minor qualifier, for those of you who remember those halcyon days of their own right. So, I mean, maybe some familiarity in terms of picking each other apart, and maybe some familiarity when it comes to the map vetoes. What are we expecting in these picks?
Should be a nuke ban for Endpoint, should be a Vertigo ban for Sinners. In terms of the picks, I mean, Ancient, Inferno, and Mirage are pretty much where the Brits are going in the current day. And for Sinners, they've actually been liking to float their Dust 2. So I wonder if they actually pick Dust 2 in this one.
I mean, it does see the map pool actually vary between the group stage and the playoffs. So we've been discussing kind of between all these tournaments who's going to start looking to move Overpass out of the pool and bring in Dust 2. And in fact, Sinners will not just float Dust 2, they will pick it outright.
Yeah, the thing is that Sinners pick quite a bit of Ancient, but it's also very strong for Endpoint, so you don't want to do that. You can't get Overpass in there anymore. Maybe you can get Anubis, but it's a mid-map. It's not that great. Whereas Dust 2, we've at least seen Sinners play it. We know roughly what they're going to be like, and Endpoint are yet to play a Dust 2 official. So I actually think Sinners have made the right call in this best of 3.
Well, I certainly think that you have to throw some curveballs in when it comes to transitioning over, and those teams that especially need to sort of like make the runs up and need to be able to hit further expectations might want to use Dust 2 as, again, sort of like a curveball opportunity. And certainly in this kind of context, I would see Sinners having that opportunity now to make decent work on it. Their one official result was a little bit close against Zero Tenacity, that whole overtime situation during rest. But I also look at this map and I think about how Sinners want to play against the Endpoint side, and I feel like, yeah, actually, this probably is the right decision to make. Unfortunately, though, I am sort of looking at the Endpoint squad, considering how well they've done recently, and the idea that some of their victories in their 6-match winning streak has been against that higher, not full top level of tier 2, but like the higher calibers of squads like Mauser NXT and Alternate Attacks that have been making playoffs in these events as of late. And I kind of sort of see them as favourites just by default, really.
Yeah, I agree with you there completely. I mean, they comfortably beat Mauser NXT. That was just not even a testing affair. And the Alternate Attacks one, only one map in the series was competitive. So for Endpoint, while we may have a very small sample size of officials that we're going off of, Surreal's in really good touch since bringing Crucial and Seajot into the team. 22 maps played, positive 85 KD difference, 1.28 rating for a rifler. Crucial seems to be getting very consistent results with the big green. So you've now got Crucial coming back into the core and almost back home. I mean, he played with Surreal and Max for so long.
Yeah, I mean, he's reformed with this roster for the first time basically since September of 2022. So it's been like a year and a half, roughly, since he was last in the Endpoint squad. And he's gone on to have some very respectable showings in other teams. ITB probably is the one that sort of stands out the most, especially. But look, you are right in terms of where Endpoint have been as a result of their recent picks. I will admit that it's sort of it is a little bit contrary towards their identity as like the ultimate tier 2 feeder team. But I feel like in terms of results, in terms of what Endpoint are going to get in the matches and the tournament runs, they're going to be vastly improved from here, and it's already been proven with their matches. So I just want to sort of just explore how far they go in this bracket, because I certainly do see them beating Sinners here.
Yeah, and I actually think that Crucial might be a better AWPer for Endpoint than Slend is. And the reason why I think that is not only is Crucial a lot more experienced, both on LAN and at the higher end of Tier 2 for a longer career, but because he's so involved with the system and he knows Max and Surreal on a good personal level, I feel like they can get that synergy back to where Endpoint at times have been a high-end Tier 2 team, where they can compete at the top 30 level. And even bringing someone like Seija over, he hasn't had a huge amount of international experience. He played mainly in the Polish scene, had a stint out there from Sprout, and that's classic Endpoint, isn't it? Picking up like a young player, free agent player that hasn't had a huge amount of sort of level and perspective at the higher end of Tier 2, and bringing him into a roster of core players that always deal with young players, always deal with inexperienced pieces.
Yeah, and as a result, like, I just sort of just very excited for what the groundwork has been laid here for the Endpoint side. I mean, like, there's still a lot to explore when it comes to this team. I think that the core, the old core certainly was able to enable a bunch of sick individuals and other players that have left the nest in that respect. So, again, I'm picking Endpoint for this series. I'm going to go 2-1. I'm at least going to give Sinners the benefit of the doubt over on Dust 2, but for me, I feel like Endpoint are going to have this one under the back.
Yeah, I'm going to join you on that one as well. I think for Sinners, it's going to be very tough for them to cause an upset today.
Well, Mirage will be our first port of call. The battleground picked in by the Endpoint side as the Pistols will go live for our third match of the round of 16.
Now, Endpoint are currently undefeated on Mirage since bringing their 2 new players forward. 3 wins in a row and a very strong CT basis already. So we'll get to keep an eye out for that in the second half. Shock with the Julies under the apartments waiting for the apps pop, but it's actually going to be an A split with a backstab in from T-Spawn of Oscar.
And they pull attention away from this B-side access. B-Stick is going to get involved at the opening kill. Surreal down and out. Utility is sent as Azubu tries to lead the charge. Neofrag is wary of the players coming in from underpass. I think Crucial might have also made some noise. Oscar's inserted so far deep over at ramp, and him and Neofrag are going to combine with Shock to remove all that presence. Sejot left alone with a couple of kills to his name. Missed shots from Oscar enables the chance of the clutch, but Shock just keeps control for the pistol win on Sinners.
Just about. That looked really comfortable with the backstabbing from Sinners. The impact immediately from a ramp, and then there's also a portion of time where Sejot nearly recovers a mental clutch. Not to be first round goes the way of Sinners. And Jay, they have a lot of map losses in a row. They've currently lost Nuke 8 times in a row, Vertigo 5 times in a row, Inferno 4 times in a row, and Mirage 4 times in a row. So at least one of them may be able to get ended in this best of 3 today.
Well, Endpoint, we're putting an early back foot here. Not opting to force into this. Sinners should be able to get at least a little bit extended against, especially as Oscar's SMG is going to get the cash bonus and the 2 kills and the bomb control. So the players up mid only really have Sejot Steagle to try to dish out some damage here. He's respectable in terms of his 1v4 situation, but ultimately unable to make it so much as just HP down on the Sinners side. So 2-0 start, Endpoint get to the guns.
Yeah, last time the Endpoint were here in the Hellcase Cup number 8J, they had Robin and Thomas still in the roster, and they were able to make the playoffs. Then up losing out to Hard Legion and Nordavind. Both of those teams we do not see in Tier 2 anymore. Endpoint trying to see if they can make a statement this time around, and a different format here in Hellcase. In the past, we've had some group stages, some round robins, some double elim playoffs. This time around, we've got some invited teams in the round of 16 and a pure single elim bracket.
Lose once and you're done. Endpoint certainly wouldn't like their particular run to get cut short. The Sinner side. Victory here to send into those quarters and try and establish the expectations being met by so many others. It's Ajat again with the opening kill. Crucial and Surreal do answer back towards the A execution. It's very fast out here, but Neofrag working from the damage of Oscar, getting himself 2 picks, and Beastick can also look to strike. So 1 on 3 now for Surreal here. Caught off and heard towards mid, smoked away, no bomb control. Sinners should get the first rifle as well.
Yeah, not much success came out of the players directly on the bomb side. I think through Connector, there was a good insertion point and an opening opportunity, but Neofrag just sort of denies the majority of the round success. You've then got B-Stick in a bit of a tucked away position with the MP9 to deal with the Tetris angle. Ajat starts things off, but it was Neofrag's play it to the stairs. This was what won them the round.
Yeah, unable to contest against, unable to trade back on the T side towards that crucial individual. Now upgrade pistols brought back by them, half invests, no bomb plant so far here for Endpoint. Asher, very serious issue to start off the matchup again. I'm trying to hunt for that opening pick from some common forward play positions, particularly on Azubu in the apartments and Sejot here at ramp. Pan Cannon unable to get anything else last time he had it. It's just suppression utility with a fair amount of damage being done.
Sinners have got a lot of best of 3s under their belt in the last 3 months. This is now their 30th one. You compare that to Endpoint that are now playing their 10th with the new roster. Wonder how much of a difference that's going to make. Crucial down here at Underpass, getting overwhelmed. Surreal does get away with 1, so there's a tiny amount of damage being provided.
Keeps the early game economy a little bit contested. Unfortunately, they won't deficit it because the cash bonuses are continuing to build. The players that haven't fallen in Neofrag, B-Stick, and Shock have got $7,800 or more pre-buy. 2 AKs that also stay in. Plenty available here for the CT4s. There's at least the eco, or the upgrades, I should say, actually did take one of those AKs out of the CT4's hands, so that's a little positive for Endpoint. But scoreline still reads 4-0 for the Sinners, and Endpoint will need to change that.
Endpoint getting the AWP finally out into the hands of Crucial. Oscar got one himself, not going aggressively into short, instead diving into underpass.
Gets overwhelmed for it. Azuu and Mighty Wax on that crossfire, played down there several times and did get overwhelmed when they had pistols in hand, but this time with the AKs, opening advantage taken, and Sinners are forced to try and slow it down.
The Sinners have normally been the team to work the opening man advantage, so this is going to test their defaults on how they can adapt against it. Neofrag with the Incendiary to drive Max away. Not much aggression in mid, though, from Ajat. Just a bit of a jiggle out from short. No, not overextending to the top mid boxes.
HE well timed on both players, but not enough damage done to Mighty Max to get him to go down. Under half HP, but alive in the 4-on-5. Favoring Endpoint, of course. Taking that sweet time with this, still hoping for an overextension or for a man to offer himself up to the kill counts. Ajat might be that man. Surreal is watching. There isn't an overextension yet. Instead, Shock gives up the game.
Just about. Neofrag wants to try and find that response into Con, but Max on one side and a player out to Palace. Even Surreal trying to get into ladder. He's going to get sandwiched completely.
Neofrag, tons of damage done by the captain of the CT side. Surreal and Crucial. 2 frags to return back, and Seajott's there for the closing element. That's the confidence of Endpoint we were looking for in this game. And the rifle round that goes their way, they start off their T side.
And a lot of the time with the Endpoint roster moves, Jay, I think it's quite obvious what they're going to be. Like, they don't often pick up players that are out of left field. So as soon as you realize your AWP's gone and Into the Breach don't have a roster, well, Crucial's coming back, isn't he? And there's not really any other players that are going to take that role.
Now, one of the highlight men so far in the Endpoint start. I'm going to turn his AWP prowess into a second round win that would reset the Sinners side if they can do so. Defaults. Slow to the approach again. The Flash is trying to get themselves up towards mid-presence. Underpass control dominated. Neofrag trying to burst through, but it's Shock. The first casualty to the hands of Seajot out of Ram. The AWP of Oscar trying to bait him into making a mistake. Can this AWP land the kill? Yes, he can. But action's still going down. Fast in towards Connector. Neofrag does get overwhelmed, but 3-on-3 maintained by it with a HP advantage for the T side. Oscar's AWP continues to fight, but losing overall with the wall bangs taken. Ajak keeps it at a 2-on-2.
I know that both players are out there to short. It's about now Surreal catching that rotation. Now he's in Con, where they can come both from Murder Hole, they can come up from ladder towards short, and they can come underpass.
They're wrapped over. They are very wary of this. Surreal will catch no rotations from mid, so Azuu is going to have a hell of a lot of work to do playing passive. There is no Molotov, but the HE of Beast, if it's placed right, that could be pretty helpful to the CT forces. They're going in dry. Smoke down towards the bomb. Surreal's going to hear that utility coming out soon enough. Flash is also sent over. Engagement found. Burst Fire Beast. He gets that kill. Azuu can't find the full-blown spray. Ajak wasn't directly on the bomb, so Sinners can answer back.
They're just around there where 2v2, good utility usage for Sinners. That smoke draws the fire out in the open. Because you've got a player tucked out there to the firebox, Surreal has to take first point of contact. And as soon as he loses that fight towards triple, you just know they're going to stick it the whole way. They're not going to tap it, and they're not going to try and waste a bit of time off of it. B-Stick with an all-important frag. Wasn't an easy one with 16 points of health left.
Yeah, Sinners looking confident in this first half. Reinstating what could have been an actual reset against them, so the fact that they've got that round is all important, a positive that they are required to take at this point.
Now, both of these teams, Jay, with the OG players, actually joined the organizations at similar moments of time. Surreal and Max joined up on the 14th of January back in 2020, and then B-Stick and Shock joined only 2 weeks later. So it's nice to see that we've still got 2 players on Endpoint, Surreal and Max, and B-Stick and Shock, that have been Fort Stone OG members of the organization and have never been benched, have never sort of gone away and come back like a Crucial, like an Oscar, like a Neofrag. They've been here the whole time.
Well, if you did include those benchings, then the more astute of everyone else out there will remember that Mighty Max had a 10-year on at Endpoint even prior to his signing in 2020. Very old school member of the organization. Now trying to carry on that legacy in this modern era of the Endpoint side.
They've been on boot camp recently. I'm not sure if you've been seeing it on Twitter, but they've been getting all the team in the place. And I think that's always a very good start to do it up in Sheffield when you've just made a roster change, is that if you want to get the team going early, if you want to get results up on the board, put a boot camp on straight away.
We've got plenty of resources to do that over at Endpoint, so take that chance to really live Counter-Strike, if you will. And Sinners have to try and see if they can contest at this point against the team that are living it. The bomb plant bonus is going to enable a buyback for round number 7, so we'll see what it goes. Unfortunately, we are taking a bit of a technical issue right now on the Sinner side. Oscar's having some server problems, so we're going to go to a very quick break as we swap out servers and try to get this match going very quickly here. Sinners lead by 4. Can Endpoint cover right back up? We'll find out when we return.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that.
The dead is a miracle, doc. They counted me out. Moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family that bang in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand. Flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top and I'm taking the fans. Making them jump, making them dance. Making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. Hickory dog, giving them all that we got. Kicked on the door, tried to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious. Mr. Determined, riding the storm and focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, see it pulls with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time to get into round number 7. Endpoint still trail by 4. Sinners got the AWP back on Oscar, reconnected and ready to go against the rifle rebuy of Endpoint. Again, they had the money bonus here.
Yeah, Sinners actually contesting mid heavier than what they've done previously. You've got Neofrag getting Molly out there to the top mid boxes. You've got Ajat watching the smoke on the left-hand side and forcing Endpoint to retake mid later on into the round.
They're taking their sweet time with taking his mid-presence. In the end, when they do make their way out, they are flash-blinded and caught dead to rights by Ajat and Neofrag. Mighty Max and Surreal, 5-on-3, conceded by them already.
A very slow start here for Endpoint on T side, which is looking quite scary for the outcome of what this best of 3 could be. Yes, we've seen a recent run of form, but in their 10th best of 3, if you lose to Sinners, oh, that would not look encouraging from the outset. The Czech squad have been very consistent with their short and connector plays. Both Ajat and Neofrag are putting a lot of kills up.
A lot of presence taken towards ramp once again. They can hold basically the other 2 entryways from this. Oscar focusing fire against that connector presence. The AWP was watching for the burst of the smoke through the HG, but Crucial had the better angle, so the AWP fight is won by Endpoint, and the Incendiaries keep them away from the ramp presence. So this bomb could, in theory, cross back here, can get planted. They're taking time still. 15 seconds on the clock. The face will continue from Ajat. This has not gone well at all for Endpoint. It looks like they're going to have to save onto this, away from this bomb site. I think something curious might happen there, Dweg. I don't actually know if the bomb spawned in that round, I think.
You reckon?
I don't know, because I was sort of looking around for the players, and none of them had the bomb, and I was trying to look around the map, and I couldn't see the bomb, and I was like, huh. That's a little bit awkward, so perhaps that round doesn't count for that reason.
We'll get it restarted, and for Sinners as an overall, again, when I look at their Mirage in recent history, it's one of their weaker maps in the pool, 5 wins and 7 losses in the last 3 months. There's only 3 players on the roster that actually have a rating of over 1. Oscar is the key player, and Neofrag is obviously the other one that's going to be the staff player in Connector. So it's down to those 2 to continue seeing if they can reign the flag of the Czech Republic. See if they can allow Sinners an opening map, because you would expect, right, with Endpoint being a new roster, with not playing many officials, if you go a map down on Mirage going into Dust 2, it's going to be very awkward to recover the series, because Sinners haven't actually insta-banned Dust 2 in any series where that's been involved in the map pool. So it definitely tells you that they're happy to play it. Against Zero Tenacity, I know you mentioned it was a bit of a close result. They had quite an uncomfortable showing out there on their CT side, I think it was. But it was moving, yeah, they were 4-8 down on their CT side, moved into their T basis, and that's how they were able to pull the comeback back into overtime. So for Sinners, 5-1 up is a very scary prospect of what could be this entire result of Mirage.
Yeah, I just got official confirmation from the admins as well. Yeah, that round was restarted because the bomb did not spawn. So I wasn't just hallucinating things. That genuinely did happen. But it is in server now. You can see it up there towards top mid. Endpoint going to run the same strats again, this time with extra smokes towards the crosses. So no real vision being allowed by the CT side. Surreal gets ahead of the smoke and does catch Ajat. So advantage has been taken. Damage was done in return, but shot continues to fall. Cjop following up with the opening.
It was a lot more aggressive in top mid there for Endpoint. They really wanted to counteract both the window and short play. And then as soon as it's a man disadvantage, because Ajat falls at short, Neofrag got tagged up so heavy at window, you need to make an info play somewhere. You've got to try and find a returning frag. And that's where Shock tries to make the info play solo into A ramp, and Cjop's just holding for him.
No one more contesting mid on the CT side. The split play into B seems to be the target, but Neofrag and Beastick are holding the majority of the stacked up forces here on the CT forces, particularly have to support that forward contact. Neo Frag just needs to go unchecked in this cell, so he's going to get overwhelmed very quickly. Molotov sail right past him. His teammate looks to strike. Oh, Azul didn't clear the entire corner. This is perfect for Neo Frag. He'll get that strike look into Surreal, who quickly deals with him, but B-Stick is now left alone in backside. 30 seconds for him to hold on to. That bomb's going to counter-rotate, and it might fall right into the hands of Oscar.
But Oscar's in a very strong position, especially with Max falling on the B side to the in-game leader.
2v2 as a result of that. Surreal's going to win another AWP v AWP battle, but out in the open, Plant, he's safe towards Con. He's not going to get spotted, so the retake will have to be on. But Oscar picks his moments, gets a kill. CJot now left alone, backed up on short. Flashes do go over for the CTs to try and contest. We'll catch him on the crossfire. And B-Stick, what a beastly round for him. Triple on 8 HP.
I actually just think that Endpoint were doing a little bit too much in that round, Jay. I think right there, you've got a player out on the B side. Just commit. Just trade pack heavy. Because right there, Max has got the man advantage, but he can't trade that frag. If he goes down, that's just it. They go up into the A-bomb site. Yes, they may have thought that Oscar had rotated in through market and has come through from CT. But right there, if they just pack heavy traded, that round was theirs on B. I actually don't even know if Oscar would have gone for it.
The Sinners will hit minimums on CT side. Endpoint. At least the bomb plant bonus can continue to allow them the money to force out these buys, but they are just not converting rounds with them. Very slow opening half. Crucial's AWP is trying to look for a position, trying to look for a fight back against the CT side, but nothing is revealed. Smokes in window, smokes in con. Sinners are at least pushed back by the utility bases without an opening fight, but damage certainly favors them.
And that was a 5v3 for Endpoint within the first 25 seconds of the round, which is extremely early and something that probably won't happen again. Retaking mid from Sinners, Neofrag going aggressive to look down towards underpass, clear out the bench, and pretty much everyone is taking mids.
Fights from Surreal caught off by the majority, the entire firing squad of the CT side. Finally, Neofrag has been taken aback. Advantage still maintained by the CT side and extended by Oscar and his AWP. Finding Max down at underpass. And one more player revealed towards top, the AWP with the bomb on his back. Crucial needs to try and rotate to the A site. Even then, they haven't got much control of it for CJot.
No, none at all. He's in a state where he needs to keep fighting. He can't just be defensive and wait for that bomb to roll over. A shocking con isn't giving him much of a fight. Teammate a CT, a B-Stick, isn't even jiggling.
30 seconds. Flashes. Trying to catch him off, seems to be successful towards those connector players. CT might be the concern. Crucial does strike, but doesn't check for shock. Kill return, instantly dives out of the way. B-Stick can now lean up from spawn. Will get taken back by CJob, but 12 seconds to pick up the bomb and plant it safe away from CT contact. Can try and plant behind the danger box. He's still trying to force out a fight, but time is against him. Now needs to go for the plant. And they're closing in real quick. Shots can just spam away, lose his life regardless. But where's the last man coming in from? CJot does not know. He'll reposition towards Dark. Does Ajax suspect it? He certainly does, but check firebox, not top of Palace. Perfect timing for the AK barrel scene. The round is done. Sinners on number 7.
And that was quite uncomfortable, honestly, for Sinners in the 4 versus 2 advantage. I think a little bit of over-peeking out there from jungle. Ajax was not in a position where he can strike from main straight away just because he's setting up the backstab. But for Endpoint, the thing that's probably hurting them the most is that we are not seeing individual impact from Azuru or Max. You've got 2 guys that are tied or together or on 1 kill at the end of round 8. That just cannot happen. The Sinners have worked constant opening man advantages. Endpoint have always been recovering rounds. They've always been working the mid-round with the trades to at least get bombed down and at least make winnable scenarios present.
Yeah, it's not been a very good day for Endpoint, at least to start off this matchup. You are right about those 2 individuals. Max finally tries to get a bit more involved alongside Surreal's trades. They can force out the A-bomb site. A 3-on-3 still held for them, but the bomb plant comes in very early here. Can't beat him with frags, beat him with pace seems to be the call, and Neofrag will fall for that.
Unfortunately, Smoke just goes down a little late. HE out towards CT with a flash, protects Ajax for a moment.
Crucial was fully blinded though. Oscar turns it into a 2 versus 2. CJot and Azuru pulling away, expecting both to come in from spawn. CJot has to do a whole lot of work here. Fight sprays, blinded onto position. They're on the bomb. The fuse being held. The AWP gets it. The Zulu with one pick back, but can't find the exact angle again. Mispositioned on the crosshair, and Sinners insert another defuse and another round to their board.
And it's another situation there for Endpoint where you're actually scratching your head how that round isn't won. That is so successful from the outtake. 2 on A, and they get a 2-for-1 trade. They do so well from the uptake. Out here at CT, there's a bit of a team flash. It gets a bit awkward. Oscar with the AWP should not get that shot against Seajot. That should be the riflers all day, every day.
And at long last, Endpoint take attack. Because they must realize that this is not good enough. Would have liked for them to have realized it a little bit sooner, honestly. CT side, best they can do is get 4 rounds, which is at least workable in the CT half of things, but you just consider the qualitative aspect of the game so far from Endpoint, it just doesn't look fantastic at all.
Yeah, Sinners, Jay, was only in the group stage in the last Hellcase Cup. They weren't able to make the playoffs. They beat Skade in their opening game, lost to Nemega, and then lost to Skade on the rematch. So it's got to be a nice feeling to get an invite to the round of 16, to be deeper in the tournament where you can show that you can have a bit of a run. And right here at 8-1, you have got to be very realistic and say there is not many chances to come back now for Endpoint.
Probably a win condition would be to close out the rest of this half perfectly. Unfortunately, Seajot has fallen already. Not even 25 seconds into the round, and it's already an advantage for Sinners. And not even any damage taken back by the pole here. Mighty Max expecting utility to come his way. Flashbang at least is turned away from Beast. He gets caught back by it, but Oscar's Orb is so ready for him to peek forward. Overcooks that flick, and that one man continues pressing. It doesn't draw attention to the rest of the CT forces, but Crucial has caught a man advantage, traded back by Neofrag so quick again.
Now, this battle out to the apartments could just dictate the round. Max is still trying to press behind the smoke.
And the damage done by him and his teammates have worked down Oscar and Neofrag particularly low. Shock is centralized to the A site as his mid backup falls. It's all on him to defend the AWP. Known about Crucial. Trying to get on top of the stairs, trying to make his way around towards open space. The M4 is careful about it. AWP. Wait for Mighty Max. Flashes are sent over again, trying for contact. Shock has got 1 kill meanwhile as the A attack will proceed, and the plant will be secured for it.
Now, Max is so far away from his teammates, so if Oscar gets in the kill straight away, he can at least tap that bomb and try and really make it uncomfortable for Max.
And Max thinks he's still over here. Towards market, towards backside. Very little info given away by Oscar, but without finding that kill early on in the post-plant, it seems like he doesn't really fancy continuing on with the AWP potential clutch. He wants to save it.
That's actually a very good turn there from Max. So hearing the pin of the flash out from the van position, with the start that they had, if the MP9 was able to get the kill onto Max and upgrade to an AK, that's just it. That is just round over for Endpoint.
But instead, it's a second one for the T side. And one that actually does cripple the Sinners side. They had a pretty respectable economical basis a handful of rounds ago, but damage compounding, the many clutches have to come through in those previous couple of rounds. So outside of the AWP, there really isn't much to work with.
And this is Endpoint's chance to, like you mentioned, try and go flawless at the tail end. As Sinners, we've seen them contesting mid, and I expect we'll see something similar again, where you want to be on the front foot, you want to be challenging Jules early to try and get a man advantage and an upgrade.
SMGs for Masters 5-7. 20 kills away against Endpoint certainly would be lovely. It is semi-aggressive as well from the T side line, so there might be opportunities available over on that A bomb site particularly. The ramp press may well come through from Sinners. Endpoint leaving Max again lurking out towards Apps. The bomb's in mid and will commit to whichever bomb site opens up first.
And you have to expect that Endpoint players need to be very vocal, because Max, the in-game leader, is the apartment's lurk. And from his position, you just aren't going to get a lot of info. You aren't going to be able to call from this position easily. So they need to be communicating exactly what they're seeing. Shock, as soon as he gets contact, can re-smoke off towards ramp, try and deny this split potential into A.
Put it down instantly. Seajos spams him down a single-digit points of health. The bomb's yet to be seen. They've got info towards one site and info towards the other. Only one player per bomb site known about, so they don't really know where this hit's coming in towards. 40 seconds, less than that for Endpoint to make a move.
Surreal is still playing towards top connector. Now, if he walks out any further and gets into jungle, he's going to get spotted by AJAT.
And that's exactly what happens. Famar sprays him down. Now the execution looks to come through. The jumps up from Beastic have now seen what's really going on. The smokes will be in there for support, and they've also got Neofrag boosted, ready to deny the bomb plant in the 15-second marker. That's all he needs to do. Drop down, Max caught just for towards the second. Azuru did take AJAT. Crucial gets Beastic back as well. Neofrag struggling, but trying to stall for time. Gets a reload in, gets his man to drop. Seajot's got nothing left in this. Sinners able to answer back to Endpoint again.
And I know it's early doors with this Endpoint roster, but out here on T-side, it just feels very slow, doesn't it? Not much adaptation with pace, not those quicker maneuvers to be able to exploit open territory. Right here for AJAT, he gets a really good kill against the lurking connector, and then instantly 3 on B with, what, 20 seconds on the clock? There's just never a way you're going to break that open. There's probably the likelihood of even getting the bomb plant is so damn low.
Endpoint looking to go down 2-10 in this first half. This CT side better be something absolutely special because there's no other way they're going to bring it back, even at the 9-3. Best case situation, Neofrag fought out from me, at least makes one key mistake for Sinners and again can see the man advantage. Beastic is so pressed though, he wants to try and take one back out of the sniper's nest. Meanwhile, AJAT's left alone towards the B bomb site, which is now about to be under siege. Oscar did get Surreal though, so it's a 4-on-4. AJAT just waiting for them to make their way out. All sorts of footsteps heard, so Beastie can try to adjust, and he gets the kill on towards Siege. Azuru checks that corner, but AJAT still gets the jump on him. Headshot adjusted too quick. Beastie follows suit on Crucial. It's picked apart again by the Sinners. Mighty Max, no way he wins the 1-on-4.
No chance at all. Probably be surprised if he even gets a single pick. The bench swing comes out. The AK's turning away from the flash. All the utility and Sinners close out 10-2. And Jay, this is a bit of a classic in Tier 2, isn't it? Endpoint versus Sinners. Even though there's some slightly different variations with the players they've got in server, it's a household derby. It's two teams that have previously had a lot of success in Tier 2, that have constantly been striving for sort of that top 30-40 position on HLTV. But in this opening map, it was not even a contest.
Yeah, this has been overwhelming, hasn't it? Eight rounds in the lead for Sinners. The pistols in for Endpoint will need to come up with some answers, not just an answer. Many, many, many answers.
And Endpoint have just missed their opportunities. They had that 5v3 round out in mid. They had the 4v3 when they came out of Palace. They had quite frequently man advantage scenarios on gun rounds, and they just weren't able to take them for success.
Molly set as the execution seems to come down. Smokes on connector seems to be the only real bit of vision suppression against the CT side. It blocks Siege out of the side, but Beastic has caught Azulu over at Con. Will get that bomb plant in as well. 5-on-4 for the post plant for Sinners.
Endpoint just evading as much of that utility damage as possible. Max and Co have got a bit of an insertion out from CT and a backstab into the Palace.
4-on-4 as Shock will go down, but just look at the HP bars of the CT side. Mighty Max does step up to the plate here, try and get a decent kill, sponge some more of that damage. They try and get to that bomb site and tap the bomb itself. AJAT with a pick on Siege. They're such low HP here. They could fall so easy to near a frag, but no. Beastic's now just as low. 1 versus 2. Max on the defuse. Crucial watching for Beastic's peak. Oh, he's timed it so awkwardly. Kill found. Swing back to the double. And Sinners will take 2 out of 2 pistols.
And nicely done from Sinners, where time stalling is just the matter of that post plant. Not over peeking from A main, Beastic peeking extremely late, and for Endpoint, you are just hoping for any level of survival, and unfortunately, it's just not coming. Another thing that I was talking about, Jay, at a mid-portion of that first half was the lack of individual numbers for Max and Azuru. That's still carrying on. We're moving into the second half, and there's not even 10 kills between them.
Yeah, no money for Endpoint to really get a true decent buy. Have to need some help from our friends over at ShadowPay. 3% bonus if you use Hellcup number 9. Type !! ShadowPay in the chat if you want to get some more information on that. Because cash is limited for the CT forces. The best that they can do is the XM on Mighty Max, the SMGs on Seajot and Crucial. This is not looking good, to say the least. Sinners closing in on the win. Oscar even fighting with his own SMG. Shock forced to fight on Mighty Max first. Seajot does get away with that opening kill, but burns to death as he gets hungry for more, but gets nothing.
Anti-force spy has been dealt with accordingly. This is now a scenario where this Palace play actually might be the only way this round is won.
Fights on Shock. Damage heavy. Galil removes him. And now 2 players on that B-bomb site. Gamble stacked to hope for them, and they might actually feed them what they want, but the Eagles need the perfect headshot. Surreal needs to get a Surreal-like play, but doesn't do so. Azuwu now known about. They can just commit A. They don't have to take the risks. This is round 12 for Sinners.
And it's surprising because both of these teams only played each other, what, 2 weeks ago? And it was actually a fairly easy series for Endpoint. It was only that overpass that was fairly competitive at 13-10. Endpoint won Ancient 13-5. They won Inferno 13-6. So to kind of see them come out here struggling to even hold weight means that Sinners are really hungry for a 2-0 today.
Yeah, answering back in Hull. What a map this has been from Sinners. Endpoint never really got started on their pick. Now they've got 10 map points to try bring back against the opposition. At least Azubu's held in an AK, so that could potentially get used in some capacity. But Endpoint need a lot more than equipment at this point. The mask comes through. Another SMG, a Deagle. Like, it just looks so hopeless right now.
And even the 3 officials that Endpoint have played on Mirage since bringing Crucial and Seajot into the roster, 13-3 versus Nexus, 13-3 versus Ent Academy in the group stage, 13-10 against Sampi, it just doesn't feel right. Something's definitely been off. And Oscar, well, maybe proving exactly why. They're just too good today.
Oh, he's on. 12 frags, only behind Neo Frag and B-Sticker, about to look to try and get involved. Ada does get caught. Oscar point blank against them. Shock has found Crucial elsewhere. Look at the insertion of Oscar here. Molly's against his opposition. Seajot is going to burn, but Surreal and Azubu to get a couple of trades back there. Low HP involved in this, but a 2 versus 2 still is workable here. The Deagle tries to strike, a win more shots and missed the point blank. Oscar still finds Seajot, and Surreal is now revealed. Bomb maybe could get spammed up. Flash is trying to turn away from it. Surreal continues looking to face and fight. Shock has now seen him. So much noise made. I cannot believe they couldn't even trade one of those guys out. Sinners at 13-2 take Mirage.
Just disappointing there from Endpoint, because again, they'll look at that one and say the scoreline should have been a lot closer. We had some pretty contentious rounds there in the first half, and I know it is a new 4th and 5th player coming in, but 13-2 against a team that's won 2 out of their last 13 best of 3s on HLTV, this is a rough form Sinners, and they got pretty much obliterated out there on Mirage.
Yeah, I'm just kind of a little bit shell-shocked, honestly. Like, I would have thought that if Sinners were going to take this map, it would have been competitive, but it really wasn't there from Endpoint. And, you know, we were talking about Dust 2 and the curveball and what the pick could look like in that respect for the Sinners side, and you obviously are taking a risk when you go into Dust 2 and it's this early introduced into the map pool in the competitive scene. But even then, like, you're just sort of like looking at how the performance went in map number 1 and understand that they've got to completely turn everything around coming into map 2.
It's going to be very difficult for Endpoint, because even for Sinners, the morale's going to be really high. They'll look at this best of 3 and say it won't be an easy challenge for us to beat Endpoint, but after getting a map 1 scoreline as they do, they're then going to look into the second and say, let's get a 2-0, let's get a clean 2-0, and let's try and see if we can make this Hellcase tournament for us a bit of a deeper run where we can really prove that we can go deep and we can make impressive performances.
And quite frankly, a 2-0, a clean 2-0 looks like the most likely outcome right now for the Sinners side, taking map 1 by an 11-round margin, now moving into Dust 2 to try and take number 2. We head towards a very short break and come back, seeing whether Endpoint have done anything to change their fortunes.
Hellcase is going back with 3 more editions of Hellcups with a $30,000 base prize pool each, plus crowdfunding. You can increase the prize pool by opening crowdfunding boxes on our website. We have also prepared a special giveaway for you worth $2,000, a Huntsman Knife Doppler Sapphire, and Hand Wraps Caution. You can also use the special code Hellcup9 to give yourself a $0.7 welcome bonus and a plus 10% to refill. There are also special Twitter giveaways where you can receive a Gut Knife Lore, a Huntsman Knife Lore, and a Bowie Knife Tiger Tooth. Additionally, by watching the streams, you can get points that you can use in our special store. But for now, sit back, relax, and enjoy Hellcup 9.
You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it, I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met, it's time that you face it, so tell me.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Wesley, test me.
It's like that. It's like that. It's like that. It's like that. It's like this. It's like this. It's like this. It's like this. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your love. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you let me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same back. But someone told me never let us stay, We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the
I hear him chat to me boys, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the boys, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch man, please use caution, 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 caution.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Well, Endpoint seemingly to meet their endpoint in this best-of-3 series, unable to really mount up on their own map pick. A 13-2 result favoured the boys over from the Sinners, and unfortunately, just with how dominant they look like, Dust 2 feels like it might be a bit of the same here, Blake. From our perspective, I sort of sit here and see there's only two real glimmers of hope, and both of them aren't very bright at all. The first one being that Sinners have got one map on record, and it was a pretty close affair against the Zero Tenacity side, and the other is that Endpoint don't have any maps on record, so we don't know what they're made of, and you know they could have some absolutely banger moments out of this. But like those are glimmers of hope rather than anything really tangible to go into map 2 with and say that Endpoint can try and turn it around.
Well, I'd maybe agree to the second point if Endpoint were a full 5 roster for a while, but they're not, right? Because they're so new, it makes it even more uncomfortable when a map pool changes come in, because this team's going to start grinding scrims, they're going to start grinding prac, but they're going to be grinding maps that they're more familiar with. The Ancients that they're picking into, the Infernos that have looked quite good recently, the Mirages as well. So this is going to be tough for Endpoint to try and recover, and at least we get a bit of an idea of where they sit. I think if they look quite uncomfortable, we'll start realizing, okay, Dust2 might get punish picked against them a little bit more frequently. And if they do put in a good performance, then maybe that also does send a message to the rest of the teams in the playoffs of don't pick Dust2 against Endpoint.
Yeah, I mean, I sort of look at this whole situation, though, and I think what we've seen so far in this best-of-3 series, and I can't help but feel a bit sort of disappointed to a certain capacity for Endpoint. And it's probably an unfair sort of assessment because it's only been like a week since the whole team came together. But I also just think about the run of form they've been in during that week and how much success they found in their last 6 best-of-3s. And I felt like Endpoint possibly could have given us a lot more on their own home territory. And you mentioned the issues with the Zulu and Mighty Max not really turning up versus pretty much everyone having some amount of impact over on the Sinners side in that first map, and over on the second one here of Dust2, I feel like that actually could possibly be a bit of the same.
I want to see a lot more out of Neofrag and Ajat too, because I thought those two guys, especially in the first half, they were making round-defining plays. Out there from short and connector, they were constantly getting opening man advantages. So now seeing them on the T side, they're going to be my go-to guys to watch out for again.
Well, here we go then, a rare sight. Now, they're going to get a bit more common hopefully in the next few months, but for now, Dust2, the second map of our best-of-3 series. Sinners onto the T-side, start already contesting long. It's only Surreal on the A defense there, directly central to the bomb site, able to get picked up immediately by Shock. Crucial, taking some damage. Eventually, he's overwhelmed. Siege was at spawn, watching out for any mid-presence that might come through. Mighty Max does not see the bomb planter. Down at default, he hides. I think Mighty Max did get seen as Neofrag strikes out in mid. We're in a 5-on-2. 5-on-1, and soon enough should be 5-on-none.
Yeah, Sinners used to actually play quite a lot of Dust2 when it was back into the pool, so no surprise that we might see more of it as time rolls on. And Neofrag trying to trap the likes of Seajot down here from CT. A very successful pistol round, because just the initial outset there from Long was an immediate entry. Just getting the player on the bomb site of Crucial to drop early. And for Endpoint's sake, yeah, there's force buying territory that can be allowed. We don't usually see that many scouts in force buys, but now with Dust2 coming back into the pool, remember, we used to see double scout quite frequently on the buy-up in the second rounds.
That was a popular force buy strategy if they do go for it for Endpoint. They don't. Go towards the True Guns into round 3, so Sinners able to take their 2-0 start, much like how it ended up in the last map as well. I've got a scout in on Oscar here, so Sinners, I think on the range, fights out from a danger. Unable to contest the players in at mid. Azubu's USP actually may be able to overwhelm him with his teammates also spread out. Oscar realizes quickly that he's just been surrounded and does get caught off. Unfortunately, not an AK to get gain, not an automatic weapon as of yet. Ajat has revealed himself, and they do manage to catch him. That bomb's going down the site itself, though. Max just grabs that rifle and falls away.
Now, one aspect that we're seeing already, Jay, is how many of the content creators are out there showing insta-spawn smokes and quicker lineups. Back in the day when a new map used to come into the pool, it would be months, sometimes even close to 6 months, until we would start seeing common utility get used as the meta. In this day and age, it can sometimes take a couple of weeks, and that's it. All the smokes have been known.
All the players have been found here on Sinners. Endpoint actually making decent work out of this eco. A lot of damage done to only 2 players staying alive. Free Galil held in by the likes of Mighty Max. See if Seajok can steal 1 AK out of the T-side hands. Unfortunate not to be. So 2-0 with Endpoint, bolstered a little bit for the gun buys. And plenty of utility. Let's see what tricks they've got up their sleeve with the utility basis. So I think this is the first time we've seen Dust2 in the competitive map pool with the open skybox, right? Because that's the key thing with CS2 is that before you had some smokes you couldn't throw over certain bits of the map, but now it's cross-map plausibility.
Now, Sinners need to get a bit of a feel of the pacing on T-side and get an idea of what they want to try and offer. Now, unfortunately, Dust2 is random spawn-based, and that has actually been taken away from all maps in the pool. So oftentimes, if you got good long spawns, you're going to go long. And if you don't, you're not going to take long. So it does make the game, I suppose, boring from that aspect. I really do hope that Valve changed that to not have random spawns.
But for now, I have to play within those parameters. Sinners play for the deficit. Early faces in from short, able to enable damage onto Shock the Scout and HEs onto Neofrag as well. Well worked there by Crucial, and Max trying to support it on that elbow position. Will try and fall back to the ramp control. 3 players over on this A bomb site, so Sinners may be looking to fall into mass resistance on Endpoint's part.
There should be a short take into a late play from Ajax that can strike. Re-smoke down towards short. He's going to delay it for a moment. If they want to pop through, they might have to break the smoke.
Deeper smoke comes in from them. Flashes go over. Mighty Max is very aggressive and Crucial. Will catch Neofrag. 6-shot. Beastick walks in. They don't check the corner. Perfect for Mighty Max to get a double, but no more than that. Oscar responds. Ajax being hurt. Seagod's got to win this 1-5, but his crosshair placement isn't there. 2v2. The bomb will be planted.
They're not planning open for long, so Ajax needs to get into a stronger position, and you can already see him moving him closer towards ramp.
Oscar trying to look above the smoke, fought on by Surreal. Kill found, and Ajax now all alone. Galil hearing footsteps, taking a fight. Damage has been heavily done towards Surreal, but ultimately it's the T-side man that loses his life. Zuu will get the defuse, and Endpoint will win their first of Dust 2 much earlier than the previous map in the series.
Well, very good work there from Max, just tucked up and hoping that he doesn't get hard cleared. You've got a little bit of a crossfire being established from the scout before the crossfire gets broken away. And then those 2 kills, just enough in the round. Surreal catching Oscar as he tried to work in and around the smoke too. So Endpoint get a successful retake to start things off.
And no further buys in from Sinners. Suffering to all that USP damage. Surreal suffering from the scout once again. Crucial's on the AWP this time, so well, the better of the 2 snipers in play in server right now. Again, tags favor the weakened weapons, and there are upgrades available for the Sinners. A Tech 9 on Ajax, a P250 for Neofrag. Ajax being challenged on top of Blue. Max bursting down, spraying through. Casualty taking a start.
I can't expect a huge amount of damage in this one. Oscar is searching with the scout at least.
And Seajot's fragging with the M4. 3 kills to his name, even removing Oscar from play. Beastick does get 1 kill on the Glock. Zuu is there to try and respond to the man, so nothing major lost here for the CT side. We'll recover that second. Actually, no, they're not going to get to that second AK. They won't make it there in time. So again, small little bonuses for the eco basis. The Sinners more focused on the rifle buy.
And Sinners have been struggling with their map pool as an overall picture. Their Ancient's been a bit iffy. Their Nuke's been really weak. Their Nuke used to be quite good a few months ago, but in recent times, it's very rough. And then Overpass was the other map that they used to pick into. So when you're having some struggles with the map pool and a new map comes in, you expect that you're going to jump on that opportunity to rain Dust 2 into the pool.
Perhaps a little bit of success. Give them that chance to consider that option. Right now we stand at evens, and Sinners go a little bit more passive about their defaults here. Very quiet involved in this. Neofrag trying to prod forward for information. Has a smoke available to him. Him or Oscar could put the notch in. 1 smoke comes down towards Spawn to try and block him. The body block was heard. Counteraction utilities right there for the CT side.
Now, Crucial not retaking short, but making it more awkward for the Ts to take further space. AWP can take a contact and then just drop to CT.
Ooh, shot missed out. Mighty Max goes down. Crucial now heavily damaged up. Incendiary is at least going to keep him at bay. Surreal now needs to rotate and support. Might leave B-site all alone here.
Beastick can just wait and actually drop in towards CT, deal with Surreal.
Flashbang was perfect, no one could see him. At least shot gets picked up by Zuu out towards the tunnels. 4-on-2, he continues fighting to a spray that lines up to him. The Sinners have given up their advantages back to a 2-on-2, and Zuu knows to concede position, maybe concede the plant, but the retake would certainly be on here.
Beastick is waiting for the other player to come in. They're actually going to double up in the upper tons Oscar tapping the bomb the first time, trying to draw a fight out in the open. Beasting a car, and AWP is actually in a very strong position to look at the upper tons.
Flash is sent. Only one went over though. Second one less or so. Shot does miss out though. Good bait and switch. Look onto that bomb site. Beastic's also been hurt. Cjot wins that fight. Oscar now in a 1-on-2. Shot close range. First one misses. Second one's an O-scope. That also goes awry. Third one goes falling as well as Zulu can eventually overpower him. And Endpoint indeed will succeed on the retake. What's around for a Zulu here?
Indeed, and what a shame from Oscar, because Oscar knows if he hits that first shot and they come out of the tons, that's just it. It's a 2v1, they can fight together, round is over. Azuru with a great angle there to just work as much damage as possible to not only get that first kill, but then to double up at the doors. Both Neofrag and Ajak try and peek together. Azuru, the only reason the Endpoint win that round, the default was fantastic.
Heavy pressure against him, but he dealt with it so well. Gun set, the Deagles, the Tech 9s. A little half buy involved for the Sinners side, even with that bomb plant bonus. Endpoint about to face aggression from them. Could also line up for Cjot's part. Mighty Max does get overwhelmed in the end. The secondary pick now leaves Crucial all alone here. First shot rings out. Repeat sees several more. Flicks on the second man. Doesn't go down. Beastnik does get caught back. And now the AKs have arrived. Zulu will protect. They do get a third casualty out of it, however, so an expensive round for Endpoint, but one that still goes their way.
My biggest concern right now is the lack of success for Endpoint in the early portions of the round. They're actually on the back foot quite frequently. Saw that out there at long. I know that that's only an anti-eco and there's not too much of an upgrade, but both of the long players struggling means that the AWP needs to keep fighting and stay alive for as long as possible, wait for some of those rotations to come up through spawn. Sinners we'll look at this and say, we've actually been doing a very good job on T-side, and it's only going to be a matter of time until we start rewarding ourselves with rounds.
Two to the good on the CT side. Economy deficit, still got Surreal in with that AK over at the B site. For now, just playing the smokes and the HEs as standard. Zuru's going to back up, heard by Neofrag, who is going to try and look for the pick. He's missed his timing, though.
Neofrag down there to mid with a teammate of Shock. Very defensive in mid from Endpoint, just backing off Azuru to double up on B. Even out to the long challenge for Cjot, all he's doing is recycling the nades. Sinners have been able to get Neofrag quite up and aggressive, but have not been able to bait the AWP just yet.
Just trying to lean. Cjot. Heavy pressure towards this house angle. 3 players to fight upon. He runs right into Beastic. Has seen that bomb. Now Crucial's got a bit of a war on 2 fronts to try and deal with here. His AWP does deal with Neofrag on short. The Molotov hits the roof, so it doesn't go down towards car or the site. They back up immediately.
Start an insertion point of Oscar hearing rotations out from mid, so he would have said that there's probably only one on B. This is going to be a really tough hold for Surreal now.
AK standing for it, but wary of any tunnels players. Flashes are sent, smokes come back. Beastic is going to get caught by Crucial. Zulu waiting for a flash forward. Sees so many, gets 2. Oscar returns fire, reveals to the CT side. 10 seconds for him to plant the bomb, and Max is having none of it. Endpoint on a hell of a streak now.
And Surreal actually played that really nicely. So he's alone on B, and if he gets traded, round is just over. So rather than fighting out from the doors, what he does is he just flash assists his teammate in from CT. He tries to set Azuru up. A lot of players in a crossfire where you're looking out from the doors, you're looking out to window, you're not really looking out for Azuru to press that smoke. Sinners. They've done a very good job on these defaults, but it's the late game where Endpoint have really been able to strike.
Going to be fast rush into the B site, stopped by the incendiary of Surreal. Instantly countered again by Endpoint. Got a smoke and 2 flashes to go in for it though, so it seems like they might try and commit later on anyway. Catching players off, sprays of Surreal, getting so much out of it. We'll lose that AK in the end. Zulu struggles to deal with Oscar, but will come up good with a double in the end and recover that AK all the same. Well held with very little damage, no bomb plant bonuses for the Sinners, and they are down on minimum 6 to Endpoint.
And it is quite difficult with Dust2 being so early into the pool, Jay, to kind of get a gauge on what is a good half scoreline. Like, we don't actually know. There's been so very few officials that have been being played. You don't quite get a grasp of the meta just yet. So Endpoint are up 6-2, but Sinners have got another buyback.
Wonder if their CT side is going to be their savior. Endpoint. Now fast forward, Max is playing towards him. Meanwhile, House Controller HE's down. Insertion from Oscar actually does catch Zuru off guard. They have no idea about it. Crucial does have an inkling though, and Oscar will drop to a 4-on-4. Meanwhile, Mighty Max continues his mid-campaign, and B-Stick is taken down for it. Advantage for Endpoint. Couple of players on low HP in service. Seeger on near frags wants to highlight. Seeger will go drop in the AWP shot, misses, and now Sinners take control.
Now, even out there to top mid, B-Stick was watching for aggression from Mighty Max and still got caught off guard. And 2v2 with another smoke down. Max with an incendiary close to the bomb site.
And Neo Frag aggressed. The Molotovs do burn so heavily onto Ajat, and Shock took some damage as well. The HEs will enable Mighty Max to get that man out in the open, and Endpoint will make it another successful retake. 7 on this CT side. Have the half now for Endpoint.
Yeah, and again, the scoreline says 7-2, but this has actually been a pretty good T-side from Sinners. You'll see it again on the replay. B-Stick is ready for this, and he loses out that fight. That's probably one where you would give the jump to the T-side rifler, just pre-aiming the angle. Endpoint have been very good with their utility. I'll give him that much. I mean, out there in that 2v2, incendiary pretty much middle of the bomb site means that Ajat dies as soon as he gets off of it. And then even the HE to ramp does a lot of damage onto the finale.
Five to the lead for Endpoint. And they might not be too fussed with how the rounds themselves have gone down, and more just be impressed that they can return onto Sinners what they did to them over on Mirage. Look at Mighty Max, straight shots on Neofrag. He's not having any more issues now.
A very good shot there from Max, and the NWP in mid from Oscar is just waiting for a refrag, waiting for one of the players to re-aggress. Azuru should catch B-Stick trying to get up to short from the Xbox. Pre-aim comes in, and Azuru wins out the fight.
Shadow advantage. Two-man advantage. Max is just spotting for them. Shock taken down by Crucial. Ajat and Oscar. Last two players that remain leaning into A. Trying to see if they can work anything out of this. They got one smoke to cover crosses, one Molotov to clear out positions. They're taking the dry faces for now. And the CT, so much presence around the A site.
And Dust2 is very raw in the map pool with just how individual based it's going to be with a lot of duels. And Endpoint have had players that have struck with a lot of individual success. Ajat needs to find a good couple of kills if they even want to try to prioritize the bomb to go down.
HE's just going to reveal him. Damage has been done. Mighty Max hears him coming. He's going to hide for as long as he can. Molotov sent deep towards the short presence. There's now 4 players on site, and Max isn't even required. Seeger gets Ajat. Oscar's running away to save the AWP. And 8 on the board of Endpoint. 8 in a row for Endpoint.
It could be seeing the battle of 2 extremely one-sided scorelines from map to push it into a third of Inferno. Endpoint are in a state now where even with how you contest the rounds and even how you look at it, you do have to consider from a scoreline perspective that Sinners haven't been able to find the success elements of round victories. I suppose similar to that first half of Mirage. There's been some chances. Again, you have a look at that round where there's 1 on B. They go in for the mid-B split. You think, okay, 1-for-1 trade. The round is done. Another one where Azuru gets, the first kill, upper tons against Shock, gets up on the boost and gets another 2 kills. If that round goes differently, we could very easily, with the economy game, be looking at Sinners with, 4, 5 T rounds? And then you've got a bit of a contest. Then you've got a bit of a game on our hands. But from 2-8 at the deficit, there probably isn't much of Dust2 left.
And that's always the concern, no matter how good you think the rounds have been. The scoreline advantage. Look to turn the way of Endpoint. They're looking lights out now. Straight shot on Crucial. Finds Neofrag. Doesn't quite win the orb battle, but Oscar did take a tag. So Surreal can find that trade in the end. Expecting Ajax to still be out there. Will pop open that smoke to try and grab the man. It lands a little bit too deep and actually reveals himself from beyond that smoke. Azuru is forced to strike, but now the B site is left open for him. Flashes are sent, players are not seen, but that bomb should go down soon.
Beastic wants to take a duel just on the edge of that smoke and actually does get the kill against Azuru.
All right, even stance now for the retake on Endpoint. Will Sinners take a third? And they close out the T side on a high. They'll have one more round to try and make it a fourth. Beastic. Oh, heard Siege shot. Check that corner as he looks away at the wrong moment. And just like that, Max is all alone in the clutch. Versus 2. Flashes sent. HEs go back towards Platt. But unawares of exactly where they're holding from. Shot gets his dig. And Sinners, indeed, they take 3.
It looked as if Seajot had cleared the angle enough to say, oh yeah, I did clear it, but didn't really clear it. You can see that he was looking, but overwhelmed by pace in the end. Very good trade from Ajax as that smoke clears just enough vision there onto Surreal to recover that round.
A little bit of positivity for Sinners, something we haven't seen from them in a handful of rounds. Shots of Oscar getting involved in a double up setup at Endpoint half for round number 12. One placed out towards mid, the other on that B bomb site defense. Slow approaching as Oscar's orb attacks onto Mighty Max, misses a shot and takes a little bit of tag damage in return. In general, the starting HP bars have favored Endpoint here.
Crucial looking for another duel, does get forced out towards CT, hasn't been punished just yet.
All-important missed shot. Max takes a fight out in the open. He also can't quite get the kill count onto Beastic. He's extended so far out. Mighty Max is completely exposed and will drop. Advantage again for Sinners taken early. Plant will be secured. Retake may even get disrupted by shot here. Surreal and has not been able to flashbang him off. Does get the trade at the very least. So back to evens.
A shock strike's way too early there. Should have had more patience in the lower tunnels. That looked like it was a done deal.
HP bar's been a bit more even up now. Get Ajax pressing. Flashes go over between both individuals. Did he see anybody? He certainly has done now. The transfer back does so much onto Crucial and Azuru. So low HP. Seajot's got a lot of work to be done. Fights out along, overwhelmed by Beastic. Neofrag's transfer will indeed connect 2 to turn over the half. 8-4 up for Endpoint.
Endpoint tried running the double orbs in that last round, which never makes it, I suppose, very viable for a retaking scenario. And it's funny because when I remember Endpoint, when Train and Dust 2 was still in the map pool, we actually used to see the in-game leader of Max pick up the secondary orb quite frequently. There was a Zuru in that round. And for Sinners, they won't be happy with how that half has gone down. They definitely, from their perspective, feel as if they should have got way more rounds than they did. Is it recoverable? I mean, if it's an opening pistol, if it's an opening gun round, I suppose it is.
Now we're going to discover what Endpoint are like on their T side. We're yet to see an official from these guys on HLTV on this map, so let's see how they play to it. Glocks and USPs taken. Fuse and double flash in for Beastic. Neofrag goosh down to start things off on that short presence. Saw 2 players at dark. It's Mighty Max that opens things up. Oscar first to fall.
Beastic looking to try and see if he can find that returning frag out from Xbox and down from mid. Shock's in a very strong position, but struggles for the first part.
Didn't get it together in the end against Crucial, and with his initial tag down 11 points of health, we'll get back into the bomb site, so maintaining high HP at the 4-on-4, although Neofrag might become a concern, centralized towards that A site. Ajax needs to provide support to his teammate. They're diving down out towards Spawn. The engagements from Rain gives Shock a chance to take a kill. A second one as Neofrag takes a frag back. 4 versus 2 now. Ajax strikes on Seajot as well. Max can't get anything done, and indeed it is a pistol for Sinners.
Down to the young man of Ajax to help, I suppose, be required in that round, because with Neofrag being so low on the bomb side, you feel as if Ajax goes down, that might just be round over, that Neofrag's going to get overwhelmed completely. And that actually has been one roster change that I respect for Sinners, is not recycling some of the older guard and go in with a young guy that played on Sprout Academy, played on Entropic, the old Entropic Prague roster before that one. And the youngest player on this Sinners team.
Endpoint Lost 4 out of 4 pistols in this series and losing 3 of the picks towards Oscar's SMG. The rest of the rifle should now overwhelm the last couple of pistols in play. Oscar's got everything he wanted out of that round. Has to ensure that this P250 doesn't take any more picks back against them here. 6th on the board of the Sinners side. Pretty much guaranteed at this point. All a case of time. How long till they get that 6th? Najat will be there to close it. Endpoint looking towards their rifle buy.
And this next rifle might give us quite a bit of a statement on just how competitive the second half is going to be. And no money for a big green on the T side perspective. Oscar trying to use the SMG to farm up as much cash as possible, so he's got enough money to go for the AWP if he wants it.
Second tactical called in by Sinners here. Possibly the right time to do so, because they might be with momentum towards their favour. They could easily switch over from Endpoint and their rifle buys. This one has a lot riding on it for both sides. They can afford the AWP on Oscar, so they have the bonus weapons on B-Stick and Shock. Endpoint will also be able to talk things through and figure out how they're going to start off their T-half. Because they are still in the lead by 2 rounds, 5 away from the W. And from the 3rd map as well for the Brits.
Sinners having a good chat with their head coach, Tom Case, who's been the head coach of the team for coming up to 3 years now. A guy that's been stand-in, 5th man player in occasion when roster changes happen. Long time on the Sinners roster. Sinners contesting long, but actually not much of a contest there. Endpoint don't have the spawn, so they play it passively. Haven't seen that many long, quicker takes over the course of this entire map.
Oscar. On spot for information. Molotovs are sent ahead of Xbox. I think Azulu didn't see the man. The AWP strikes on Surreal there to start for Sinners.
A very easy pick there from Oscar when it looked uncomfortable for a moment. Endpoint down early, and B-Stick's now, well, I was going to say chucking off all of his nades to play up there on the short angle, but he actually drops into CT as well.
Nades to continue damage on short. Everyone on Endpoint is tagged. Djot has taken the worst of it. That would a split play out from House if he can force any sort of fight back. There's none really to take here from his position. It's the short presence that will really get the job done for Endpoint. Less than 40 seconds for the hit.
B-Stick can deny any drop down from CT. Neofrag can do the same. Oscar needs to strike with the AWP though.
Flashes up, did see one unscoped against him. The firing squad is grouped away from elbow. B-Stick will take a fight at this for Mars. Even dink damage on towards Mighty Max. Kill found. Oscar finally drops, but B-Stick is so fast to respond to Azulu. Djot's lurk has done nothing. Endpoint will find nothing as number 7 sits to Sinners. They are 1 from catching up.
And one aspect of Dust 2 CT side that's actually etched in my memory, Jay, when we first had that update of the dropping of the nades, when that first started coming out, I remember within the first few weeks, it was Bubble on Fiend at the time that was running a very strong setup in Tier 2 of dropping a lot of HGs in CT Sport and kind of sitting where B-Stick was and just keep lobbing them every 10, 15 seconds. Haven't seen any of that from Sinners on this CT line, but Neofrag and B-Stick were almost convinced that it was going to be a drop down towards CT. A very strong crossfire for the in-game leader, who's actually performed individually at a very high level in this best of 3.
16 and 10 for B-Stick. Top fragger of Endpoint is Azul at 17 and 9, so he hasn't beaten him on both margins. Right now, Sinners are the beneficiaries of their performers. Endpoint will not be able to do much with just this weapon, the hero rifle that hasn't really been bought by Djot, saved in from the previous round, so has to play with it regardless. Maybe might punish Shock if he gets an angle right against them. Push forward towards tunnels is starting to take slow bits of information and map control away from Endpoint.
B-Stick was the top performer in that Dust 2 official against Zero Tenacity. 36 kills, 20 deaths, 114 ADR and a 1.59 rating, the highest in the server. So maybe that is an aspect of not only Dust 2 as a map, Jay, but some of the positions that B-Stick plays.
He's continuing to extend his numbers. Frag for him to start off on Azuru himself. Taking some damage by these pistol players. The AK's hoping there's a bit of a gap there to work with in that smoke, so Seajot's going to look above it. Meanwhile, Shocks from Mars comes in on Surreal. Deagle didn't quite take the pick back, so advantage maintained here by the Sinners squad. They'll split their way away from mid to look in towards CT to take away the contact of the CT side. The rifle will get involved towards the execution. Mighty Max has caught Oscar, but now Seajot is all that's left. Bomb out in the open, a 1-on-3 for him.
Seajot in a state where even getting that bomb back probably isn't likely. He might drop after time too. This is not the best of situations for Seajot at all. Just save the AK.
Yeah, I mean, considering that he held it in from the previous round, his money's going to be a bit of a state. He's leaning into lower dark. Ultimately will not face any further CT contact, so that weapon will stay in for the endpoint side. But bottom line is that scoreline. Sinners have equalized against endpoint. Rifles will return for the CT forces. AWP particularly on Crucial here. All the other guns now trying for their second chance at a rifle win.
And considering that this was 8-2 at one point, Endpoint have certainly been in a scenario where they have allowed Sinners back into the map. Crucial does strike out from mid early on, but didn't spot Beastick getting down there to the lower tons. You can only see that with a boost up.
Advantage endpoint here. Oscar move immediately. Group up towards house. May see a lot of resistance on the CT side, but only 2 players to hold that resistance. The utility at least has been able to keep him at bay. Meanwhile, there is warps coming in from the tunnels, so Beastick's going to get the info that no one's out here in mid, no one's out here on short, and therefore Sinners can try to set up.
The Endpoint have to just cancel this this house play because they are just getting drawn with so much recycling of the nades. And Shock's even been able to work over from CT spawn when Beastick can deal with the upper tunnels.
Oh, Shock's going to see contact. Mighty Max is going to fall for it. Advantage negated, retaken back by Surreal. Meanwhile, Aja starts walking through house. His teammate backs up to the bomb site. He's still time to go check that corner. Aja looks away and Seajot's enabled for the kill. 4 points of health left on him. Now a 4-on-2 for Endpoint. Gotta act now.
Neofrag on the bomb site directly has got no nade, so it's down to him to fight alone.
M4 going to go for a massive sequence. Surreal is tagged. Sprays through against him. Not going to go so well. Azura wins that fight. And Shock just now has to be the man to save over on a CTE basis. 9 gained by Endpoint as they reclaim control of the lead.
And it's a shame there from Sinners because they probably felt they were in a very good position. They were contesting long. They made the info play. Shock probably should have got away with a bit more there. Beastick probably could have answered back with a slight higher amount of impact. And then if Seajot goes down out to the long bedroom area, then it's probably more of a state where Endpoint have to focus on the car angle with that crossfire against Neofrag. Couple of key jewels going their way and allows them to, when the scoreline does get tighter, for them to push back into the lead.
Terrorists win.
At least one weapon held together. Nice start from Crucial. They tried to take that directive fight on the AWP v AWP battle. It worked better for the T-side line. Endpoint. Second rifle round of the half goes their way. Sinners will try and answer back to it, though. They've got their own double AWP set up here. Shock crossing towards the B bomb site. Oscar's playing his over on A long. Sinners ready for the defaults against the Endpoint side, who are going to slow things down. However, Crucial's AWP is right in position to take the first AWP v AWP fight, and his flicks are crispy today.
Beastick tries to smoke off the upper tons just to disallow a quick pop into B. A Shock used to do a lot of secondary AWPing for Sinners when Train and Dust 2 is in the pool, so no surprise to see it back on his back. And the issue is, AWP v AWP challenge goes the way of Endpoint. They're off to a good start again.
Flashes forward, Neofrag trying to look ahead of that smoke. Didn't catch anyone. Didn't see Azuru or Max. Lulu can back away as Max continues to hold presence up here. He's not going to become a factor until later on in the round. The incendiary actually might force him to go passive. Will it extend that far? Don't think it does, just onto the doorway itself. So back up and group up towards B here.
I need a second smoke for the lip there if you want to go in for the split B. Now, the AWP did not get recovered from B-Stick. Quite happy to just run the M4 instead, and now hearing the footsteps out on B.
Oh, surreal. What a shot that is. Now Max can start his creep forward. Neofrag's running away with it. Has no idea of the close T-side player, but the spray's off for Mighty Max, so Neofrag can at least adjust to that one trade. The bomb's going down, and there is no retake for Sinners. Maybe there's a hunt from Seajar.
And it's back-to-back rounds in which we've seen Crucial get an opening man advantage on the T side. Yes, he might only be down at 10 kills, but for a team that was struggling to find any level of success on the T basis, that's got to be a very good look for the new signing.
Great stuff from the big green. The Reals AK, more of the veteran element involved of the Endpoint squad. You mentioned that two-man core that's been around for the past 4 years. He's part of it. And that drive-by looked extremely sick onto the B-bomb site and allowed that bomb to go down in the first place. Sinners fallen victim to these two. Very nicely kept together by Endpoint. Third and final tactical called by Sinners because their map pick is getting tested now.
Indeed it is, and Dust 2 is very difficult to work with low investment buys. And just because of the long range, having MP9s or even FAMASas just make it more uncomfortable. You're in a state here where you've got Ajat, Neofrag, Oscar on weapons, B-Sticks on 2K, Shocks at 3.6. Endpoint need to get themselves into a scenario where they can at least get the security of that 12th round, at least have the lifeline of potentially going to an overtime. I do wonder which of these rifles saved in from the previous round from Sinners are going to reward a bit of an opening pick and start off being successful.
Oh, Oscar's found the opening on Crucial. So there's your start. Upfield battle this time going his direction. Crucial want to fight like that. Couple rounds to go. Down at Suicide. Mighty Max will try to protect the AWP, try and work with his AK. Doesn't want to pick it up. Fight on Neofrag going pretty well for the T side line. A counter HGs won't nearly do even as much damage towards the man. And that M4 can't really get past off the shot for B-Stick. They have no Kevlar here.
Oh, boost up for Neofrag to get the M4 into a position, but they make noise off of the back of it.
They'll be ready for it. They'll be so ready for this. They opt even not to take the engagement as a result of it because they don't know how much damage was done by Neofrag. They don't even know if they've passed that weapon off to somebody else. Rather not take the threat. Able to win that fight later on in the round, and perhaps that is a good thing for the Sinner side if Endpoint continue to try and go for this split B. The smoke does come through towards the boost up. Molly's sent towards Neofrag's position. Is it going to burn him? No. Surreal's ready for it though. There's your 4-on-4.
Oh, the AWP is still trying to fight out from the B side, but it looks to be a cancel. They're going to go back up short. No, the bomb's still into the upper tons. They've got time, and B-Stick's got the backstab.
Oscar Zorb catches USP, fights from the back lines. Azu tries to deal with it. B-Stick missed so many bullets and had to reload eventually. Now A site is opened up. Bomb will start to commit out there. Oscar, best thing he can do is save. Shock, maybe look for a drop weapon. That was not going to be allowed by Surreal though. Finds his fight. Endpoint will find the 11th.
Oh, that was actually very scary, because there is a definite feel in that round that Endpoint can't go short. Yes, they've got Max that have opened it up, but with the backstab at top mid, with the AWP at mid doors, you're kind of thinking, oh, do you know, they're gonna have to go B. They're gonna have to get sandwiched into that crossfire. It's such a shame that B-Stick only had a USP. Even if he has a P250, I think he gets 1, maybe even 2 kills.
Oh, even Oscar doesn't stay alive. The ending hunt from Surreal works out well for him. A triple found, an AWP save for Crucial, so that can come in for free on the T side. Sinners. You're right about how threatening that one was. Ultimately, no steal available, and damage unable to compound towards Endpoint. Didn't hold any weapons over. The AWP can at least get rebought on both Shock and Oscar, so the money's still there for them. But they have to start getting some rounds now. 3 to the good on Endpoint, 2 more to take Dust 2.
It was only a few years ago when people looked at Oscar as potentially being the best AWPer in Tier 2. Remember those stints on Mouse and Hellraisers? Went over to Sprout, and then as soon as he joined Sinners, almost instantly, it was like, oh, here we go. A veteran guy playing in the Tier 2, farming it up with Neofrag. Up at 12 kills. Can he be an aspect to try and recover this late segment of the second half? Surreal and Crucial working out from mid. Not much of a challenge from Beastic, just jiggling and waiting for the run out.
Seeing utility coming in from the T side, it's Oscar again that wins that opening fight. Right on Mighty Max down at the Longhouse. Surreal loses his engagement on Beastic, tagged up so heavily. Crucial will try and find a secondary fight back. Look towards window, but Dinner's not offering anything up there. Shot, shoulder, bait, jump face. Crucial still catches him.
Beastic's low HP. This is actually looking like an endpoint round victory.
Smokes that across. Beastic, the only man to hold on to the B-bomb site. His teammates can't support him. He's holding close range. Zuru checks it, still goes down. Seejot, instant drive-by, knows what to do. Still a 3-on-2, but the Orbs can only connect the tag damage onto the bomb carrier. Seejot will prioritize the plant, but Sinners are still set for this retake.
Crucial wants to fight straight away. He is pinned out to the doors.
He's the only one that can fight. Seejot on single digits, the flick misses out. Neofrag now has the info for his teammate coming in. Smokes down, Incendiaries force him into the open. Is Ajax going to start his sprays together? They do not even consider the idea of tunnels. When will they do so? When will they turn their heads? Crucial still focusing on towards main. Tagged up, footsteps heard. Shots missed out from close quarters. Seejot supports the AWP. Both players are so low. Oscar can take that trade back, but he's out of time for the retake. Endpoint, but a smallest of threads. Hang on to map point.
You really wonder how that's actually happened. I thought the round was going to be over because of shock, but Beastic got a very good kill against Azuru. Low HP in a 1-for-done position. And everything is shaping up for a successful retake. They know where the AWP is. They've baited him. Ajax didn't even spam through that smoke. Could have caught the connection. Could have got the stray bullet. And then finally, when he does get through the smoke, he's got to get this kill instantly, and he just doesn't.
4 map points for Endpoint. At least the AWP stays in on Oscar, but the buy around it is shoddy by comparison. He will lean forward into Crucial, straight headshot. Seejot caught another. Azuru contesting aggressive CT players, and they just can't get it done. They are overwhelmed here. Endpoint able to clap back on Dust 2 and take us to a third map.
I really don't think it was the best of showings from either squad there on Dust 2, and there's no surprise because it's so new into the map pool. We had, what, 8 rounds in a row go the way of Endpoint. We then had another 6 rounds in a row go the way of Sinners, and then right at the end, it's another round streak. I still think a lot of teams are going to be testing this in map pools. So for Endpoint, it was just enough to be able to get it over the line, and at least they can survive in this best of 3 for now.
Yeah, indeed it was, but I have to say that what a turnaround from performances in several players when it comes down to map 1 and map 2. Obviously, the 2 guys we were highlighting as having the weakest moments in Max and Surreal, obviously, they turned it back to some impactful moments. And Zuru top fragging for that. Crucial's AWP, though, man alive. The shots he was hitting throughout that Dust 2, something to behold in my eyes.
He had some very good moments of opening kills. We saw that in the second half when they were struggling to get a T round. It was a lapse of time where it seemed as if tied up scoreline, we were going to see a bit of a comeback from Sinners, but disallowed, and now we get to see what Inferno is going to be hold.
Indeed, Sinners map pick, not 1. Endpoint's map pick, not 1, but still 1-1 in this series, and Inferno will be the final battleground to see who makes it to those quarterfinals. So do stick with us after this break, because it sure is to be interesting as Sinners and Endpoint do battle one more time.
you're trapped inside this wave. Who's gonna save you? Who's gonna save you from me? I can't see you drown. I can't see you drown. I can't see you drown. I can't see you drown.
Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. Perfect storm, a beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, a beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target in practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burned out.
Come on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what he decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Well, some familiar territory to end things off between Endpoint and Sinners. Inferno, played before, will be played again as the final map in our best of three. But take stock in the best of three so far here, Dweg. We've got two very contrasting map wins. Extreme confidence from Sinners at the start of the series, but the last map was played, still saw Endpoint turn around their poor performances from that one and win out Dust 2. Now, with the added factor that they won Inferno the last time out against Sinners as well, Dweg, does that scream positive for the British crew?
Yeah, it probably does. I mean, for Sinners, they actually haven't won Inferno on HLTV for nearly a month. Now, they've had some close results. The overtime loss versus the Gaming Gladiators, the overtime loss against Bleed, teams that are at that high end of Tier 2 right now. So, yeah, it could be quite tough for the Czechs to try and bounce back and close this out in a third map.
Well, today they have certainly had their confident moments against the Endpoint side. You mentioned the streakiness, of course, of that Dust 2, and perhaps that streakiness could provide a little bit of groundwork to work with over on Inferno. I'm sort of, again, trying to figure out whether or not I value the 13-2 result on Mirage more so than the turnaround from Endpoint in the second map of the series. And I think I do sort of value that Endpoint turnaround a little bit more, but I would be a little bit mad off the back of the opening in this series to look at this final map and say that it's going to be a confident win for Endpoint at the moment.
Yeah, I agree with that. And maybe for Ajat, he's going to be a pivotal piece to step up on the third map. He's had a really quiet series so far. Only 16 kills across map 1 and in map 2. And while, yes, you do have Neofrag and Oscar on the team, you can't be dropping numbers like that in such an important best of 3 in the playoffs. So for Ajat, I actually think it could be a winning condition. I think if he has another quiet map, it will not be enough for Sinners to close out Inferno.
Well, I'm looking at Azubu as a guy that currently right now actually tops the board for Endpoint in this series, and that's off the back of going single digits on map number 1. So the fact of the matter is that he delivered some massive stuff over on that Dust 2, and if he can carry that forward, that could be a guy you could build around. Again, I had a lot of positive things to say about Crucial and his AWP prowess over on that Dust 2. Obviously, Inferno can lead itself to some good positions with the AWP in mid specifically. Don't know how many chances he's really going to get against that on the T side, but for CT half of things, I'm looking at him more so than anybody else for the Endpoint camp. So got a couple of key opportunities there and a couple of key players to watch out for on both teams.
And for Sinners, they have to jump at this opportunity of winning this best of 3 because they're a team that's had it rough recently. They are in shaky form. And knowing that you're going up against the new Endpoint side where you've already been able to take a map off of them, it was 8-8 at one point on Dust 2. They could probably look at that reflection and say, do you know what? We probably could have at least made it closer. Yeah, we might have been able to close in 2, but they know that they've contested the series. So coming out into the third map decider, if you've done that already, you kind of need to take the victory. You kind of need to give yourself a bit of a deeper run because that's something that Sinners are looking for.
Yeah, look, I mean, we've had a lot of expectations for Sinners in general over the last few months. I mean, ever since they introduced the new players back in back in December, we obviously looked at this team, thought they were going to be extremely sick, right? And that hasn't really been what we've seen from them in general over those 4 months or so since that point. You mentioned obviously the idea that guys like Oscar, for example, one of the best teams, one of the best AWPers in Tier 2 at one particular point.
Yep.
That was on Sinners' very different iteration of it. I'd say that this Sinners arguably could be actually looking a little bit stronger than that old one, but unfortunately, despite however how those players look as like, you know, a stacked up theoretical unit, the practical basis isn't quite there for them. So a victory here certainly is important, as it is for the Endpoint side to prove to themselves and to keep this streak running and to show everybody else that they have got a lot of capabilities about them in the Tier 2 environment. So a lot riding on this Inferno. Sinners will start things off on CT. You're still back in Endpoint, Blake?
Yes, I am. 4 times played with the new roster. Crucial, very strong, and CJOT has put in some very good performances.
All right, well, they'll be on the T side of things as we get towards the pistol round. The Glocks will take on the USPs for the final map-up of this series. Neofrag is first port of call for Sinners.
I got a bit of a bait set up where Neofrag can take first contact, you can have AJAT to swing off of it, and even a B-Stick has got a flash at the ready. So a very strong setup to the top of Banana.
Footsteps being heard. Neofrag expecting him to be a player ahead of the half court, and indeed he gets that kill. Zoo able to strike back. AJAT trying to hold alongside his teammate at B-Stick. Both players take tag damage, but they get the man advantage.
A B-Stick falling back into the bomb site out for Nubox, and AJAT out to Orange, and a backstab of Banana already ensuing.
Third player now joining the fray. The press forward from Shock does retreat back to the bomb site. He might start to look back forward, however, as B-Stick has dropped very quickly. AJAT being checked upon with the jump phases does hefty amounts of damage towards several players, but unable to capitalize on those kills. Open plant on the back site there. Can't get denied by Oscar. Can't quite line up the shots. The man advantage for Endpoint on the post plant.
Oscar trying to find that returning frag, but a player up close and Coffins can hard swing.
Swings out on him, catches more tag damage on Oscar and falls back to the bomb site. Crucial gets shocked meanwhile from cross. Swing back with another P250 headshot. A tidy double for him and a pistol win for Endpoint.
You would be fuming if you're Sinners there. You've had a really good setup at top Banana. You've got a man advantage. You've got a backstab being set up from Banana. That should be enough. That should be round over. And instead, the 2 anchors on B just get overwhelmed really quickly. The backstab can't find any success at all. Endpoint should not have been able to win this round, but a pistol victory means that now they can get themselves off to a pretty good start. If they deal with the anti-force buy, we could be seeing the 3-0, 4-0 potential.
Now their first pistol victory as well in this series. Sinners had won all 4 up to this point. Now Endpoint a chance to really counteract this. Look at the press forward of B-Stick. Not expecting Mighty Max to be as far up as he was over at Banana. Kill found on the Mac 10 to start things off. Pistol and Neofrag forced to fall back.
The Sinners need to find an advantage elsewhere. They tried pressurizing Banana. It didn't happen. Now it just turns into a gamble stack to A. Shock. Can't see anything behind that smoke or in front of it aggressively. Endpoint. I mean, this round is just theirs, really. There isn't much freedom to a return for Sinners, I don't think.
They're going to start gamble stacking over on the B bomb side, which right now has a lot more Endpoint presence. The bomb's yet to commit, though, so...
It's the lack of nades as well for Sinners. It's like, what are you going to do even against the site here? You just get mollied out in the open, you get flashed. There's not much that you can evade against it.
And probably a blessing in disguise here that Endpoint are leaning into the open A bomb site. They will get the round, but Sinners can at least keep these weapons into what otherwise would be a full eco. Upgrade pistols and SMG. Yeah, a second chance to try and do some damage, because you are right, there's really not much in this round for Sinners anymore. Just making sure that they check all their corners, and for the formalities of clearing up the bomb site, the plant will be secured by Mighty Max. And there won't be any responsive for the Sinners side. They'll keep their weapons. Endpoint the second round.
I've seen Endpoint picking quite a bit of Inferno since bringing CJOT and Crucial into the lineup. They picked it against Ents Academy in their opening game of the group stage. We saw them also pick it against Sinners in the Alyssa Invitational main Swiss stage. And they picked it against Mouse NXT and CCT and Nexus also in that tournament. So all 4 times that Inferno has been played, it's all been map picks.
Whilst not all of them have been wins, against this particular squad. It was the 13-8, very similar scoreline to our Dust 2, and that included a pistol win in the first half for Sinners on that CT side. On this occasion, that is not the case. Endpoint. They're able to score 8 on their T half. So if this map is anything like that last best of 3, then perhaps a decent return when it comes to the gun rounds would be lovely. A steal here in this one would certainly be, you know, 2 thumbs up if Sinners can make it happen, but lineups look far better for Endpoint, keeping all those rifles in play, building their cache state. We'll see what damage Sinners can do.
If they can even get away with a couple of saved-in rifles, that would be nice for the next round. Aggressive boost towards Banana, but they're not showing the fact that everyone is on B.
HG's down on Neo. Frag will certainly dish out the early damage for the Endpoint startup. Not quite a kill yet. Endpoint facing that resistance, actually reading the fact that there was aggression in towards top Banana. They don't know exactly how much. You mentioned, of course, not revealing the entire hand of the Sinners. I'll start to prod again slowly with flashes and mollies. Will now start to take face against the likes of Neo Frag, but again, not going all the way around that corner. They will isolate that one frag. The USP doing extremely well. Crucial on 4 points of health. Azu trying to sponge that damage and protect his AK, but Neo Frag comes up with a kill. Crucial's in a lot of danger here. They're facing together. Mac 10 turned up by B-Stick. Bomb might be lost to the T side. It's a 5-on-2 for Sinners here, and B-Stick isn't done. He's aggressive. His headshot's found, and Sinners actually will steal the round.
That's probably the worst thing that could have happened to Endpoint. Not even contesting the save. Oh, that falls quickly, and there is going to be so many rifles to get picked up for Sinners.
Seedrop's being challenged, lost to the SMG. What a wonderful steal for the Sinners squad. The 2 AKs they held into this round, now in the hands of the defenders. Endpoint. I can't believe Beastie got away with so much on the USP.
One of those situations where you're just getting overwhelmed from Banana, and it's one of those areas on the map that you just can't really fall back on, can you? You have to just keep contesting. If they're fighting you there, they weren't in retreating positions. Endpoint will not be happy with how that round has gone down, and for Sinners, they can now get themselves shaped up to take the win.
Sprays up at the AK's already lost to the hands of B-Stick. His AK gets involved early here for the Sinner squad. Endpoint still pressing around short here. Mac 10 and AK on the crossfire. The shoulder bait for Shock to look for information. Might actually bait in the T's to a full sense of security. Ajat with the HE incendiary combination. Also heard footsteps in the apartments. They're aware that at least 2, maybe 3 players. Endpoint have to back away.
And that's an excellent jiggle there from Shock, because they know that Short could have been compromised. If he just wide swings or he's quite lazy with the clear, he just gets domed in from Max.
And the flash to prod over a Banana reveals utility over on the part of Neo Frag. Happy to now play the smokes down at the main cross. The attention shifts once again back onto the A-bomb site. Surreal is tagged, as is B-Stick. Surreal's much worse off though, and there's AKs now leaning into contact. Utility sent over. Zulu and Surreal checked on the corners themselves. Ajat able to support the trades back. Surreal can only get away with 1. C-Drops alone. Bomb dropped away from him. Does find that 1 pick. No more than that. Oscar keeps it evens.
And this is going to test the mental for Endpoint, and it's also going to test the composure for Sinners now with a bit of a round streak. Come away with an eco still, win the next gun rounds, get yourself up 3-2, put pressure on Endpoint to make it uncomfortable for the Brits to at least show a decent level of performance on their T side. And this is just an easy round for Sinners to shape up in round 5.
Lead should get gained. Confidence that Endpoint had in the first 2 negated in an instant by the Sinners squad, and they return fire. See if these pistols can work any sort of exits. With only 1 P250, it seems unlikely as Beasting just mows through them. Ace taken by the AK. Anti-eco stuff. Now guns come back for the Endpoint squad.
And we've mentioned that both of these organizations have historically played in the Hellcase Cup circuit, Jay. For me, my first one was the 4th Cup, and for you, it was the 7th. So getting back and getting more involved in the whole crowdfunding aspect and getting in and opening those cases, leveling up the prize pool.
You actually check one of the banners below, which will take you to the Hellcup 9 crowdfunding case. You can see on the right-hand side of your screen, $37,000 is the current prize pool, as raised by you, the community, so keep them coming. Dinner's going to try and keep the CT side rounds coming. We go up against the rifles of Endpoint. 4 AKs in total available. Still got an SMG on Neofrag as a bonus weapon. He's got plenty of cash here, as do the rest of the CT forces, so... Oh, C-Jot making light work of Oscar on that initial contact in the apartments. There's a little bit of a start now for Endpoint, but doesn't springboard into an execution yet.
It means the crossfire in brackets is very weak, because Beestick was watching out for long, but now needs to prioritize watching the apartments. So Ajat is alone here at quad.
Watching and waiting. Engagements to find as Zulu is instantly ready for it. Shock is actually below quad, getting that 1 kill to return. Beestick able to follow back onto Surreal. Double up. Triple nearly found against Micromax. He's such low HP. C-Jot adjusted towards also tagged, but both players are alive. Now to face against Neofrag on a retake.
And Neofrag with only the MP9, going to try and see if he can work the smoke.
Good burst to be good enough. They are both heavily damaged, but C-Jot just gets him as he pushes forward of it. Triple in for that AK. Endpoint. Triple on the board.
A really good effort from Beestick to recover it. I think just a shame that Ajat and Shock didn't really do much out there at quad. And they needed to strike with more damage, and they just get overwhelmed quickly. Beestick gets 2 kills, looks to try and follow up onto that third, but doesn't happen. And then there for the MP9, you're hoping that no one's watching the Moto smoke straight away. Endpoint, tie up at 3-all.
Sinner still have plenty of cash even after this reinvestment, leaving a couple of players on low amount counts of money. Overall average is still pretty good, and the damage again extends early on in Banana. Max tagged to just half points of health. Neofrag is going to hunt for him, sees him at the edge of that smoke, but doesn't adjust in time. Max still wins the opening fight.
I wonder if this is going to be a map where the in-game leaders show up a lot of key rounds, win some very important duels. Very good opening fight there from Max, alone in Banana with no support of even a teammate to flash for him.
I mean, Beestick certainly has been the top man of the board for the entire series for Sinners so far. Max has at least allowed his other players to take the brunt of the star roles. Beestick certainly leading the charge in this one, 12-3 for the Sinners squad.
Now, second lowest rated player on Inferno in the last 3 months.
Doesn't look like it. Advantage still sits with Endpoint attacks, attempted prods towards both sites here. The walkout past the smoke for Mighty Max. Counteracted by Oscar out towards that Banana cross, but they still don't have any inkling on what's really going on here.
Now, Oscar's pretty much lost this round already. There should be no chance for him.
Molly sent towards backside. The AWP does get the shoulder shot back on the crucial. We're seeing the head close range. Max struggles to finish off the kill count, though. He's right around this corner, and Oscar is trying to call for backup here. 12 seconds. The Orb still fighting. The HG comes up good. C-Jot's removed from the lurk, so it is actually a 3 versus 3, but it is a retake for the CT side.
I don't even know if it will be. I mean, they can prod around and work pick, but I don't think they're going to go for this.
Well, Beestick is trying to press the issue. His 2 teammates have joined him now. Quarter of the timer ticked away. Hearing footsteps, making noise. Smokes down towards Banana. Ajat leading the charge alongside Beestick. Max is the central side player. The HG is coming in against him. We'll make sure he doesn't last long, so advantage now taken. Sinners, the clock is against the defuse. Kits are on them. AKs look towards the bomb site down at default. HG's to pop open. Both players will swing. They don't get full vision, though. The sprays come back better for Shock. And at the very last moment, Sinners will edge out Endpoint.
Oh, just about. Didn't actually think that was going to happen. HG placement didn't look entirely on the smoke to give the most amount of cover possible. Oscar should have got traded so much earlier. You can see that the vision wasn't quite clear for those Banana players.
A lot more clearer for Shock, who just caught the one small gap opened up by his own bullets, and the second T-side player revealed. Wonderful stuff. He becomes the impact man for a round for Sinners, and impact against Endpoint that they're going to have to pay for. Pistols on 4 individuals in the follow-up round, enabled only by the bomb plant bonus here. 3 Deagles, 1 Galil. Max is on a Glock himself. Endpoint should be conceding number 5.
Definitely a round victory that has further ramifications. Full banana being taken, 3 on A. Good setup for Sinners.
Still careful to the approach on Endpoint. Haven't dished out any major damage, haven't taken any either. Shoulder baits against the orb, trying to make him take a premature shot, and they're actually successful on that. Oscar now revealed. Second teammate still out there for Ajax. Going to have to get checked. The teammate out in the open over at Moto. Shock's trying to defend this long presence. Counter smokes in. The AK up on top of the high ground does get flashed off. There's an M4 in his hands, actually able to get a couple of kills. Crucial's Deagle does clap back and is looking in for more. Reloads can get caught out. He can get overwhelmed. Neofrag still has an open line into that bomb site. 36 seconds for Endpoint to actually plant the bomb. They're trying to force him to make another key mistake. He takes that fight and wins it against Crucial. Max can get the bomb down. Glock is still in his hands, but Neofrag is also just as low. A fight that flicks back, does heavy damage on that M4, eventually wins out the kill. So a 5th round favors Sinners, but Endpoint did a ton of damage.
Yeah, that was awful from Sinners. They really just looked lost in the crossfire. I mean, even Ajax, he can't even reload there. Like, you have to just go over to the secondary, tries to force the reload, realizes he's getting hunted down. The orb struggled in the middle of the bomb site. A very awkward round there from Sinners, and they can be so thankful that Neofrag wins that 1v2, because that would have been, what, 2 teams going back and forth with harsh resets on low investment rounds in the first 8 rounds of Inferno.
The money game becoming concerning now. Sinners face off against the rifles again of Endpoint. The 4 buys into the T side. Oscar's at least got some cash available, but the rest of his teammates lesser so. Endpoint careful to the uptake, about to receive some flash utility against their name. Neofrag hoping that he can start pressing over at Banana. Max and Azuru will be there to meet him.
All about the timing of this flash, because the T's are going aggro.
Right around this corner as well. Counter flash into the T side as well. Azuru's got much more blinded, and Neofrag can take him down. Max caught a point blank advantage for Sinners.
Now, Neofrag trying to pressurize Banana. This is a really good take. Neofrag may have just won the round now for Sinners.
Shock and Ajax on for the closer. The rotations are called in. The player known towards Cubby. The motor smokes to come down. The Molotov to force him out in the open. Overwhelmed in an instant. Now it's all on Ajax to hold the defense, but backup is quick to arrive. Counter flashes keeping Ajax blinded. They engage in the open position of B-Stick. Finally a face onto Crucial. His AWP missing a shot, enabling a trade back, but Surreal keeps the fights going. He's low HP. That HE doesn't land close enough. The counter HEs will dish out some damage, but both players are grouped. Seedrot's going to get faced upon by Neofrag, and Sinners continue to keep these rounds rolling.
Yeah, Ajax had a tough game, Jay, but that round in particular, he actually performs very well. That is a moment where he has to deliver. They're still waiting for rotates out from the B side. You've got your teammate a shock that fell in the cubby corner out from long, so wasting time doing damage is main priority, and he gets away with a huge amount in big pair. Oh, your favorite, Jay?
Nice. Well, Azuru is going to go down early in this round, I think. Back to the struggles for his own individual numbers. Oscar finding Mighty Max straight through the smoke to start out at mid. T-side players only have pistols with the exception of Seedrot. Grouping up towards that B execution to overwhelm Neofrag and B-Stick, preferably with pace. For those incendiaries are coming in real quick. They're going to be forced to act out. They're uncomfortable. The HEs eventually catch Zuru. Crucial can get that one responsive. B-Stick should be known about for the utility, direction, damage, and burst through. Crucial can overwhelm. Cross smokes are in. Bomb is trying to commit towards it. HEs down at default will do serious damage on Surreal and might even fall to this incendiary. Backed up by Seedrot. 3-on-3 for the retake.
There's still a lot of nades for the CTs to work with. They can smoke off Banana. They can make it more uncomfortable for Seajot in the late portion. Might even try a boost out to the flower pots.
Taking their time with it as usual, Sinners. A lot more advantages in the previous round, and they still were able to get that retake successful. Galils will draw attention towards Banana. Ajat and Shock check the backside, and Seajot is just caught by the AWP through the smoke. Diffuse held, advantage extends for Sinners as they have the CT half.
And for Endpoint, decent amount of damage coming in on a low investment round, but you do also need to look at that scenario and say 3v3, rifles getting picked up, you kind of need to take it. There aren't many more opportunities to come back into this map and come back into what could be a winnable scoreline. A 3-7 is extremely rough.
Not too dissimilar to the kind of scorelines we were getting at the start of the series as well.
And you mentioned it, that every pistol has gone the way of Sinners. Endpoint finally catch a break. You come into the third map and you go, oh, what a relief with one pistol, with one anti-eco. What else? What else have they won? One more gun round and that's it. And that was the one where Neofrag tried to walk through that moto smoke and Seajot was watching for it. That's the only gun round that they have won.
With Beastic going beast mode at the moment, no one from Endpoint able to match up his impact or kills on the stats specifically. Max and Azulu have gone back to being near the bottom of the board for Endpoint, like it was over on Mirage. You mentioned that basement being a key concern for the T-side squad. Now they're forced to fight. Beastic does get caught by Azulu this time, so there's a small advantage. The HEs do not get Mighty Max off the back of that. No trades available. Incendiary should force that man into passive. No, he goes down.
A very good fight from Banana, and it is constant from Neofrag, where he is looking for impact in Banana. He is not giving it up to the T-side easily.
Surreal's prod out of Boiler didn't go well. The press on some Banana is going to be able to find him out towards mid soon enough indeed. Neofrag strikes on Azulu. Seajot does return one pick, but only one pick. Crucial's up now 1-on-3 for long range and close range fights. Already revealed towards Short, being watched by the AWP of the CT's forces, trying to go back for that bomb. Ajat just slowly closing in the pincers of the casualty. Revealed towards Shock. His spray comes through, and Sinners relentless now against Endpoint, 8-3 as we go to the last round of the first half.
And again, it does surprise you that Sinners have found it tough in the recent few months since bringing Neofrag and Oscar back into the roster, because these are two guys that are extremely strong in Tier 2. Had portions where it was probably the best AWP and the best rifler in the exact same team. They are showing up, though, in this best of 3. Just some of the decision-making that Neofrag is making to Banana is causing it to be so difficult for Endpoint to contest.
Shock opens up again. Surreal dead to right to Zulu. Contested, known about here towards Banana. Finally gets that one trade on Beastic, but that flashbang didn't affect Neofrag. Instant responsive back. And he doubles up as well. Crucial. Now leaving Seajot and Mighty Max. Now just Mighty Max. The Seajot scored by Oscar. 1-on-4 for the captain. At least gets away with that one trade, but bomb's nowhere near him. 3 more players to find. This is a night for Sinners to close out the CT half, and looking damn fine in doing so.
Now, Jay, I don't know if I'm being too harsh here, or maybe you can rein me back in, but surely this is an embarrassment for Endpoint, where the first map in the series, their map pick, they got pumped on. Dust 2, expectations are kind of out the window because they yet to play an official on it. And then Inferno is the second most played map in the pool since bringing Crucial and Seajot into the team. They've had some okay results. They've held their weight. They win pistol, anti-eco, a 2v1, and that's it in the first half.
Or in the grand scale of things, probably not, because it's only been a week since we've seen Endpoint come together.
Come on, I wanted you to be on my side.
But what I will say is, considering how this series has gone for Endpoint so far, I did expect a lot more out of them in map 3 than what we've seen on this T side. CT half will need to come up together and dish out some better damage at this point.
Because it's so easy to say, right, that you're expecting more on Inferno and Mirage from just the maps, not even from the performances of what we've seen so far, than what you are expecting on Dust 2.
Tacticals taken by Sinners. I'm surprised how few Endpoint have taken over this series. Need to find a return soon enough. They're running out of chances to keep alive here on this playoff bracket in this series. The guns of the pistols set for the final pistol round of this best of 3. Sinners only need 4 to get to the W. This could provide 2 of them. HE's down from Endpoint, trying to play heavy-handed towards Banana. 2 players taking face, Neofrag taking fight. Able to win out that one engagement. Beastic and Shock have been traded, though. 3-for-1s overall favor the Endpoint squad. And they look back in on towards Ajat and Oscar, the last 2 players that remain. Finally, a little bit of positivity going the way of the Endpoint squad. The first, basically, since the pistol of the first half.
It could be back-to-back pistols. Crucial out from long's been seen and detected and deals with Oscar. Ajat just needs to make this round expensive.
Known to the entire CT force. Eventually, Seajot closes in the back lines. And there you go. We are seeing back-to-back pistols from Endpoint, both in this map-up taken by them, which does look positive in terms of keeping presence against the Sinners side and not allowing them to completely steamroll the rest of this half. The combat potential will rest when the rifles come in for them. For now, it's eco pistols for Sinners.
And it's surprising to see the lack of performance from Surreal just because of the form that he's been on, not only for the recent few officials since signing Seajot and Crucial, but just the last 6-9 months or so. Only 24 kills across map 1 and in map 2, and coming out here on Inferno 7 and 10, it's underwhelming.
Seajot set for a payday. SMG versus all these pistols. 600 killed. Actually denied there by Zulu on his FAMAS. He takes the brunt of the kill counts themselves. Seajot's USPs actually get more damage than the SMG, so not quite as much, but all 5 alive. Endpoint. Now face up against the full rifles of the Sinners squad. Still going to be bonus weapons in from the CT side. Damage will be paramount, but just looking at that scoreline, thinking that they need a lot more than damage at this point.
Indeed they do. Even, I would say, the first 2 gun rounds are going to be success. They're going to be survival. They cannot afford to go down easy. Sinners. I saw a lot of impact from Neofrag towards Banana in the first half. I'm expecting exactly the same in the second.
Again, HE to start things off for Endpoint. Down at Banana and top mid, count the Molotovs. Shove them away from the directive contact of Cart. Continue to smoke suppress Mollies and HE's down. Mighty Max going to get flashed in to try and take all sorts of Banana presence away from Sinners. Happy to respect it.
Yeah, Sinners can just retake with a single Molly and flash. Crucial, not seeing anything at brackets either. So a very passive round with quite large limitations of space being taken.
All chips away on the HP bars of Sinners. Max is waiting. HE's of Surreal come back, land very nicely on Neofrag and Shock now. This sets Mighty Max up wonderfully with the M4 pulling attention as well towards the top. Ben Shock will check it, but Max gets those 2 frags. B-Stick and Oscar around the corner. The damage forces Oscar to get a TK in. So in the end, it's a 4-on-2 for Endpoint.
A really good utility usage there from Endpoint to hold on to that incendiary late into the round. There is a way that they can crunch down the A site and actually recover this round, though.
Ajat does find Seajot. Now it's on Azuwu in the back corner. Does return fire. And now look for the last man. Oscar is on the way in. 10 seconds. Needs to prioritize that plant. Azuwu is going to be a major thorn in his side. And he'll just plant down over at default. Azuwu quickly makes his way up. Going to catch him with his guard down. Can't really take a fight. We'll have to take the bomb plant bonus at best. Because Endpoint find number 6.
A good decision there from Oscar. Bomb plant bonus allows the buy to come into the next round. Endpoint had themselves with a very strong position of the 2 vets, Max and Surreal, to work off each other.
Fortunate for Oscar there. I'm going to take his own teammate down. Endpoint. 3 now to make up. Sinners unable to convert upon the confidence they gained to the CT side, and I wonder, especially with the next rifle round that would equalize things, if Endpoint still have life in them. Looking very lifeless on that T-half, which is so contrasting to their last head-to-head on Sinners, where they actually did get a number of good rounds in that first. Damage done to Mighty Mags, though. The pistols have something to say about that.
Yeah, Oscar's going to try and work a timing, but gets seen here from the height advantage. So that was quite unfortunate, because there was a pretty big window to exploit out there from long.
Oh, Ajax does fight in the apartments, and Zulu does get caught off for it. Seedot's able to return, and now emphasis turned towards that B bomb site. Surreal is backing up towards the cross, not going to go for the rotation just yet. Max is with him, counter smokes, B-Stick seen as his shock adjustment there, does a ton of damage. Max bashing his way forward, sees both of the remaining players and keeps the damage limited against Endpoint. And now Sinners have their gun by. Endpoint to win this round would equalize, and then the game is back on.
And with both teams being so streak heavy over the course of the entire best of 3, I would say bomb plant bonus are going to be very key for the T side, because if you're not getting them, you're just not getting consistent buys forward. And also just limiting the amount of AKs that can be saved. Money situation is pretty comfortable right now for the Brits, and there's 2 AKs to keep following for Seejot and Azubu.
Quick up for Neo Frag. HE is down against Mighty Max's intended position. He faces alongside Surreal, gets that opening kill. Neo Frag instant responsive. Surreal trying to put HE's back against him, will try and suppress position. Meanwhile, Seejot could get caught in the apartment. Shock has his back turned, so advantage taken by Endpoint.
Oh, that looked awful there from Sinners. Surely that could have been calmed, that with Ajax not seeing there was potential there. Maybe not expecting the CT to get aggressive through that smoke. That cost them, and they can't open up B either from the player Neofrag.
4-on-2 now for Endpoint. They are bringing this one back, as Sinners just can't seem to find anything here. A rifle win. Inbound for the CT squad, and what should end up being an even scoreline off the back of it. Ajax. Best thing he could feasibly do is sneak a bomb plant in. He has to get through Azuru and Surreal, however, to get that done. The best he can hope for, but even that's going to be difficult.
I'll be surprised if he even gets a kill against this crossfire. I really doubt it. As Sinners look at that round and think, well, Seejot's just got a very good timing in the apartments, and Neofrag was not able to catch Surreal off at Nubox. Ajax has got to be wary about so many angles, and now he's been seen, so they can peek together off of this one. Endpoint with the round streak continuing, and this time can actually pick up more AKs than what they brought in.
3 of them in CT hands. A tactical called in by Sinners, because they truly are bottling this. The 4-map loss streak that they have had on Inferno coming into this best of 3. Seems like it might just keep on keeping on. Endpoint. It's a wonderful turnaround from a very dire situation, honestly.
I mean, you say they're bottling it. They've only played 2 gun rounds. Like, I know from a scoreline perspective, it's 9-3 and now 9-8. But because we haven't seen that many gun rounds, I still don't know whether this is a choke or whether this is Sinners struggling to close out the game. Maybe the next gun round. Maybe once we get to round 19, that's going to give me a bit more judgment in the second half.
Well, Endpoint stand to equalize themselves. Sinners, they started their CT side with a similar upgrade, half by steal against Endpoint. Maybe this round could try and change narratives a bit. No rush tactics, no positions of advantages. Endpoint playing as far away from Sinners as possible, and Sinners aren't exactly stealing map control of their own right. A flashbang actually does enable Neofrag with a kill, but not that second. That could have been the moment.
Yeah, it really could have been. That was actually quite close. Surreal's down on under half HP. V6 been able to pick up an M4. Oh, man, a double kill there for Neofrag would have 100% won the round.
V-Stick Beyond the smoke has Surreal to contest him, and he's got to be careful about this. If he goes down, B site is lost, and so is the round. 1 M4 in the hands of the T side, and they're ready to execute on B.
It actually might be better here for Surreal to play fairly heavy retake, to maybe fight a little bit at Coffins, but end up just falling back. I think if he commits here and gets a 1-for-1 trade, that won't be enough, because that will just give a free AK to the opposition.
Hiding in the smoke. Ross also locked out. Surreal having a utility in his hands. Oh, the HE sent perfect. B-stick. Now finding the advantage. Crucial's AWP. Can't see anything. Plant secured. Oh, and even the Tech 9's getting some minimal damage. The HE's not landing close. Counter smoke's available for the T-side line. Endpoint have been given no breathing room here.
It looks very promising. They still do have 2 incendiaries, so 1 to Nubox and 1 to Dark are going to force players out.
Ajat forced into the open with the one at Nubox. Tech9 and Deagle on the crossfire. M4 backs up incendiary again towards Shot, forcing him into the open. He burns, gets away with 1 Deagle shot regardless. 2 versus 2. M4 strikes, and Oscar is there for the final closer. Sinners stealing another one back on Endpoint to defend their lead.
I really can't believe how many anti-half-buy rounds have been stolen across this best of 3. And when that does happen, it's a very clear indication that we're working with 2 teams that are on the weakened end of Tier 2, because the protocols aren't quite in place to deal with those rounds. They're very awkward. And for Endpoint, they did extremely well with the 2 incendiaries to force out easy kills, but don't quite get the round victory. Sinners get their first on T side, but now I want to see if they can do it on a gun round.
Now Sinners with a crucial rifle setup. And a rifle v rifle round that could well turn up their victory. Be hunting for map point off the back of round 19.
Well, realistically, if Sinners win this round, they just win the best of 3 with the money where it sits.
Endpoint to play their cards right. Aggression from Mighty Max, attempted to look down towards Banana from Car. That Molotov did extend far enough though. Tagged up. Flashes come over. Max turned away from it. Kill found easy. Second player at the sandbag. Checked by Neofrag. Surreal needs a double, and he almost gets it, but he doesn't quite hit the full-blown kill on B-Stick. It's got to be a save for Endpoint now.
Yeah, it has to be. Can't even approach this. They've got Crucial in the rotation out from CT, but the call to save is definitely the right one.
Even Crucial through that smoke. Oscar with the closing. Not even going to have an AWP for the next buyback.
I'm surprised he hangs around for that long, Jay, because I'm looking at the money where it sits with Max and Surreal being so low. And I'm thinking, you know, the buy's actually somewhat decent if they keep 3 alive with the AWP. Now it isn't. Now all that money's just disappeared.
Maybe a bit too greedy on Crucial's part.
So they'll be able to get Crucial again with a rifle. Azubu can drop 1. Seajot can drop 1. But money in the reserve after that is going to be super rough.
And they're going hunting here as well, so there's no guarantee that even these 2 weapons stay in. Shock around the corner, Seajot not ready for him. Last player, Azubu, does at least trade it, so there is an M4 that holds in for the Endpoint side, but that is the only rifle they can keep a hold of. Oh, it's going to look real rough, innit?
Well, Azubu can drop an AWP. Crucial can drop an M4. Seajot can buy himself. And then Max is probably down to a Deagle.
And Crucial's bought the M4 at least. Tactical for the Endpoint side, though, trying to figure out what they are going to do both in the buy and in the round itself, because this is not looking good right now. SMG for Surreal. Mighty Max trading the rifle for that weapon. Someone needs to step up. Someone needs to have a massive round. Who is it going to be?
Well, keep an eye on where Azubu is. We know he's the A player, and he's the one with the kit. So if it's a B plant, if it's a B retake, and he goes down or he's not involved, we'll need to see where that kit is. Sinners with a very strong gun round in the last. Neofrag and B-Stick to brute force the aggression out there from Banana.
Early mollies. HG's up and through. Neo Frag trying to work out that banana presence. Meanwhile, Seeger behind the smoke over at the brackets position at mid-control. Neo Frag gets tagged up, but Oscar gets a Zuru as the smoke clears away. The walk towards Long has no idea. Coming in from endpoint, crucial. Caught with his back turn. Seeger cannot fight. Sinners have just met a snoozing CT side, and they will get to 12-8. Map and match points.
And that's where the conversation comes back to the lack of success in the first half. Winning just 3 rounds has come back to hurt them now. There isn't a chance for survival. Surreal's going to get hunted down. Max is probably going to fall too. And there's going to be nothing brought back. As Sinners just needed that one steal. That one extra bonus to get themselves into a good position. And now for Endpoint, you're going to be working with, what, SMGs and pistols for basically everybody.
To get one of their 4 rounds required for overtime. Endpoint had a lot of positivity for them coming into this third map. They've beaten Sinners on it before.
And imagine being Endpoint in this draw, Jay. Going up against a round of 16 invite against Sinners. Not to say, oh, it's free, it's an easy pass, but this is the best draw you could have got. This is one of the weakest invited teams.
Probably one of their best chances to win. Instead, about to make concessions in the final map of the series. And well, as sick as their run has been so far in Hellcup, it looks like it might come to a close right here. 4 rounds separate the 2. 4 kills now separate Sinners from the win. Azuru first to drop. Surreal taken out next. SMGs try their best to fight, but as easily as they do, they will also fall. Max in a 1-on-5. No chance of this clutch. No chance of the save. Endpoint will concede at 13-8. Sinners will be looking to take this best-of-3 series and taking their spots in the quarterfinals. It's all a formality from here as they will beat out Endpoint.
Yeah, Endpoint were able to beat them a couple of weeks ago, but here and now, it's just not going to happen. And this is a rivalry and a head-to-head that has just gone back and forth every single time, whether it's a best-of-3, whether it's a best-of-1, it goes one way, and then the next time it goes the other. This is going to be a really good feeling for Sinners, because this was a key game for them to be able to get themselves in a driving position of potentially a top 8, maybe a top 4, and they faced off against an Endpoint side where, okay, roster changes have been made, but they've also been in good touch. They've also been getting a lot of victories recently.
Yeah, and that's the sort of the key thing, right? We looked into this matchup and we had a lot of favoritism towards Endpoint because they were in such good form, right? 6 best-of-3 streak coming into today. Now that streak is ended at the hands of the Sinners side. And again, as I said before, I don't think disappointed is the right word for it because it is so early doors for this new roster. But I did expect a little bit more from them, especially on their map pick, especially on shared territory between them and the Sinners side. Like, I hoped for a lot more out of Mirage. I hoped for a lot more out of Inferno. And in the end, we just didn't get that.
I do agree with you completely. This does look positive from the outset for Endpoint, that they've come in with a new roster and they've been able to put a lot of success on the board early, and I think there's a lot of potential to grow. It's just that when you are going up against a weakened Sinners side, and we've seen you play Mirage and Inferno pretty well, I was very underwhelmed. I thought that performance was nothing like what we saw in CCT, what we've seen in an Alyssa Invitational. So this is going to hurt, because this is your first time that you're actually playing a playoff game. Again, in Alyssa and CCT, they're waiting for their playoff game. They haven't played it yet. So the first playoff game they play, they kind of get bombed out. Like, I know they won Dust 2, but both Map 1 and Map 3 weren't competitive.
Yeah, I think you have to sort of figure out exactly what went right on Dust 2 and harness that for the near future for the Endpoint squad, because I do agree. Again, I really hope for a lot more out of them. Unfortunately, it is the Sinners side that just absolutely trounced them on Map 1 and especially towards the end of Map number 3 as well. Things look positive for Sinners, at least. They still start to look like a bit more of the potential squad that we hoped for out of them, so they move forward to the quarterfinals, and they will be taking on the winner of our final match on stream today, to Omega versus Virtus Pro Prodigy, the Academy squad of the VP camp. So the question is, can David truly beat out Goliath? I guess we'll find out after this break in our final best-of-3 of the day.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. See that back, back. Keep bringing it back. It's all like swinging.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you're taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you'll make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, 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 that. Kiss like that. can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back. We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never to stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood out the hood out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came from one man, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the.
I hear him chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep rocking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please just touch me, 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 touch me,
I hear him chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep rapping. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan, if you wanna touch man, please use passion.
I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in, wasn't born in.
Hellcase is going back with 3 more editions of Hellcups with a $30,000 base prize pool each, plus crowdfunding. You can increase the prize pool by opening crowdfunding boxes on our website. We have also prepared a special giveaway for you worth $2,000, a Huntsman Knife Doppler Sapphire, and Hand Wraps Caution. You can also use the special code HELLCUP9 to give yourself a $0.7 welcome bonus and a plus 10% to refill. There are also special Twitter giveaways where you can receive a Gut Knife Law, a Huntsman Knife Law, and a Bowie Knife Tiger Tooth. Additionally, by watching the streams, you can get points that you can use in our special store. But for now, sit back, relax, and enjoy Hellcup 9.
Welcome back to Hellcup number 9. We roll on with our first day of the playoffs and our final match of the playoff proceedings themselves. Endpoint have just been eliminated by the Sinners, and now we look towards the Mega and VP Prodigy to see who is going to face off against the likes of the Sinners in the quarterfinals matches. Once again, my name is Tal J. I'm joined by Dwayne, as per usual, for this one. And certainly, in my eyes, a David versus Goliath story in this best of 3.
It's a tough match for VP Prodigy. It's a really rough draw for them. Yes, it's a bit of a CIS derby, but going up against one of the kings in Tier 2, a team that are constantly striving for grand finals and tournament victories, that's going to be the main objective here for Nemega. Is any less than probably a top 4 is not enough. It's got to be a grand final status.
Yeah, I take a look at the teams we have in the playoffs, and I think to myself, there's maybe about 3 names that possibly could contest the Mega on their journey towards the grand finals, or at least realistically contest them in this bracket. Unfortunately for me, I don't think VP Prodigy are one of them. I don't even think Sinners are one of them either, for that matter. So there's going to be a lot of, like, I don't want to say layups per se for the Mega, because anything can happen, but it's like a lot of matches, a lot of theoretical matches in this bracket where I look at them and I say they probably are clear and defined favourites, because, mate, these guys have just been on a roll recently.
Well, I'll put it this way. Nemega have won 22 out of their past 28 best of 3s on HLTV. VP Prodigy have played 15 best of 3s in the entirety of the last 12 months. They just don't play at this level. And for Nemega, they need to look at this and say, this is a really good draw for us. Let's get a clean victory. Let's get ourselves up against Sinners. Let's get a clean win there. And it's a lineup on paper that's got a lot of strong pieces. Flamus, there was a leak on Twitter opening the day where I saw that potentially Isaac is going out of Gamer Legion and that Flamus is going over there. That gives you a tell when you start seeing things like that, that there's eyes on this team. These guys are on the radar of being extremely solid.
And for right good reason. These guys have won 2 of their last 4 tournaments played. If you include their last 5 tournaments, they've had a stint over towards IEM Chengdu and that whole thing that put them on the map. And I was concerned because I wasn't sure whether this set of players, who traditionally aren't top-end Tier 2 players, would be able to maintain that level of form in the Tier 2 environment. But in my eyes, they certainly have. I look at their bracket in Hellcup, I look at their way forward, and I think that, honestly, they are a good chance to actually win the whole thing at the moment.
And do you know what's so funny, Jay, is that the last Hellcup was actually won by the Nemega organization. At the time, it was MDS, Lollipop 21K, JO, Box, and Speedak. Now, while it's a completely different iteration, from an organization point of view, to have a team that is very strong at Tier 2 and now coming back to potentially win 2 Hellcups back-to-back, that's got to be the perspective of the August. Let's do it. Let's win a couple.
We're on the opposite end of the board. VP Prodigy would love to make an upset happen here, Dwayne, because I think anyone would love to make an upset happen against the likes of Nemega. However, the realism is certainly something that needs to be considered and certainly doesn't feel realistic of an achievement for these boys. Unfortunately, the level of play isn't quite as fantastic. It isn't quite as high as where Nemega have been, and unfortunately, they haven't had really as many tournaments being played in the last few months.
And they had a best of 3 yesterday against a mix of players of KDO, Ice, Duke Fisherer, and Mo in the Kazakhstani scene. And that went all the way down to an overtime in map 2 and an overtime in map 3. I mean, when you're struggling against mixers and you're struggling against teams that aren't even competing at the HLTV level, it's going to be incredibly tough for VP Prodigy, even in their group stage. I mean, they beat Leon in their opening game. They lost to the Poles in the second. And then against Nexus in the decider, map 1 was 13-16, map 2 was 13-9, map 3 was 16-14. They really had to push it to get a victory against a middle-of-the-pack Tier 2 team.
Yeah, not really the best position to be at for VP Prodigy by comparison. So even despite the best of 3 we have involved in this and talking about potential strengths and weaknesses in the map pool, the idea that it's being stressed to 3 maps on middle-of-the-pack teams means to me that I don't even know how much stock we can really put in a map veto process, Twig.
Yeah, we know Inferno is going to get banned from VP Prodigy. We know that Mirage is going to get banned from Nemega. There's a lot of ancient picks for Nemega, and VP Prodigy liked a lot of their Anubis in recent history.
So Ancient and Anubis might be the 2 maps we play in terms of these starting up proceedings. And again, despite that whole thing for the likes of VP Prodigy, I still sort of look at them and the understanding that the Mega still take a lot of Anubis. They still play it a fair amount. I mean, it's not as much as Ancient, but they still get the good wins against those higher end competition teams as well. And it's like, I just look at the first 2 maps in the series and I feel like VP Prodigy will got the best veto they possibly could have done, but I don't think it's going to be enough to stretch us towards Dust 2 as the decider.
Now, even for VP Prodigy, they lost Ancient on ESEA Advanced to Yano, and also a mixed squad in the French scene as well. So that was on Anubis, I should add. Now, they played against Eternal Fire Academy, which is a bit of a mixed squad too, just literally as we're starting this best of 3 on that map. So that can be a little bit of a leg up that they're able to get a victory on the day and try and see if they can make it 2 for 2 on Anubis.
Again, however, it's just that difference of caliber of opposition. The Mega is such a strong team by comparison to anyone else that VP Prodigy are playing in. They're currently on a 3-map winning streak on Anubis itself. 2 of them have been during the... VP Prodigy, I should say, have been on a 3-map winning streak. 2 of them have been during the Hellcup so far. And so, again, you have that positivity, but comparing the likes of their wins against Leon, against Nexus to the victories over Bait and Passion UA, who certainly would be higher rated in my eyes than those 2 squads, and the Mega in my eyes, again, I feel like they're probably going to have this in 2-0 fashion.
And VP Prodigy are a really tough team to play. They're actually quite similar stylistically with the main squad of VP. They're very slow. They take a lot of calculated risk. They don't overpeak a massive amount. So it is a team that's not easy to play, but for Nemega, they should win this best of 3 2-0.
They're on the T-side start here on Anubis. The Pistols going live already. Khan taking first fight against Externazera, who does take Risky Bob down, struggling as the second player. Shady's Jewelries have to come up with a decent trade, but now he's all alone on the A-bomb site. Man advantage for VP.
Kushmik trying to come through on that backstab to try and deny Lear's opportunity. The trades out from House are struggling for the T's, and VP Prodigy get it started on the backstab out of B main.
Looking around to be good in doing so as well. Good trade game by Shady. Nemega back-footed on the site execution, and that backstab coming in perfectly timed to the Prodigy camp. And there you go, pistol taken on the CT basis. I don't know if Nemega are going to force the issue back. I mean, certainly a plausible option for them given the stark difference in the teams themselves. See, upgrade pistols only on Flammus, and that's it. Harsh Rico.
And watch out for Externazera in this best of 3. He is easily the best player on this Virtus Prodigy roster. I would also say that the Orpa of Shady can have some very good moments too. And this is a side that are just trying to get more of a taste on HLTV. They're able to get a couple of good wins against TSM and Guild Eagles only a month ago or so.
Respectable damage done by the pistols here on the Mega against the man in question. He still gets away with the kill on 2. Lear. Flamus will drop towards Shady, makes it a triple in the end. Xanta trying to work the split play in, the only A main presence they had here for the Mega, just looking to try and drop down to the M4 rather than the SMG. Need to keep the money state a little bit limited for Virtus Pro. A 2-0 start will sit towards the CT favour regardless. The Mega focusing on the gun buys in the next. It's been a bit of a common thing over the course of today. Not many major forces in the second rounds. So let's see a similar case here for our favourites.
And for VP Prodigy, it actually is a long-standing roster. The core 4 of this team has been together for nearly a year, and then Dwushka came over at the end of November. So while we don't see these guys on HLTV all that frequently, there is no question that they are working hard and that they are grinding to try and get more of these opportunities at the higher end. They were able to win ESEA main only a couple of seasons ago. The last season of Advance, they were able to win a playoff game as well. They're currently 6-2 in the regular season, so getting a lot of opening wins in their first few games.
I think they've got to respect the graft, honestly. Case of moving up to the kind of level that we need to see in the playoffs of Hellcup. VP Prodigy yet to truly hit that kind of standard yet. Mega, of course, you contrast the results for them as of late. They're playing in all of the significant Tier 2 Cups and recently got a couple of good title wins in the rest circuit. So right now they're actually top of the board to try and qualify for that LAN final, Dwag.
Indeed. And VP Prodigy, on the other hand, a team that's pretty much playing the majority of games on Liquipedia to try and get HLTV positions. I remember back to just some of their most recent officials going up against the new EXO clan in the UK scene, losing out to them to get themselves into a HLTV official. Anubis did get one 13-9 against Adam 9130's roster. So in the isolated few best of threes that we've got from them in recent territory, Anubis is actually quite strong.
Well, early doors have seen them take the lead on it. Omega trying to get the returning. The HEs and utility down against the Omega side is going to be good enough for the time being, just suppressing the execution. However, ahead of that Molotov, Xanta finds the gap and something is going to go falling. Kushmi takes back a trade, keeping it an even to Virtus Pro. We have got pushes also coming in towards A main, which may well catch the bomb carrier, but he himself has made his way out. Meanwhile, Flowers continues striking to the big execution. Risky Bobby's so ready for these pushes, but in the end goes down to Dwushka. It's a 3-on-3.
Now, Shady on the backside of B is actually calling over that they haven't committed and that this is a cancel. So the info play is actually pushed up to the T stairs. This is a strong position from Dwushka.
Khan knows, however, that they made their moves. Externazera. SMG at range still gets away with hefty damage. Dinks down on the man. And try and come off from the window. Lear watching, spotted him. Now they're forced to make their move in towards that A-bomb site. Shady is not going to beat them to the punch here, so smoked off. Plant should be secured at least.
Now, getting back into A main for Externazera has actually got a lurk smoke that he can work around, and Shady can walk through this temple smoke.
Hearing all these footsteps, aware that no one may be watching camera, it's going to be an open space position for him to push through. Plant secured, check heaven. Lear and Flamus are going to clean him up. One threatening moment eventually does get dealt with. Dwushka. 1-on-3 situation for him. Dealt with by Khan, who eventually finds his revenge. And the first round is taken by Omega.
I actually spoke to LNZ from Sangle a couple of days ago, Jay, and I was asking him about Omega, because Sangle are actually one of the only teams in Tier 2 in the last handful of months that have been able to hold weight and really give them a contest. And I was kind of like, well, how can you do it against Omega that other teams can't? And he actually believes that stylistically, there's nothing special with these guys. They play default heavy Counter-Strike. It's the individuals that are winning them rounds. It's the individuals that get them out of tough situations. Flamus, Xanta are incredible riflers. Khan is a real flicky AWPer too. A lot of hard hitters on Omega.
Rebuys will still be seen by VP to try and counteract those hard hitters. They struck first with the pistol and conversion wins. The first rifle round going the way of Omega, however. First kill in round 4 going their way as well. Xanta on Dwushka. Last man down, the last round, first man out of this one. And punishment from Externazera outside of heaven before that smoke bloom. Just caught Risky Bob's second fight on Xanta actually gets the man advantage.
Now, Externazera is setting up this round for potential success. Very easy opening kill out there from A main, but now been counteracted. And Omega start bringing players back into the canals. Lear is progressively out from mid, waiting for an info play to get cut off.
Khan starting to prod. Flamus bomb forward first. Something's caught. Shady's going to try and back up. Heard both sets of rifles firing. Smoke will try to suppress position. The HE's down against him. Won't do as much damage as it initially seemed. Flamus slow face into the M4. Still wins the fight. Players now back. Lines held together. Molotovs will try to keep Kushmi at bay. Externazera has won a fight. And Flamus is going to try and put that bomb down while he's still got a moment.
Now, Flamus needs to stay alive for as long as possible on the bomb side directly, because now they can just get on it.
Lear kill found. Externazera knows what's going on here. Smoke up against him, hoping that he can take an early fight, but Lear waits for that smoke to bloom and he hides inside of it. Externazera on the defuse, holding it. Lear, 10 seconds to the stick, there is no kit. Timing is perfect, headshot gained, clutch held together for Omega to connect to.
Did I just watch Externazera know that he's Temple and try and stick a 10-second defuse? I don't even know what's happening there. Okay, if he's got a kit, I'd understand it. That just seems wild. How has he not tapped that bomb to draw the fight?
You can expect some level of lack of experience at some capacities for academy squads. However, I'm not sure that's necessarily the correct way to categorize that call. Tactical regardless from VP Prodigy, because now they stand to lose their lead. Pistol and conversion look confident. Rifle rounds less so, and now they won't have any rifles to buy into round 5.
Yeah, Externazera actually got a trial on Amcal not that long ago. They were involving him in a couple of scrims and in practice. Didn't quite get that jump, though. Didn't quite get that opportunity to sign up with the main team, and Sadaim slid his way through.
Now he's here on this squad. Omega going to overwhelm the academy team in the anti-eco. Hard stack over towards that B bomb site. The bomb's not going to commit with it. Lear and Flamus are moving quickly, but if they go down, it will be a quick commitment towards the A site instead. Something might time this well with the utility pulled out. Flamus has spotted him now. Flashes forward, CT's made their move. They actually do overwhelm those two players. The AWP of Khan now needs to back away. Bombs on his back. Might even get chased down here. Are they going to face onto him? They certainly will try. Back towards spawn. He needs back up desperately. 12 points of health for the man. Second player has now made his way to the scene, but Dwushka and Shady still get those kills. VP Prodigy about to steal a full-blown eco round.
I can't believe Khan is just not fighting there. I mean, he must know straight away there's no way that you can fall back. There just is not that room of the timing to get out towards T-spawn. He needed that AWP drawn. He needed to at least take a couple of players with him. And the unfortunate nature is that Flamus is already walking through. That slight jiggle out from default just drew further attention. And as soon as that flash comes, both of the B players are just instantly blinds.
Perfect util. Khan overwhelmed the same. 4 rifles recovered in that round, 3 of which were AKs on the CT side. And despite Omega getting the rifle wins together, the damage caused by VP in the previous few has led to a force back into round 6. Not very encouraging. The fast execution will still try and beat them with pace here. Kushmi, HG's back behind the smoke. Something gets away with 2 kills, but Khan and Xanta overwhelm those defenders beyond the smoke over at Temple. Externazera gets 2. Another HG came down to his position to open up the angle against Khan. Lear, best he can realistically do is try and get the bomb plant bonus. 1-on-3 with his Tech 9.
And needs to try and strike with a kill straight away, but even Externazera is just repositioning from Temple to get out to CT.
He's going to try and push forward of his own right. Will Lear be accounted for here? They are checking. Molotovs towards backside. Tech 9 smoked off. Dawn the gun barrel spammed his way onto the headshot. Externazera, that HG actually might even catch him off guard as well. Too deep. 2 kills not secured. Lear dealt with Externazera. What a round from him. A triple held. VP Prodigy up.
And for the Academy squad, this is actually a pretty good position to be in. You're still an anti-eco round. You get yourself up against the anti-force buy. You win it. Now you can start looking at a real position of potentially a 7-5 in the first half and give a fight to Omega on map 1.
And Deco inbound. T-side success rates are obviously things to watch out for on this map. So the fact that Omega are having such an awkward time of things. Wonderful scene for the Prodigy side. Continuing to maintain those 2 AKs. VP to try and deny the bomb plant here. That's what Omega probably are focusing on the most. Maybe get a couple of exit frags. Take some rifles out of the hands of the CTs if possible. As the fights go down towards mid, Shady is going to start things off on Xanta, and in general, the HP bars are extremely low.
And like in any underdog story or any underdog run, you have to take your chances when they come, and that's what the Academy squad's done a very good job at in these first few rounds of the map. And making uneasy rounds go their way. Nearly winning out a 1v1 clutch against Liam. I mean, if that went differently, this scoreline could have looked even more in favor of the CT line.
45 on the clock. Flamus spotted by something, recognizing what's going on. HE sent deep towards the smoke, particularly to try and clear up vision. Spots will be available there for Omega, but the bomb plant, the site take, the round itself seems lesser so. 1 on 5 now for Khan. Dealt with by X and Azera. 11-4 deep for him so far in this matchup. Omega back to the rifle buys here. Need to try and close this gap.
They just need to get into a state where you're giving the fight back to the Academy squad. You're making it awkward for them. Shady with York has pretty much only been on A. Haven't seen much movement for him. Hasn't been looking for opening picks in-house or out towards B main. Those 2 AKs trying to stay in for as many gun rounds as possible.
No damage attempted early. Smokes deep in electric. Risky Bob knows that they probably won't have an advanced angle. He'll sit back in, wait for the smoke to clear. Mid smoke's also coming in from the T side, but no attention's really there for the Prodigy camp. Very slow on this T side. Something. Faced against Risky Bob. Doesn't see the man, he's hiding behind the pillar. The flashbang doesn't quite blind him, but still something goes in for the pick anyway. Now turns his attention towards main.
And Lear needs to try and get this entry. Perfect timing on the re-smoke.
Still something finds the pick back. Orpa Shady catching Flamus from beyond that smoke as well. Xanta. Bomb held outside of main. HE sent this direction. Khan's Orb is hoping for someone to come through from electric. That's not to be the case. He's found the only pixels worth of a kill back onto something, so that's a frag to take, but still 3 for 1. 2-man advantage remains.
A double backstab in B main 2 to try and drop the bomb.
Yep, Xanta's down. Khan. 1 on 4. Nothing he can do about this. Prodigy get to minimum 6 here on CT side, and perhaps we underestimated how good this Anubis could be.
It's probably the strongest map in the pool. They picked quite a lot of Anubis and Ancient in the last few officials. Just the perspective there from Risky Bob getting on the other side of the smoke, looking to challenge in early. Very good individual moment from something to be able to get 2 kills and then to even get the assistance from his teammate of the re-smoke. They'll try and see if they can drop Khan after time, and yes, they do. So very good round there from VP Prodigy.
Closed in from all sides are probably going to happen. $400 available for that man. Very slow to start for Omega. Just that small gap generated by the blind sprays allowed that AWP to just continue fighting and fragging, and Omega just given nothing at all here. Tacticals finally called in by the favourites because this is looking very dire, and we haven't even finished the first half.
Again, though, you have to remember they lost a harsh anti-eco round, and that can have a lot of ramifications with not only your own buy set, where you have to sort of force buy the next round, but also that they're keeping, in the last gun round, I should say, that they're keeping AKs in. So it does make it tough on some of the defenses when you're moving into a bomb site and you're constantly up against 1 or 2 AKs. So that 1 USP steal has really shaped up a positive start here on Anubis.
Prodigy. Four to the good on their scoreline. The Mega, only the half by pistols can be afforded rather than forcing the issue down on Khan's own money line. They want to try and get those rifles out at some point soon. They need them to contest these rounds. The bomb plant bonus in this round would be pretty much the best you can hope for.
Now, HE getting out there to the back of default. Something's going to move.
Very little damage done overall. He does get overwhelmed by those pistols, and Lear catches Kushmi off. A counter steal available for Omega as they go 3 for 1 on the execution.
Yeah, they're planning open for Temple and CT, so they're actually prioritizing the late round to make it easier for themselves.
Warper Shady still pushing, though. No avenue of attack given. The bait from Xanta is well placed. Shady unable to connect his kill. Dwushka's also revealed, so with that element of surprise, the only thing the VP Prodigy really had to work with has been lost. Orphan M4 will save Nemega back on the board.
And knowing that we've now had both sides winning low investment rounds, it does make me ponder just how much success and scrappy rounds we're going to see in this best of 3. I mean, this is a round for the T side where players aren't even really rocking armor.
You get away with the round win as a result of that. Or not as a result of that, in spite of that, really. Not quite as stellar as the USP steal, but regardless, it is a round that they can try and work off the back of now, trying to equalize against Prodigy here. The best that they can do in this half here.
And the Mega know getting it to 6-6 is a very workable scoreline. You get away with 4 or 5 T rounds, and it's not going to be easy in the second half. VP Prodigy are extremely slow on that T side, and that's what we can expect when we swap halves. Something going fairly aggressive for the first time in a while. We've seen a lot of passive angles from Electric.
Very slow for Omega. Nades are sent. Trying to catch players off towards canals. It's a mid-walk and very little mid-defensive from Prodigy in this round, and in the last couple of rounds, honestly. Press towards main, however, might be able to suss out the split play. After that, they'll have to make a move.
Yeah, Xanta can come into A main late. This is actually a really strong setup for Omega.
Flashes will start to draw attention away into that mid-presence. Smokes will still keep it suppressed. Meanwhile, the push towards canals could potentially become a threat. There's a lot of moving parts here in this round. Omega not moving on the A site, though. They want to try the hand back at B.
Something out in Electric, teammate of Shady to Glyph, and a third player in Temple, so it could be 3 on B for VP Prodigy.
Something has heard some of the footsteps being made towards top mid and has seen the player over at Water. Now the drop-offs. At least 3 individuals known about here for the T side. Something's going to fight on towards one of them. Lear down. Xanta still trying to find his own angle. Counter incendiaries will stop them from making their way in from main. It's not enough time on the clock for the Omega, and now they're down by a couple of players. The HGs don't go towards the stack. Shady still in play. Khan finally with a responsive, but the orb shot misses. 10 seconds. They're watching for Electric. Safer plant can be denied by Extender Zero. Will he try it? Yes, he will, and he'll succeed with it. Dwushka will fight back. Flamus will try and maintain his life, but he's getting hunted after time. Pistols pulled down and out. Less than $1,000 in his money bank. And Prodigy have the half.
It's actually insane that they keep 3 on B. So Lyra's got full mid, they've smoked off Temple, and Xanta is putting nades into A main, and they just aren't moving. That is probably a complete gamble stack from VP Prodigy to keep 3 out at B. And anytime you've got a stacked up bomb site with low time on the clock, you just know you're going to do mass damage. A double Electric was perfect against that split in. And Omega having a tough time to deal with the Academy squad.
Time a tick too far. Established on defensive, plenty of util there for the CT side. I mean, it's been a well-played half thus far. Looks to only get better again. Money issues continue for Nemega, who are force buying into round 11, will be force buying into round 12. AKs on Khan and Xanta trying to insert some level of performance, but they're not matching up to the likes of Exton and Zera, for instance, over on the Prodigy camp. Even guys like Risky Bob, only a single kill so far in this game.
Xanta getting aggressive on the other side of that incendiary, looking to try and pop into A main.
Both him and Khan out there. The HEs down against them actually don't connect that much damage on Khan. More so onto Xanta here. Incendiaries land inside that smoke, so won't do much. The HEs will try and clear up vision flashes. Will try and send the T-side players forward. Khan specifically. Xanta now has info to the player at Fountain. Boys to the AK, both players should be aware of. Dwushka still lines up two. Both go down. That's the AK's lost.
Something just jiggling for a contact out here from Electric, and for Nemega, Khan was just kind of not baiting, but trying to jiggle out there on the side of the smoke to protect his teammate Xanta that was caught. Lear with the MAC-10, there's a lineup for a moment, so close to a couple of kills.
But only one taken. It's still a 2v4 right now for Prodigy to work off. Risky Bob picked up one of those AKs at last, trying to work it into the A-bomb site. They have left it alone. That bomb will be able to cross and actually get planted. And there's also another rifle that Flammers can recover there in main. Risky. Gonna have to go Risky, but the risks don't pay off. Dwushka with the kill. Plant for Flammers gives him a little bit of cash into round 12, but in terms of winning this 1v4, that's impossible. The Prodigy side continue to stack on the rounds, going above and beyond what Nemega are bringing to the server today.
And I mentioned it earlier on in this series, Jay, VP Prodigy are a very frustrating team to play against. It's just a stylistic thing, and you get it a lot of the time with some of the weaker teams, is that they might not have the individuals that can strike to the same capacity as the higher-end Tier 2 squads, but they can work the mid-rounds to a decent level. Exten Azera has been key for impact. They've been stacking up bomb sites. They've been catching really good timings. 5 rounds the difference. This is an underwhelming first half performance from Nemega, and the Academy squad are capitalizing on it.
Yeah, they'll be very happy with this. Nemega would be the polar opposite about it. T-side and Anubis, and the best you're looking at is 4 rounds at the turn of the half. More likely they go 9-3 up with Prodigy, honestly. Dwushka. One of the 2 players in server that have double digits on their kill counts, and both of them are on Prodigy as well. Mega just suppressed, forced to go back to their slow standard defaults. The exact same 3-2 setup that held that B bomb site previously, and B looks to be the target once again.
A VP Prodigy, anytime it's been a B split or just a B execute, it feels like there's always 3 here to defend.
Got it read well. Utility down, incendiaries up. The AWP is shady, focusing heavily on Electric. There's a lot of players that can defend this Electric position. The Molotovs will try and keep them away. Orb set shots on Khan down. Risky Bob caught Flammers with a responsive, a double up through that smoke. Kushby takes one more back in trade though. Lear's hunting for him. Edge of the smoke stuff. Kushby gets one more back. Knows where the last player is of Xanta. 1-on-3 clutch. Bites that first. They're going to wait for that bomb plant. 26 seconds on the clock. Xanta will need to put it down soon enough. Close range engagement dropped by both. And indeed, VP Prodigy, a 9-3 on CT side.
And just to let all the viewers at home know what sort of stylistic things that we're noticing from VP Prodigy that's catching teams off guard. First off, is how unorthodox is it to not have a mid player? I mean, we do not see that at the pro level of Tier 2 at all. There's always someone at camera or at house or rotating into temple. I would say almost all of the gun rounds, mid was just left open. They had 2 on A where they were watching from the camera's perspective and just keeping 3 on B. That is not usual.
VP never took the Mega rather never took the time to exploit that.
Well, they did. It's just that they were happy. Like, that was another stylistic thing. I mean, Lear was constantly taking house, wasn't it? He was always there on the default.
Couldn't make success happen. 6 rounds up for Prodigy. Nemega taps their pistols, dishing out some early damage. Their CT side now up to task. And this is that frustrating element of the Prodigy side that you talked about before, Dwayne. The slow, careful, and quiet T sides. Nemega seeing very little in the early round.
Well, they're actually seeing a lot, Jay. Liz made the info play into B, and they've re-smoked off A, so they see that there is nothing outside of B and mid, so they've got a setup where they are pretty much stacking heavily on A. This is a perfect read.
Engagement found on one player, smokes down, counter flashes of Risky Bob. We're going to try and keep him at bay, but instantly get back towards that A site, knows where they're going to go towards. PT50 takes its fight. USP can't take it, neither can the Julies of Xanta. 2 players up in heaven. Risky Bob does get 1 pick back. Both players continue to fight the camera presence of Kushmi and Shady. They get away with a 1-for-1 overall. And it's 3v1 right now. Lear all alone at a clutch. Prodigy will take the pistol.
And for Nemega, the most underwhelming factor has been the individual lack of sharpness. I mean, that round is set up perfectly. 3 on A and a 4th player coming into Beach. You could not have asked for a better setup. And instead, they get overwhelmed on the bomb site. No one from the initial get-go is fighting strongly against camera or through main. VP Prodigy have caught Nemega on a bit of a quiet start to this official and probably close out map number 1 pretty convincingly.
It's like you said earlier, they're not doing anything special tactically. They just have some hard hitters. And, well, in these situations, in these kind of matches where you just find that they aren't hitting all that hard, suddenly everything seems to fall apart for Nemega. May see an early end to this first map. Considering how the last series also went to a very one-sided map number 1. BP. He's stoked to how well their pick is going thus far. Anubis go up 8 to the good on the scoreline differentials. The USPs have tried to contest and have got a kill out of it, but nothing more than that. Lear. USP versus 4 players. Maybe get a cheeky kill into something, if you can get close the gap and get a knife and just basis, build up the economy state. That would be certainly lovely, but it's again, what's lovely and what's realistic.
VP Prodigy have had some decent results on this map in the past. They had 12 rounds in a row being won versus the Guild Eagles, where they closed that map down 13-5 against Nexus. In the group stage, they had a pretty easy time, and they got tested in the first few rounds of the half, and then kind of allowed themselves in the second half to take Anubis pretty cleanly, not much of a threat. So anytime you're undefeated in it in the group stage and you come into the playoffs, you want to put on a good showing. Now, this has been far better than that matchup against Nexus or Leon, though.
Decent exit from Lear. Not enough HP to stay alive and grab the... actually, no, he's going to get back into the... away from the bomb blast far enough. He's going to have time to grab the AK, though. I don't think he is. Yeah, nah. M4's return from Nemega. Last chance in this buy-up. Last chance to do any sort of impact onto VP Prodigy to get anything out of this map-up. Underwhelming is the word for them. And the Academy squad, the final nail in the coffin here in this round. Rifle buy, still taking bonus weapons, but that might be all they need.
I even saw Nemega picking Anubis versus FlyQuest in the lower bracket group stage matchup of IEM Chengdu. So while we know that Ancient is their go-to, there has been individual best of threes where they've picked into this. It's a fairly comfortable map in the pool. It's 7 wins and 4 losses in the last 3 months. And right here, a tough time. Aggressive play out from B main is going to feature both Flammus and Risky Bob to try and put some pressure onto Shady.
Finds the kill on Flammus. Risky Bob able to respond back. His 3rd kill of the game. 4-on-3 taken with those trades back. Khan found the opening start, so very positive again from Omega. They're going to back away. Pushka, Galil, you're going to get caught on timing here. The main press is coming forward for him. His back is turned. He's focused more on electric. Khan is going to find another kill in the round for himself. Omega up by 2 players. Externazera and Kushmi start moving into that B-bomb site. Mat 10 core AK. Last player left in play, caught by Khan, and his triple is found. Finally, a big round from him, and a round win for Omega to start their CT side. 7 on the comeback, though.
And it is the right way for Omega to approach the second half, is that you want to be creating a lot of movement and you want to keep playing info plays, because if you sit back on the bomb sites and play deep, you are just going to lose rounds to the VP Prodigy side. You need to catch holes in their offense. You need to catch timings where they're potentially repositioning or with util out in the open. So Omega need to constantly be on the front foot.
Already damage has been done against them. Follow-up buy from Prodigy. Some weakened elements to the Galils and the Tech 9s.
Another great read. Flammers is out there towards B main, so they know stack up the A side.
1-for-1 trade, Xanta forward contact. Khan's M4 does get something back. Lear is burning, and he is down and out of it. 3-on-3 situation. Khan tagged heavy, as is Externazera on the opposing force. Even man stance, good trading from Prodigy.
Risky Bob's got a smoke, so if they can come out again, he can re-smoke under A main and towards the pillar. And they want to go back out and start a bit of a play towards mid. Unfortunately, this is where VP Prodigy is starting to walk a contact.
Flashbangs don't quite extend all the way out. His quick bait and shoulder shot does come into a tag against him. He does have the information as to where VP are coming in from and what they're going to be doing now. Plant secured on the site. Retake is on.
Double HEs for the CTs to come out from camera.
1 HE down onto Externazera. Now in even HP lines with Khan once again. Shady being watched. Kill found easy on the 2 players. Galil back to Kushmi with a pick back. Can't quite get that second kill. Khan eventually comes up good. And the defuse will be held to keep Omega in it.
Well, I reckon, and I probably won't see it, but need VP Prodigy to adapt the pacing, because I've now just seen back-to-back rounds which the easy read is coming through from Omega. Now, we can sit here and say, Jay, yeah, but it was a 3v3, they did well with the trades. If you are constantly being read and you are constantly running into heavy stacked-up bomb sites, it is going to be nearly impossible to win rounds. Omega have just had Flammus 2 rounds in a row jiggling B main and just seeing nothing. They instantly rotate Khan over to that A site. They keep 3 there. Omega have had 2 sitters in a row.
Should have another one right here. Prodigy only with the pistol upgrades on the buy. Not even a half invest. Only 1 player has Kevlar and very minimal amount of utility. Prodigy much more spread out, but also just as passive, probably even more passive, honestly. No one's pushed up towards the water or the rugs or any further up towards main on something's part. Omega are just going to spot and see absolutely nothing coming their way.
And Lear with the re-smoke down from House. Now, another aspect of a CT game plan against VP Prodigy on the T side of any map is try and hold on to util as late into the round as you can, because that's when you can stop them at the execs with low time on the clock.
Kill for Lear. Continues hugging the corner. He's wary of more presence up towards mid. Doesn't catch him though. HE sent back. Still suspecting to be something towards the right-hand side. They're all on the left instead. In the end, he decides to fall back to the bomb site. Safest call.
Now, Risky Bob getting some more nades out from his teammates so he can flash aggro forward into A main for Xanta if required.
Smokes towards camera for the T side, when Molotov's also in support. Flammus are going to be ready for them to start charging their way towards spawn. Starts hearing them coming. Try and find Externazera first and foremost. Spray comes together in the end to a 5-on-3, and the T's are also known about towards Temple. Khan's up in it. Electric gets 1 more pick back. Flammus with a secondary, not quite the 3rd, but low HP on Shady won't last long. Anyway, Omega deal with the eco well enough. 5 more to make back. Prodigy, however, have the guns.
And it's probably the worst thing that you could be in a scenario like this for VP Prodigy with a massive lead is to start allowing easy rounds to go the way of the favorites. VP Prodigy, there is no denying that this is the toughest game that they're going to have to play on HLTV, probably since the lineup came together. The only other team that I would say is somewhat comparable to this level was Forza at the time.
And that, of course, was the series that they lost. Come out the gate swinging against the Mega. Momentum starting to build for the CT side once again for the favourites in this best of 3. Still got a long, long way to go. It'll be a very slow and arduous process as Prodigy do not change up any pace at all. Happy to continue playing passive and hoping for opening kills here. Beyond those smokes, it is just a blind spray that gets nothing out so far. All players on 100, no tags, no casualties. Risky Bob holding electric in the mini-marker.
Now, Kusmi down here at the canals can't really do much against this counter utility. He's pre-aiming the right-hand side in case there was a walkout. Khan's getting pressured in from mid, but the T's actually aren't capitalizing on it. They're not running him down. Instead, he's able to escape and reposition on A.
Tags against both sides. More impactful against the AWP player. Kusmi to potentially find AK and M4 combination. Flamus is isolated. Risky Bob is forced into an aggressive fight onto his teammate. Bushka backed up. Shoulder baits. Kusmi gets all the information he needs. Now Lear is suddenly feeling very exposed. That HE doesn't catch the kill against him. His footsteps to his right-hand side. Fought on something. Distraction play. Bait and switch. Perfectly timed there from Prodigy. And it looks like they're getting the map point.
Kusmi had a sick double entry out there from Electric, and honestly probably could have gone down to that HE, or maybe should have gone down. If Lear gets that HE into the kill, he could just focus all of his attention out there from jail. Unfortunately, with only doing tag damage, you're then isolated between 2 spots at the same time. Excellent crosshair placement from Kusmi. 3 very impactful kills to get to map points.
Had a bit of help, but it was more than enough. (12-6). 6 total map points for Prodigy on their pick. Cracking open that B bomb site and the Mega. They crack down on their comeback. Can watch it again from Crispy's perspective. It's this one that impresses me the most, the distraction and the swing. Well done from his backup. And the Mega. Well, gotta go perfect from here.
And VP Prodigy close it down now would make quite a statement in the best of 3. Put pressure on the favorites to come into their map pick of Ancient. Nemega, if you could just get close to double digits, if you can get over to 10 rounds, then you'll at least feel as if that you contested out here on Anubis and didn't just get slapped about.
They got their full gun buys. They can continue fighting against the T-side line. Prodigy giving HE's been put out there from main by Lear and Xanta. Neither individual able to get much damage onto Dwushka. Most forward player right now as the walk-up starts to make its way towards main. Only 2 players on this B-bomb site.
Now, Risky Bob's already used his incendiary, so he's only got a smoke left. Info play into A main as both Xanta and Lear start to take.
Risky's got a smoke in hand. As soon as he sees him, he's just going to put it down immediately. Put it down early, in fact, because we can beat him to the marker, start blind spraying and hoping that he can find a pick back. Molly's sent in as they turn their attention towards main. Damage done towards something. He's low HP. Kill found for Risky Bob. Shady's orb, however, did strike back. Risky's going to get applied pressure from both sides. Both entries to the bomb site. Kusmi credited with a kill back. Khan returns to a 3-on-3. Shady is such low HP here. The orb is going aggressive, leaning forward. Tap up against the bomb. Kusmi takes another kill. Shady with a follow-up. Xanta now in the full-blown clutch. Flashbang utilized, not going to catch anybody blinded. Shady's shoulder has been seen, his footstep has been heard. Could be an extended Zera swing to the right, and will close it down for VP Prodigy. 13-6. What a map up on Anubis.
Yeah, very good start from VP Prodigy. Stylistically, they were able to make it quite uncomfortable for the favorites. They had some good stacks up on the bomb site. The anti-eco USP still really shaped up at least a bit of a round streak in that first half. And overall, it's the start to the series, and it's a bit of an upset from VP Prodigy to now see what else can get rewarded.
I go much further than a bit of an upset, honestly, Twag. Like, we had this one down as an easy enough 2-0 for the Prodigy, for the an Omega camp here because of the nature of who they are as a team. And you mentioned it there, those hard-hitting individuals, they weren't really showing up. You had guys like Extended Zero going to 20 frags by the tail end of that map up, and that was far beyond anything anybody else was able to do there on the Omega side. Like, yeah, very disappointing way to open things up for me. As like, at least if they lost it to a close affair, I would have understood that, but it didn't look close for the majority of that match.
It's very true. And for Omega, again, no one really wants to play VP Prodigy because they are a tough team to play, even if they don't get a huge amount of success with the results. But they need to look at that one and say, do you know, Ancient's actually pretty good for them. They picked Ancient in their series of their opening game against Leon. They've picked it in a lot of local tournaments as well. So with Ancient being fairly comfortable for the Academy squad, if they come out swinging and they put up a bit of a fight in the first few rounds of map number 2, then there is a threat on for Omega where we need to perform. We need to get our individuals more involved.
There certainly is their map pick, so you'd expect them to get a bit more involved in this. And looking back at that last map up, they can't afford to let those strong starts happen again. So I think you are right about that assessment. However, Omega still have the better results when it comes to the levels of competition they're playing. They have to unlock that now against the Prodigy side as we move towards Ancient, Omega's map pick in this best of 3. Can they bounce back and take us to a third? We'll find out after the break.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot them a shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling in. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's Tel I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the options. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. I'm running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game game change, yeah.
A lot of things to improve upon for the likes of Nemega on map 1. Prodigy's pick does indeed go their way, but a 13-6, a very poor start, and a very uncompetitive map overall leaves our favourites in a bit of a tricky spot now. Ancient is, of course, their own map pick, and you should expect them to do very well in this map up, but we also expect them to do well on Anubis, Dwag.
Yeah, I mean, they should come in, and I don't think map 2 could be very competitive. I mean, Dust 2 is a decider. Might throw a bit of curveball into the mix as an overall perspective, but for Nemega, they won't be happy with how they played on map 1, and they'll look to come into Ancient and really set a precedent on how strong this team is.
Yeah, look, we came into today thinking that this is a David versus Goliath story for good reason, right? This is a top-end Tier 2 team taking on an Academy squad who aren't even close to the kind of tournaments that the Mega are playing in right now. So it should have been much better from the outset from map number 1. And the fact it wasn't is obviously concerning. I looked at the individual performances of these players and I wasn't as enthralled by them. And as you mentioned earlier, like they are just a bunch of heavy hitters. And in this case, I mean, in most cases, it's worked out well for them. But in this one occasion, it's not really been the kind of heavy hitting that you'd hope to have seen out of them. So the Mega have taken their chance to think things through and approach Ancient with a fresh mindset. Prodigy on the CT side start of things. The pistol rounds already live with dualies on Dushka and Shady, seeing how well they'll contest against the Glocks.
Heavy rotations out to A already. You've got Kusmi down there with the kit and Util in CT and a double player into Temple.
Xanta forward, taking his fights. The plant will be secured as Khan is the first casualty once again. Prodigy have pressed up to the A rush and made it work well. Advantage extended, no, taken aback by Xanta in a 4 versus 4. Dushka able to respond back towards one particular pick. Risky Bob has been tagged up. Dushka is also low. Advantage now for Prodigy as they are on the bomb site. Something starts taking some tags. Flammus sees Shady as well, removes him from contact. Smokes down, Something and Dushka on the site. Going to tap their way forward. There is a decent kill through that smoke. Risky Bob with the counter backstab. Liz got to get on the diffuser right now. Dushka to protect it. Oh, it's all falling apart. And even through the smoke, Dushka can turn back on Risky Bob. Retake successful pistol win for Prodigy.
That is an insane shot from Extenazera. Dushka's just trying to get onto the bomb. He's trying to stick the whole thing. Extenazera is watching main. He is not watching Donut. Man, that is not an easy connection at all. And that sets up VP Prodigy for a bit of a steal in the pistol round when Nemega were actually slow playing the bomb plant pretty effectively.
Yeah, Extenazera was top fragger on the board in the previous map as well, so continuing to hit 6 shots. Now chance to put VP up on the front foot once again on CT side. Nemega with a force back bomb plant bonus. We'll see those Galils.
Yeah, Extenazera, we're talking about him on map 1J. He is the best player on this VP Prodigy roster. He's a guy that you can always confirm on to put in good shifts. Now, this round, though, there is a lot of open space for Nemega to work. Xanta out here to house. Did not spot anything on the stairs before that smoke went in.
Still see some taps from the Galils trying to catch a lucky kill through the smoke. Information light on the Omega side. Lear is still prodding. That smoke will start to fade. Something could get caught off. Indeed, engaged upon Lear with the casualty back. Shady's checked, and it's Famar still gets away with 2.
MP9 wants to try and put some more up. Flammers struggling with the duel. Very good counter strafe there for the SMG, but it is a play into B, but it's a man disadvantage on the bomb plant.
And a Mac 10 and a Galil to fend off the 3 M4s coming in from Prodigy. A site is known to be clear, so they'll wait until they group up and they'll move in.
Hey, Risky Bob's going to flash Khan. He's going to fight for this.
Gonna get a pick, or just fall back off contact. Kill for the double, not quite the triple. Externazera trading off his teammates' casualties, keeping a second round running for Prodigy.
Just about there for Externazera, but for Nemega, 4 kills, bomb plant bonus. You'll look to try and buy it up again. A very good effort in the red play. The trigger discipline actually looked as if for a moment it was going to get completely unchecked. It does get held in the end. Eventually, Xanta peers out, but it's still a couple of kills for that from Mars.
You're right about that buyback from Omega. It's getting stronger and stronger. 2 AKs in for Flammus Khan. It's the SMGs having to be brought back by Prodigy. The early economical game can find a reset here against them, and from there, Omega would truly look to try and take control. Utility set in to the defaults as standard. Very little on utility basis for Omega though.
Yeah, something with that re-smoke that can come down as soon as he gets contact. A 3 on B in the early portion of the round for the CTs. Now, because no one is invested down to even a pistol or an SMG for Omega, the util is going to be extremely light, and they're not going to have much to work with.
Galils keep bursting. Externazera has been discovered. Prodigy. Sitting pretty for the time being. Something has seen them. Having smoke off contact over at Cave. Molotovs will still try and drive them back. Be successful in that respect, but Prodigy have to face the execution.
Xanta down here at bottom ramp, falling aggressively, but just when something tries to back off, that's when they come in with the split in through Cave and out there to ramp. Unfortunate timing for VP Prodigy. Once they got that first kill, they needed to keep it up. They needed to keep fighting down there at bottom ramp. Bit of hesitation, cost them the round.
That one pick will be all that they gain. 4 on 2, SMG and M4 in Dushku and Denazera's hands. It's just best to hold on to them, especially that M4. Omega will take their first, and again, the economy fight is going to leave them with very little outside of these weapons, so it's fortunate that Externazera has a little bit of saving, but there won't be much overall.
Now, Externazera is in the star role of Donut, and I wonder, are Omega going to put in a lot of B hits and evade him for as much as possible? And knows that he's only going to be involved in retaking scenarios on B or the mid-round situations. If they target more of lane, if they target more of ramp, you won't get as much impact out of Externazera. Omega lose the opening pick, but fought back pretty easily in that gun round.
We'll still see the exact same setup for Prodigy. Returning by featuring 3 SMGs and 2 M4s. Can they return and find better success above the Omega? Flash is sending CT players in aggressive towards lane. They have all their attention turned towards that cheater position, and they don't get away with anything more than just contact and info. And behind these smokes, Xanta's AK won't see anything. Smoke will clear, however. Something Kushmi might press the issue.
And probably the worst thing that can happen is a CT side needing to cancel an aggressive shelf player into cheater. A boost up for Lear is just an easy kill. Now they can try and swarm Kusmi.
Man advantage for an Omega. Xanta, the low HP player, is going to make his way in first. AK in his hand. Shoulder been seen. Spray through second with Externazera's support, who caught an earlier kill, making it a 3-on-2 for Prodigy. AK in Kusmi's hands. Swings forward. Externazera is going to get caught for damage, so both players are tagged. It might provide options available for an Omega here. But Kusmi in the corner. Flamus to check on the boost and we'll get that kill back. No trades from Externazera, 2-on-2. His teammate is inbound, but he stands alone to fight, and Flamus win that engagement. Trade from Risky Bob, now in the clutch.
And I know that Dushka's the A player, but they don't have info on where he's coming in from. CT, ramp, or cave, those are his options.
Making no noise about it. Silence on the site. Kit's also there available to him if he wants to try and go for the 5-second stick. He is traded places with Risky Bob. Kit discovered. Fuse tapped and held. Or Risky Bob go for the blind sprays. HE's come down. It will do damage, but he holds it all the way. And Prodigy keep the streak running.
And probably the only way that Drushka can win that 1v1 is if he sticks the whole thing. If he gets off it, he's just lost it already. Externazera, I'm actually wondering if he could be the best player in the server right now. He is having some insane moments. That is so tough for him to multi-frag on low HP. Another sick round for him.
Remind everyone at home, 21-10 on map number 1. Probably one of the key reasons why Omega are having such a tough time on Anubis. VP Prodigy pushed Dwushka into forward contact against the rifle rebuy of Omega here. AK of Flamus has evaded the positions held. Flashes will be sent forward. Externazera in with a kill. Dwushka there to trade back his casualty. Advantage taken by Prodigy again.
Now coming out quickly from A main, so the Donut player should move over. Xanta's getting sandwiched from both angles of Red and Donut though.
Tagged up for it. Meanwhile, the execution starts coming in towards that A bomb site. Dwushka wins the fight on Xanta. Khan and Lear are going to try and push him together, try and deal with this individual. He's such low HP, but still gets away with a triple in the end. Khan now alone. Full-blown clutch at half HP. Seeing the SMG, something takes him down. And Prodigy continue to win rounds.
And it definitely has the feel of an upset 2-0 here from VP Prodigy. Individually, everyone is performing at a very high level. They're getting caught up on each other a little bit there, but Dwushka stays alive for so long. Even here, 39 points of health. It's a dual peak, and he still gets away with one more. I don't think fundamentally the Omega have made too many issues on their defaults. I think it's just the opposition are putting in more impact. 4-1 on this CT side of Ancient. And even that game that they played against Forza just over a month ago, I remember they were contesting the CT side quite a bit. It was the only map in the series that was actually close. VP Prodigy with not only a lead, but economy in a somewhat decent state with a couple of AKs going up against a half-buy. And this is a strong position for the Academy squad.
And if they extend it far enough, it would be enough to, as you mentioned earlier, get the upset 2-0 over one of our bracket favorites. Rifles for Risky Bob only on Omega. Upgrade pistols will be available for several individuals. They've got to find an advantage though. They've got to take something back. Externazera flashed off blinded with the fast plays in towards Donut. Kill for Shady. Externazera gets back far enough in time to draw Lear into the open. Crossfire's held to the 5-on-3.
A situation where Externazera did get caught up into Donut, but didn't quite get swarmed enough to get dropped early on. And considering the investment for Omega, while they've got a lot of space, you've got to be looking for damage. You've got to be looking to try and make it uncomfortable for the CT economy line.
Run right into two high HP players. Externazera taking a little bit of damage towards that Deagle, but the AK loses the fight on something. Down to 2-1 with Kusmi's extra support. Another AK they can get recovered by the CT side as well there. Khan has been heard backing away. Bomb not even on his back. Something is trying to press. Externazera is going to be waiting. Anything in this round for Khan. Fought upon with a spray. There he goes. Another good one for the Prodigy side. Up to 5 on the CT side.
And you've got to imagine that Box, the coach of Omega, is kind of saying, lads, come on, last Hellcase Cup, I won it. And we only played high-end competition. At the time, they took on Harvu, they took on Forza, Sprout, Hard Legion. All 4 matches that Nemega won as an organization were against top 40 teams on HLTV. This is a bit of a leg up. Yes, it's a different lineup, but it's still a high-end tier 2 team going up against a VP Prodigy that's not even on HLTV all that often.
Must be extremely frustrating. Things are just not going well for Nemega. They haven't been going well since the start of the series. And they got the leg up in this tournament. They were invited straight to the playoffs. Xanta finds something, doubling up onto Dwushka. Extended Zera tries to spray back a couple. Xanta with a triple. Shady keeps the trades at even stances. The bomb's not even with the T side just yet. Can get recovered by Khan. Kusmi better not be getting caught too aggressive. Loses that fight. Now it's all on Shady to clutch it.
It hasn't revealed his position on the re-angle. Now, they last known that he was out towards Red Room. The bomb is coming up towards Ramp, and it's going to be a B-splitting from Cave.
Smoke's down on his position, waiting for Lear to make a move. Plant, not quite denied. It's a safer plant position for Khan. HG sent down the other direction. Incendiaries to try to drive him out of the bomb site. But Lear is setting up the backstab, and Shady does not know about it. There is the kill. And there is the round for Nemega.
Imagine being X-Denizera and saying, come on, lads, I've literally got 2 kills in a 1-for-done position under there at Xbox in mid. Really good spray transfer to allow himself to get 2. Needed just some more help. Someone to chime into the mix. And 2v2, aggressive play out there from the Cave and Cheetah entrance gets denied. So Nemega do allow themselves to get a second.
VP have been able to respond to them whenever they have had these rifle rounds. Is this going to be one of those cases? Mask on something is the weakened element. AWP's in for Shady and for Khan. Both sides heavy investing. They may get the opportunity to try and start to turn the scoreline back around against them. Something is sprayed up. Shady's orb, however, strikes first. Lear seen as that smoke starts to fade. Something with another kill. A 5-on-3 gain. Even Kusmi evolved against Xanta, who peeks in dry, goes down easy. 2v5.
And that's another one of those stylistic issues there, Jay, that catches teams off guard. Is that normally, if you get mollied like that in Cheetah, and you've got an opening man advantage from the orb elsewhere, you are expecting play the man advantage and back off. Just get out of Cheetah, and instead, Lear tries to fade the smoke, and there's just 2 players there, just in the open.
Prodigy just continue to keep the heart up on the Nemega. Bomb should get recovered soon enough. Risky Ball's made a fair amount of noise, though, so that's going to get calmed over by Kusmi. Lamus. Try to get up to the bomb site. Try and isolate a pick. Try and get something back in this one. Going to have to commit the 25-second marker. Kusmi holds. Engage the bomb by Flamus. Something now has backup right behind him. The Orb of Shady finds Risky Bob. Flamus now needs a full-blown ace in this clutch. Face upon, bursts through, sees one man in the corner, running out of ammo, going to try and prioritize that bomb plant, but will just get spammed up. The HG is good enough for Dwushka. And VP Prodigy respond instantly.
And this is a VP Prodigy side that has played just 37 maps on HLTV as an entire lineup. And they've won 9 best-of-3s. And I'll list the victories that they've been able to take, Jay. Verdant, Aurora Youngblood, Alliance, Illumina, Forza Youngsters, TSM, Guild Eagles, Leon, and Nexus. Not one of those teams is a high-end Tier 2 squad. This would be their biggest upset as an organization.
One we didn't expect to see coming into today as well. Thought it would have been easy for Nemega, but very clearly the opposite is true. Kusmi, Shady, frags already against these pistols. Even Extendizera getting involved, aggressive out towards Donut, extending his top frag count to 12 now. Prodigy have the CT half.
And you mentioned he dropped 21 kills at the end there of Anubis. I actually didn't even think he was that impactful in the second half. It was the first half for me that caught my eye. 16 kills and 6 deaths in the first 12 rounds of the map. Nearly 130 ADR. very key rounds and missed a 1v1 clutch against Lear that didn't fade him. 7-2, a strong performance, and I suppose that is one of the aspects of playing this VP Prodigy side is just from a veto perspective. Don't worry about the results. Don't look at the tournament placings. They pick Anubis and Ancient. That is the 2 highest pick maps that they play. So when you come into a best of 3 and you're on comfortable territory, there is to a level upset potential of maybe keeping it competitive, having a bit of a lead. To be able to win in 2-0 is definitely a stretch, but they are working at a very good signal right now. They're putting in a good performance.
Yeah, I'll give you the idea of them having good fundamentals on this map, but I honestly feel like the reason why things are going so dire or the reason why things are going so one-sided for Prodigy is because they are looking so dire for Omega. Still yet to see those top fraggers. Risky Bob on 2 picks. No one really standing out at the moment. And Prodigy just continue to frag against them, continue to get those openings and those trades and those responsives. Very bad day in the office for Omega. At least Khan has caught Shady first and foremost from Donut, so that's a start up in round 10. Santa on the move alongside him into that Donut presence. The M4 has seen the gun barrel caught his man. Low HP for the second fight. And he wins it.
Oh, he's just too good. X-Denizera, remember the name. Out here from CT, Lear is holding out for. Gets that first kill, needs to get the trade back because still, Risky Bob is alone now on A.
Checks tree, loses the fight. Bushka deals with him. Prodigy just can't be matched in this one. Omega can't bring the thunder that they need. 8-2. This is looking a lot like Anubis.
And I actually tweeted about it at the time when there was the report that X-Denizera was trialing and out for AmCal. And I was like, oh, I don't remember my exact wording, but I remember saying that he was sick on VP Prodigy, but that's a level way too far. And that's almost troll that he's trialing out for a high-end tier 2 team. And this guy is a monster. He was, without a doubt, the reason that they won the series against Nexus. He was the highest-rated player in the group stage for his team. And out here in the best of 3, he's just having some insane rounds. I mean, right there in Donut, first off, the timing, I don't think could be any better. They are holding the crossfire between AWP and Rifler, and just when he widens up the angle, the AWP gets caught. You're expecting the trade to be 1-for-1, and then bang. Just an instant dink and connection. He is playing really well.
There's just one more issue that Omega have to deal with. One that they're struggling to deal with. Bushka set up top of tree once again. Omega coming into this round, having taken a tactical timeout. Only pistols available to them. Bushka, there's the flashbangs, face on Flammer, spray down. Good for the 1 pick. Risky Bob able to trade it. The AWP is Shady's ready for them to make their way forward and does get baited on a quick jump face. X-Denizera, another kill for him, 15 deep now. Risky Bob's also dropping to the HEs. The bomb extended all the way out at Temple. They didn't even prioritize for the plant. Beat into the smokes, M4's now engaging Xanta. Lear trying to fight back, trying to grab that bomb, and indeed he does. But now they have site access, something's going to cut them off. There will be no plant bonus, there will be no cash available. It's just VP Prodigy all the way.
Yeah, but why would you prioritize the plant? You've got yourself a healthy gun round for round 12. Like, in that state, they've actually made the correct decision. Aggressing with the bomb in Temple is the right call. You want to put emphasis on stealing the round. You want to put pressure on the AWP. Shady's missed one shot. He's backing off. If you can catch him, then you can force it into a 3v3. Maybe there's some workability. So the correct call was made there for Omega. And the next rifle round's going to feature AKs for everyone, util for everyone, AWP for Khan.
And Prodigy look for the 10-2 half. Go one better than the opening half of the first map. X-Denizera has been baited at least by Xanta, but he's trying to pick his moment, trying to find that perfect shot. It's just not coming through to him though. Extended Zero instead. HE down a little bit alongside Dushka, who's also tagged one straight to the face. They will concede donut access. There's a little bit of a walk up from Flamus. It boost up towards tree to defend A.
Yeah, they've liked this triangle, haven't they? They've been using it a lot in the first half. It's normally been Dwushka, though, so he can maintain Donut, and when he gets a contact, he can either smoke or incendiary the angle.
Maybe it's a bait and switch. They see him go down on the kill feed, and they think the tree might be completely open, because you're right, he has played that in multiple rounds so far. They are leaning in towards the split play, waiting for those main players to make their way up specifically. Rotations will be relatively slow from the CT side. Counter smoke is perfect, however. Molotov on Extended Zero does force them away, so they hear that as a drop down. 25 seconds, the Mega need to make a move. HE's to open up the smoke. Khan has been seen, but his orb catches Dushka. Flamus finds Extended Zero out in the open. 5-on-3, orb shot misses for Shady. Xanta overwhelms to make it a 2-on-5 retake.
Yeah, something out from Temple is waiting for an overswing, and right there, both of the players on the bomb site just get caught. As soon as that molly comes into tree, there's almost nothing that Extended Zero can do.
Something's trying to get access through Temple. His teammate spraying through the smoke. Does get a kill back on Khan. Risky Bob trades him. Flamus is caught for one pick. The HE's down. We'll leave him at under 40 HP. Face on Xanta's good for that second, not for that third. Risky Bob turns in a third for the Mega to close out the half. Still down by 6.
And I've just done the math, Jay. If you can combine the first half of Anubis and the first half of Ancient, from a stats perspective from Extended Zero, he is 31-11. That is mental. To be able to put up that kind of shift consistently in back-to-back maps, I don't know. He's closing this series out for VP Prodigy. He's putting in such an individual shift in this map.
Next to Nazera's backed up by so much extra prowess on the Prodigy side. Now they go to their T half. The Mega CT side on defense now has to try and make the comeback happen like they almost did over on Anubis. Risky Bob, USP taking fight, something overwhelms him. Extended Zero takes his own teammate out, gives Risky Bob a chance, but he peeks in the middle of a reload. 3-on-3 situation, site has been taken.
Now, bomb can go down from Shady. Extended Zero's got to be careful about the CT run out through the smoke and from Donuts.
Both players coming in from Temple. Extended Zero playing ahead of that smoke, caught off by Xanta. Lear faces forward, the P250. So Shady takes one back. They're both grouped up. Khan with his kill. Kusmi, I think he made a footstep noise. They're tapping the bomb and holding it. Khan with a 10-second stick. Xanta with a peek and a headshot gained. And the defuse indeed will be successful. Around again for the Mega.
Oh, just about. I mean, that wasn't an easy retake. Even there, you've got one of the players out from default that gets caught from the Brokey swing. It means that P250 at default kind of gets isolated. And there's a moment there, not that it's baiting, but I think from A main, we need to see more of a contact from Kusmi. He needs to kind of fight out wider into the bomb site to help his default player. And they give up 2 isolated 1v1 duels at the tail end there, and it allows the Mega to come through successfully.
Of course, Prodigy will bring back the weapons. Force in the second round. Galil's held, Tech-9s. Extended Zero, Shady, and something with the automatics. And it's that slow default again.
Now getting Shady on the AK rather than Extended Zero. Trying to lead the charge in an entry fragging role out here to elbow. See nothing at house on the edge of the smoke. Nothing out there on Donut. 3 on B, but passive from the Mega.
Extended Zero. I think he just spotted Risky Bob. The AK certainly did. Press on here from Cave. We'll look to converge upon that B bomb site. There is a push towards Ram that might cause some issues for the CT side, especially with the bomb carrier. Dushka and Kusmi challenged, overwhelmed is Risky Bob. However, as the rifles make their way up to the bomb site, get the plant down, Flammus and Khan have no choice but to save. Prodigy will take 10.
Well, that's it. That should be the best of 3 locked up now. For Nemega, you feel for Xanta. His hand's probably just gone straight through his desk, because that's a scenario there where you're making a ramp info play, and the slightest of timing when he moves away, Denizera just swings Cave. It's just the freest kill. And then even out there towards ramp, you're being swarmed from both sides. You've got players at bottom ramp, you've got players at Cave. Denizera with yet another multi-frag for VP Prodigy.
And the lead extends once again. 6 to the good on the Academy side. Nemega. Harder reset on the economy state because it is so early in the half. They'll have to force the buyback and see what kind of weapons they can drop about them. Situation just gets more and more dire. I think you are right about that assessment. This should be series over, and the Mega need nothing short of a miracle at this stage.
Anti-rush util out there from the house stairs means that Risky Bob goes down to 17 with that aggressive move. Into A main, but not with the bomb. The bomb's still tailing outside of elbow.
Bamus, site defensive, several rifles round that corner. Does isolate Shady for the first port of call. Denizera takes his M4 to task. Player over at Donut can provide extra support for Flammacy. He's forced to dive back out towards Temple, refaces the fight and loses his life. Takes tons of damage onto Kusmi, but it's a 4-on-4.
Now, Risky Bob wants to get out to that Galil to just have a bit more firepower. Now, they've had a player in T-Spawner, Dwushka, trying to maintain any of the aggro B. But he was brought over kind of too far, so they could have taken lane and it would be unknown. Not a lot of util left in the round for Nemega, and they've got a single smoke for Xanta, which, considering that they're now starting to regroup out to the B doors, if this does go down when the exec is pulled, they might just have to cancel, and then that's when there's maybe a bit of panic, because there's not going to be a lot of time left on the clock.
"35 seconds. Bushka leads the charge. Opposition seeing contact. Xanta immediate smoke, but there's also a smoke down towards short presence. Lear is ahead of that, flashed forward on the T-side basis. They're going to try to go back in from Cave instead. Lear stands to attention. No, they're going for the full-on A-site wraparound. This is going to take far too long, and the defenders are already standing to attention. Sunning's going to have to go massive. Lear is caught. They have to commit towards it. Counter-rotates against Xanta. He's going to get suppressed. 6 seconds. Big box better get checked because Risky Bob has won the round for them. As his car picked up something. VP, and maybe overcomplicating things there.
Well, it's just, that's their style, isn't it? You can love it, you can hate it. It's one of those rounds where it is free. You're literally up against the anti-force by there's 2 rifles and SMGs. If you just hit them with a straight-up exec, you just win that round. You just trade, it's easy. Instead, they run the clock, and they just get caught. That re-smoke out on the B-bomb site is literally just cost them the rounds.
Omega given a lifeline because there won't be a force back from Prodigy. Pistols. Glocks only. Harsher eco status. Omega hopefully will be very thankful for their lifeline at this juncture. Because without it, they probably would be done at this stage.
And that is what just frustrates me with the playstyle of VP Prodigy, is that that round just wins them the entire best of 3, and they just don't adapt. They don't have the gimmick that's going to win them the all-important rounds. And now, I mean, they're obviously in a very strong position, but they're going to get pressured, because now the lead's only going to be a difference of 4.
Oh, something seen. Flammus Incendiary takes his fight against the pistols. 2 kills taken. Back up there as well as USP finally does concede 1 back. Risky Bob's there for the next 2. The light player Dushka now just needs to go down for the money bonus more than anything else. On plant's impossible. Still playing slow despite the 40 seconds left on the clock. Omega will bring themselves back within 4 of Virtus Pro. And the guns should come back for the T side.
And the results definitely speak volumes to the playstyle of VP Prodigy, that this gimmick and this slow passive only works against certain teams. It's not consistent enough to be able to keep getting victories up on the board. And I think we've seen that in a lot of tournaments outside of HLTV. I mean, Dushka might not even go, like, he might fall after time here.
Grabbed an M4 for it, so it might still work.
Oh, no, he's definitely going down. Yeah, he's done for. Ooh, just about.
Just fell within time, actually, so... Cash bonus available. VP Prodigy will have the weapons that they can best get out of here. Still a couple of Galils, actually 3 Galils in total available for the T, so it's not the most best of buys, but a set of rifles nonetheless. Omega ever so slowly closing up that gap. How long can they sustain this?
They need to keep quieting X-Denizera. They need to deal with him on the majority of defaults. And Omega have brought a couple of players aggressively into A main, looking to challenge something early on.
There's the kill on Risky Bob. Advantage taken by Omega. Finally something in the opening stages of the round. The walkout. Dwushka though just gets Xanta instantly to respond. All attention drawn towards this B bomb site. It shouldn't be drawn for much longer though. Lear responds, X-Denizera finds Flammus' position. Now he sees what's going on towards this mid position. The Molotov's down against him, trying to retreat back towards the bomb site, get his teammates involved in this. VP do not have an angle of attack.
Yeah, awful Molly, just doesn't really force him out in the open, and Khan now from Shelf can strike with a pick.
2 left standing, 1 left standing. X-Denizera, 1 on 4. Picks up that first, fights on that second, does damage, but Risky Bob there for the closing element, starting to become one of the guys that are being the pillars of Omega alongside Flammus and Khan. Numbers getting higher, CT rounds starting to come in for them. Prodigy concede number 7 towards the favourites. And their first tactical of the map is called.
I'm convinced they've lost their edge now. They've actually lost the chance of closing in 2. This is without a doubt an Omega map still now. Being up 10-4, needed to win that round. Even that one on the gun round. I mean, what's Dwushka even doing? He's just walked up B alone. Yes, you get 1 kill, but of course you're going to be instantly traded. And then just macro mistakes of utility out there in Donut. I think they're going to struggle to get a lot of bomb plants. We're going to see a lot of buy eco. And Omega with AKs being saved, with economy being built up, they're actually in prime position to drive this home.
Three to the good on VP still. Should be able to get towards number 2 on Omega. Pistols brought out towards the ramp positions. The incendiaries and HGs will suppress the M4 of Lear, maybe involved in this. Risky Bob's already caught himself off towards Cheetah. 1 decent kill for X-Denizera, and his spam does find that trade back. A 4 versus 2 though should also fall apart here for Prodigy. X-Denizera overwhelmed in the end. Last player left is Kusmi, just looking for any further exits. Take those AKs out of CT hands if possible. Indeed does get Risky Bomb. Now an AK picked up for his own right. Any more damage? Make it a 3rd kill deficit the economy state, and then from there you have a chance to swing, but only goes so far as those 2. So the M4 upgrades to the AKs, only costing 1 of those rifles eventually for an Omega. Prodigy now get to their own gun buys. Their last chance to try and edge things out before an Omega will equalize.
And Omega just putting a lot of aggression down in a round like this, and we'll probably see a lot of aggression from them. Even that first gun round in the second half, they just pushed A main with 2 players. They are realizing that getting in aggressive scenarios is winning us a lot of opening picks.
Nade sent shots on Shady, tagged up very low. Omega taking mid control with great prejudice. Resmokes will ensure that no one from Prodigy will continue pressing the issue. There's lane access and potentially a fight that could come down from the Shelf player. Dwushka Smokes against the B doors. Flashes are sent. AK looks to engage towards one player. Kushmi gets lit. Dushka tagged up heavily. Advantage almost extended. The race through the wall bank. Do so much tags on the Xanta, but he is alive.
Now, Flamus is trying to toy with both elbow and from lane. They know that Dushka is incredibly low.
There he goes. 4-on-4. Kushmi continuing to try and spam through. Xanta returns the favor and advantage is taken by Nemega.
It's just too much respect. Again, Nemega are taking mid and lane basically every single round right now. And Flamus eventually gets caught, but how much workability is there? Because it's a 3v3, 45 seconds on the clock. There is no map territory anywhere. They are all in T-spawn right now.
And they'll start to press up towards the doors. Got no smokes for the execution. Flashes and mollies only. Risky Bob is now contesting from lane. Back to be turned. Xenazero wins that fight. And now Xanta's low HP on the back of the bomb site. Maybe it's just those kill counts again. Molotov towards back lane. Xanta takes his fight. Is sprayed through against the first man. Forced out of the bomb site. 2v2. Plant needs to come down now.
Something's waiting for that duel in from Cave, and they're going to double up.
Indeed, Xanta drops AWP now. Facing in at close quarters. Card knows about it. Heard the shots. Oh, the no scope. Gets him the drop. And Prodigy extend again. 3 to the good. 2 more rounds to go.
I really can't believe they've won that round with 45 seconds and legitimately no map space. The timing was unfortunate there for Risky Bob because he's in a position where if he gets out to that cubby corner, he probably gets a 1-for-1, maybe 2 kills. Maybe you could also say it was an extension that was unnecessary. With Xanta being deep in the bomb site, maybe I would have liked to have seen a bit more of a crossfire. Maybe Xanta to push down ramp, and then you've got both players that can kind of pin towards the door. In the end, Risky Bob gets himself into a situation where he kind of gives a 1-for-1 trade, and because he doesn't win that first fight onto Xenazero, it's actually enough to put a lot of pressure on Xanta directly on B.
Tactical still called in by Prodigy. The job's not done. It felt like it's been done for a while, but it's not. 3 rounds to make up for Nemega, and they have a broken investment state. It's not the most broken investment state, but you see the lost bonus is pretty much knout. They buy into an AWP, a couple of M4s, but an SMG and a FAMAS. This is the tipping point. If Prodigy take this, then again, they should have this series in 2-0 fashion. Nemega will be sent out embarrassed out of this playoff. Prodigy have issues of their own. 3 Galils in the setup.
And it's similar to that 10-4 round where this should be the round victory for VP Prodigy just because of what they're up against weaponry-wise. But they've struggled to win the rounds that they should be winning. Dushka down here from the B doors is trying to evade as much of the counter utility as possible. No map control anywhere from VP Prodigy.
Starting to press towards A main. Utility in the hands of Kusmi. Smoke. Set the execution. A couple of flashes on his pouch. The lurker over on Dushka has no such util at all. He's just there to make noise and draw attention away. The execution, however, seems to be very heavy-handed. Both the smokes sent. M4s of Risky Bob. Molotov sent his direction. Flash can catching him. Not so much blinded. Flamus is overwhelmed. Damage up against 2 players, though. Prodigy is still waiting for this. The AWPer in position. Domed in by the M4. 4-on-4. Card with his AWP frag takes back Kuspi's 1 trade. Xenazero trying to bait them out. The Galil, meanwhile, challenged back towards elbow. Overwhelmed. Kuspi 1-on-3. Tapping that bomb. Xanta just sprays straight through the clearing smoke. And Nemega keep a lifeline again.
And you can start to realize how quickly that backstab presents towards A main, because VP Prodigy just don't take space. They go in for the A set, please. You've got Risky Bob that, okay, to be fair to him, it's double big box. It's a bit of an off angle, but he puts up so much of a fight, and then everyone is just in prime position. CT, donut, backstab in A main. This has been an awful T-side from VP Prodigy.
And their chance to close this series down is slipping even further. They've lost their edge. They've almost lost their lead. Only thing left to lose now is the map itself. Half invest round for the T side. Tech9's brought back. Risky Bob. M4 in a donut. Tech9's round the corner against him. He'll line up so many players and do so much damage, including a 1-for-1 kill. Flammus now M4 to contest, seeing Molotov sent. His teammates will be stalled away, but even going to get a kill out of this is good enough for the retake positions. Dwushka does get overwhelmed. Plant will be secured. A retake should be on. Flammus is very fast to get involved alongside Lear. Last player in the open. Kusby good for that one pick. No more than that. Cash bonus will bolster the buyback for the next round. It's 10 on the board now for Omega. One more to the good.
And I'm just begging for VP Prodigy. Take some space early. Contest lane, contest mid. Don't just give the respect to Omega. Constantly, we're seeing Risky Bob have lane by himself. We're constantly seeing Lear have mid by himself. And it's just retaking scenarios or late repositions for Omega. VP Prodigy need an adaptation of pacing.
Omega have finally found some stability. All players starting to pick up the slacks and try to carry them back into this match. One away from equalizing against Prodigy. Their AKs trying to insert themselves towards lane. They've got the M4s fighting over at Shelf and Cheetah. Dwushka is tagged up early. And spammed down even more so the HGs nearly take him out of the picture. Incendiary certainly will do. Kusby fights back on the 2 on the lineups, and the advantage is back in favor of VP.
And now they've got something to work with, but Kusby is just alone on B, and he just fights Ramp. Why? It's an opening man advantage.
Open A bomb site though. Prodigy have got this one last chance to try and take this round. Bomb trying to commit towards site. Flashes are sent. There's no smokes to the crosses. Molotovs only. Plant down. 3v3 retake. Khan's AWP going to play close. All three players back away towards Donut. Actually, Wonders breakaway and stay on the bomb site. Flammus for the challenge. Needs to win this. Both of them go down. And now it's Shady. 1 versus 3. Spray to the first. Transfer to the second. Khan still catches him. Oh, Prodigy, what was going on there?
Well, in terms of the CS, I mean, this is as poor as it gets. The only thing that's won rounds has been individual moments. I mean, even that for Kusmi, he probably shouldn't even get 2 there. They are lost in lane. They do not know how to contest the map territory. They are over-peaking beyond belief. From an actual CS point of view, this is an embarrassment on a map that gets picked so frequently for VP Prodigy. The only reason that even the first half was as successful as it was because of Xdennis error. He was the only reason.
And he's still top fragging. Same number of picks as the first map in the series. He's not had one in a fair while, though. The Mega evened up, will play out all 24 rounds, but who's going to get to map point first? Plenty of cash available for the CT side, although they invested quite a hefty amount of it. Prodigy have the loss bonus in tow. The Mega smokes up. Flammus finds something to start. Xanta in with a push forward. Kusmi traded back on Risky Bob. Shady 1 versus 3. Bomb in the open. 2 more players to line up again, but he doesn't get a similar double up. And the Mega have map points on Ancient.
And just even there on lane, on the default, they look so uncomfortable in who's holding what the protocol is. And Omega have pretty easily ran this second half. Like, they have not been tested at all. They're just constantly fighting for territory, constantly looking to engage in duels. And VP Prodigy were up 10-4 against an anti-force buy with 2 rifles and 3 SMGs. You hit him with something quicker. You hit him with a set XE. You hit him with some pace. I am convinced that you win this game 100% of the time. As soon as they lost that one to the playstyle that we've seen and then have not adapted from that point onwards, you could tell quite easily that they were done for, that they were never going to be able to win Ancient.
So tantalizingly close for the majority of time. And Prodigy never found that killing blow. Xdenazera trying to get involved here, trying to find a start out from mid. They are fighting for map territory at last, but now Omega are reflecting them. They're not taking the fights.
But even there for Xdenazera, he's aggressively out from mid, but they're not doing anything with it. They have him at the bottom of Xbox. They're not pressurizing Red. They're not pressurizing Donut. They're making it easy and comfortable for the CT side. back into lane once more. Xanta jiggling. Once he sees a shadow, once he sees contact, any util, that's when he can drop the smoke. And Flammus and Risky Bob are taking mid. They're taking map control away.
Press on, bracket up their T side. Smokes on from Nemega to suppress them. All 5 players should be known about soon enough. The sprays will certainly indicate. The M4 of Flammus starts moving forward. Saw utility, catches Dushka with his back turn. The bomb scene, Crispy with a kill back. The AWP only lands the leg shot, and Khan's burning. Advantage now for Prodigy. Risky Bob finally gets a trade.
That Risky Bob needs to set up the rest of the line of the defense. It might actually be a B cancel now.
Backed out. 1 player in mid though, Risky Bob still standing. Kusmi loses that fight. Second player extended his error score. Triple found in the sequence. Pistol pulled for the last man who's such low HP. The Orpakam will close it, and Nemega will close out Ancient. 13-11. Shoddy stuff in general. I'm not sure what to make of this now.
Yeah, that was probably the worst T-side I've ever seen from a pro team. That is shocking from VP Prodigy. And that's kind of what we said earlier, is that they're a very difficult team to play against stylistically, but to not even adapt, right? To not even have that one quicker play, that one aspect that's going to catch them off guard. That was a shocking result, because at 10-4 up, you should be winning that map for sure.
Yeah, I'm honestly stunned at the way things have worked out. And it's like, on the one hand, I can be at least happy that Nemega has started to look relatively okay, but I'm not sure how much of that is down to their talents finally starting to, resolute themselves in that map up, because it was so awkward. It was so weird. It was so just dire from VP Prodigy on this map up. And I'm not sure where we go for Dust 2. Like, this is going to be such a weird sort of match to close out, honestly.
At least it's an individual map. I won't deny that for VP Prodigy, they've had the better individuals. I think that we've seen more X Factor. We've seen more multi-frag moments from them in comparison to Nemega. But this was a perfect opportunity to close 2-0 comfortably. Again, they win that anti-force buy round at 10-4. It's force buy back. It's probably 13-4. We're probably looking at 13-6, 13-4, see you later. And instead, you've allowed the favorites back into the series. You've actually allowed survival to map 3.
Well, once again, we will see Dust 2 out for our second shift of the day, but will Nemega take the full-blown bounce back and take it overall in the best of 3? We'll find out after this short break, as VP Prodigy have to get their heads back in the game to try and make the spot in the quarterfinals.
massive miracle, doc. They counted me out. Moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family that bang in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand. Flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top and I'm taking the fans. Making them jump, making them dance, making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kick them the door, try to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing the big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th for the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, you report for the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud.
Hellcase is coming back with 3 more editions of Hellcups with a $30,000 base prize pool each, plus crowdfunding. You can increase the prize pool by opening crowdfunding boxes on our website. We have also prepared a special giveaway for you worth $2,000, a Huntsman Knife Doppler Sapphire, and Hand Wraps Caution. You can also use the special code HELLCUP9 to give yourself a $0.7 welcome bonus and a plus 10% to refill. There are also special Twitter giveaways where you can receive a Gut Knife Lore, a Huntsman Knife Lore, and a Bowie Knife Tiger Tooth. Additionally, by watching the streams, you can get points that you can use in our special store. But for now, sit back, relax, and enjoy Hellcup 9.
Well, this match has been defined by 2 very clear and different things, honestly. Dweg, the awkward individual state of Nemega and the awkward fundamental state from the VP Prodigy boys has led to a one-sided victory for VP Prodigy on Anubis 13-6, and then a last-second choke towards the tail end of a sick 10-4 advantage that gave Nemega presence back in this series. Now it's Dust 2. Now it gets wild. I don't know what to expect.
What? Nemega should punt these guys. Really? I mean, they should have closed in 2. They should have closed, and they didn't. And I think any time you let a massive favorite, not just a little favorite, a massive favorite back into a best of 3, they're going to capitalize. And I actually think Nemega are going to come out swinging, and they're going to put on the best showing, yeah?
I mean, yeah, you say they should pump them, but we said the exact same thing for the whole series in general. This is a top-end Tier 2 team taking on the Prodigy side, who have never really, done well at this level. And still we are on map 3. Nemega will be on the CT side start to try and insert that confidence once again. Those individuals have to be watched out for. It's slow to the uptake, as per usual, on the long default.
Well, it's an easy info play. They've cleared mid, they've cleared upper tons. Oh, where else could they be? Long, so just stack up the A side.
Smoke's already coming down. HG's at the ready for Lear. Xanta after face in, teammates already making their way out towards spawn. Footsteps heard. Lear has caught first blood. Bushka down and out. They hug the walls. They see the headshots. They can't quite gain them just yet. External has made his way all the way up towards ramps. They forced out the bomb side of the 4 versus 4. CTs are still fighting to try and deny the plant for now, but they won't be fighting for much longer. Boost up attempted. Risky Bob gets overwhelmed. Jump face from Xanta. He is no Kaylee. Advantage for Prodigy on the post plant.
A double in from short, flash around the corner. Xanta is still trying to see if he can fight once his smoke clears at CT.
Flamus' Julie's now involved ahead of the flashbang. Or Crispy playing off-site as Shady falls on-site. We'll see his backup right there. Xanta gets something. Crispy forced to strike. External Zero overwhelmed. Taps over the Julie's. Eventually gets the double. And the defuse will come through for Khan. Pistol taken by the CT side.
And we're going to see this a lot from Nemega on the CT half. Is just info prods. Just taking short, taking mid, taking upper tons. Right there, that was a complete read, and it was a very easy stake from the bomb site directly. The only reason it actually got, I would say, fairly close in the post-plant situation is External. And I want to say, Jay, that if he just has an average performance, they're going to lose Dust 2. If he has an unreal performance again, like he's had on map 1 and on map 2, maybe there'll be a bit of a contest. Maybe he'll be able to drag VP Prodigy over.
The AK is on External. Part of the buyback for Prodigy's side. They did get the bomb plant bonus. They even got the scout in play from Shady. Overwhelmed with the mid face, and Nemega just want to take the fight right to them at this point. Overwhelm them with confidence. Taking Dwishka down. Shady does get away with that kill on Flamus, but that's as far as it will seem to go. Man advantage maintained, but the bomb site may not.
A risky Bob. HE placement needs to get the MP9 out.
Flash is evaded in the corner. He'll hide, get away with that 1 kill. Something able to respond. AK back in the hands of Cuspy. The plant should be secure by him.
Now, HE is going to do quite a bit of damage on the side directly, though.
Actually doesn't do anything at all. Hit the top of the window. Something has gooshed down, or dinked down anyway. Placed upon by Lear. There goes the kill from Xanta. Doubling up for the Galil. And Nemega will have 2.
Now, something to note, since Dust 2's come into the pool for Nemega, they've actually only insta-banned it once, Jay. Their usual insta-ban was Overpass. Since the change of the maps, they've kind of been banning either Mirage, which is more frequent, and Vertigo when they're playing Mouse and XT. So they're quite happy to float Dust 2 through. So I'm not surprised that they've allowed it to slide through as a 3rd map decider. Probably see a little bit more from Nemega on this, but from an HLTV perspective, both teams are making their debut on Dust 2. Now, VP Prodigy did play it yesterday against Mo's Kazakhstani team, and that went all the way to an overtime. They ended up losing out the map 13-16.
Omega still facing the forces of the VP Prodigy side. They got the bomb plants in, so they're going to keep getting these rifles out. Khan known about. Walk forward of Kusmi runs right into that M4 start.
HGs can get legged up out here towards the lower tons. Externizera gets forced in the open towards Xbox now.
HG's on the man, the nose behind that. Tag still coming in from the scout. I mean, respect to Shady for doing as much as he is with this weapon. Kill found on it. 2 players now low because of it. Risky Bob and Khan at 31 and 45 respectively. Split between defensives. The man out towards mid. Khan supported by Flammus on the B side. 2-1-2 split for now.
And Dust 2 is a map that actually does lean to slower defaults. But I do generally think that if VP Prodigy aren't fighting for a lot of space towards short and at least the upper tunnels in the opening portions of the round, it's going to allow Omega to get quite comfortable on this CT line.
40 seconds. Prodigy going to have to make a move. Smokes start to come down against the crosses. Iron block presence here as they make their way into the A site. Walks up. Externizera there to cut rotations out from mid. The main focal points will be the players on the site defensive. At Goose and at Ramp, the Ramp player takes the engagement. Risky Bob hears them coming and will try and hold himself over towards the CT Sport entrance. Lee gets his kill. Face back in alongside Xanta's support. The scout does take him down, but 8 seconds. Resistance has held it all together. Bomb dropped and all. Last player out in mid has got to save his weapon. Omega continue the streak.
And Omega coming in with the attitude of fighting for opening kills. Out in mid, they have constantly been looking for that first sort of 5v4 and then even lobbing the HGs down there to the lower tunnels and in and around Xbox. And Omega looking comfortable to the start.
Indeed they are. BP. No more bomb plants available for them, so that M4 will be the only thing left in part of this buy. They will have Externizera dropping pistols, though. The Eagles and P250s in for Shady and Kusmi. Xanta tries to take a first fight round the corner over at the long house. Can't quite spot the opening kill. And those are there's players out there, though.
And not the insta-long smoke, but Lear tries to set it up out towards long, where the crossfire can come through from Xanta and Risky Bob. They do get overwhelmed for the moment, so maybe there's a bit of risk involved, just because 2 rifles have been picked up.
Externizera with his kills. Something's been passed off the second M4. Mega. Continue with their information presses here, specifically towards mid and short presence. Could set up a backstab on a part of Flammus. They're still bolstered by 2 AKs and an AWP.
Now, they know, from Omega's point of view, that VP Prodigy heavily exploited long, so they're all going to be around there. It's just whether they backed off into T-Spawn and out to the upper tunnels. 1 at short, 1 down at CT. Not the best of positioning for Omega to deal with this long play.
Flammus. Flashbangs can get sent, but there's no real vision. Molotov will send him back out. AWP is going to try and get ahead of the flames and catch a shot indeed. Crispy does get fought back. Second shot, lesser so, though. Dushka with a responsive. Flammus now joined by Lear, 2v3 on the retake.
And they could just save the AWP and bring it forward into the next round, but it seems as if they're going to be eager to try and deal with this eco.
No head seen. They're pressing. Externizera. It's up by 1 player in the back. Check the position right. M4 times it. And double ups can be secured by something as well. 2 free AKs. And a first round on the board of Prodigy.
They're just decent entries out there to long. They get themselves not only the saved in M4 from the previous round, but they then get a 2-for-1 trade in which another couple of M4s can get saved up. And Omega just didn't quite have the positioning to kind of fight back against it. So we have seen it in the past that they've struggled against some of these anti-eco, anti-half-buy rounds. This one hurts them to an extent where it has to be a full eco.
Shady's already caught Flammus. I think you've got a collateral tag onto Xanta. startup scene early. Nothing much more can come through from the Mega. Prodigy. Got to be careful about their map basis. Bomb still outside of house as the CTs start pressing on from short. Khan's USP. Got his teammates right behind. Extendazera. Maybe caught off at point blank. Best thing you can realistically hope for here for Nemega, and even that's a stretch. As you mentioned, harsh eco basis. Faces in against the CT line. They do manage to get away. Actually don't get away with overwhelming Extendazera. I genuinely thought they were going to take him. In the end, no man falls on VP Prodigy. Get their second on the board. Money savings will amount to a buy.
Yeah, the first time that we saw Nemega in a Hellcase Cup, Jay, was back at number 6, where at the time it was Robbo, Cyberfocus, Hitmouse, Roman, and MDS, if you remember some of those players in the Belarusian scene. Ended up losing out to Fragsters in the first round of the playoffs. They want to make sure here in the 9th edition that they don't get first rounded once more. 1 round the difference because of that eco, but Khan is back on the big green.
Quick in from these lower players. Khan's shot, bait and switch potentially against the M4. Chrismy brought upon, damage being done by the HE's a minimal amount. Khan still gets a secondary kill. Risky Bob. Oh, doesn't even need to be required here. Khan is just styled on him. Shady Zorp, at least with one response towards mid, but it's a 4v2 for Nemega.
And that round dictates that fundamentally, Jay, they just can't default quickly. Right there, they're not even ready for a flash down there at the lower tons. I know it's been a while since we've seen Pro CS, that it's only come back into the pool, but very frequently, if you're going into lower tunnels fast, you always throw a flash. You always at least jiggle the angle. And Nemega, I said it at the start of Dust 2, I think they're going to pump him. And what have VP Prodigy really done here on Dust 2? They've won an eco round with a saved M4, that's it. The actual gun v gun rounds, they've been owned.
I can't disagree. Omega turning up the heat. Khan especially turning up the heat. That AWP sequence at lower was just unable to be dealt with.
And they even had a rifle that didn't even get set up in the crossfire because Khan did it all.
Couple of free AKs as a result of that here. Omega playing up against the rifle rebuy of Prodigy. At least their wins have come in with a decent amount of confidence, so they can afford to go for the reinvest. But back to the slow style. Back to one player in over at upper. Lean over towards that house position, trying for long control.
Zanta's going to get the setup of the AWP rotating in, so good read here from Khan to post on the angle.
Smokes against the T's now start fighting for mid. Another 2-1-2. Lear and his M4 back at spawn watching. 50 seconds for Prodigy to make their move up. It is very slow.
Yeah, getting closer to the 30-second marker, and now they're only just starting to exploit the doors, but Molly can go down from Lear to cancel.
HG's in this position as well. We're trying to ensure no one's made their way out into the open, but no one will be seen. Ball back, smokes. Caught on the geometry. I don't think that was intentional either way. Dushka finding Xanta. Khan's AWP fights back. Advantage negated. 4-on-4. Damage done towards Lear. Khan is still fracking. Another triple sequence. What is that flick? They have just been melted through.
Indeed they have, but do you know what? I'm not even impressed by the sequence there, Jay, because it's the readability. That round, they want to go split B. They want to go mid to B, but they can't because Lear's got an incendiary. And well, why does he still have one? Because they're not taking quicker map control. They're not baiting nades. So for Khan, I honestly think, Jay, even if he gets 1, maybe 2 kills there at ramp, that's enough to win the round. Time stalling's there enough. They've got another rifle at ramp. They've got rotations through from CT. The reads are just here constantly for Nemega.
The fact he's hitting this sequence now only indicates good things for this squad. That star power has been missing. But here on Dust 2, he leads the charge, out-fragging Extendazera. The first time anyone from Nemega has done so in this series. That's two massive AWP plays from the man, and from the Mega, just the beneficiaries of it. Prodigy taking a tactical, and I'm just hoping they try something different now.
And for you and IJ, we casted this VP Prodigy side when they took on TSM and Guild Eagles just over a month ago. And I remember at the time sort of looking at the way they were reflecting and sort of coming through going into this tournament. I was surprised that we hadn't really seen that many more results, hadn't seen that many more HLTV games. And I think what I've realized from then to now is that they still just cannot adapt. They still struggle with the by-the-book thinking of the way they want to play the Counter-Strike.
Only works so far, something. Working up a kill back over towards the tunnels. Externazera could get isolated by Lear if he keeps on pressing, if he goes all the way around towards the doorways. B site might be a little bit exposed. Flamus is only on 10 points of health after that exchange. VP and D do start the rotate there.
Something's one kill in upper tons has probably given them quite a bit of leverage in this round, because for Flamus, while he's got a full belt of nades that he can drop, it's very unrealistic that he even gets one kill here.
He is playing the spot game, and no one else is watching mid to B, so he's basically all alone here, and the flanks can come in at any point from Externazera. He's forced to fight against Shady, whose pistol was more than good enough to take the site and probably take the round with it. Khan does get the trade, actually. 2-on-2. Lear, the area of the mid. Face AK fights back. AWP now well known about to the T side. Forced to fight. Engagement of the shot does a ton of damage, and both players, in fact, are tagged. M4 in his hand. Quickly storms the bomb site. No idea of where Duishka exactly is. Incendiary out towards the tunnels. Will try and keep the man at bay, and it comes in for support. Duishka not moving from big box. Smokes in the open, didn't see the shoulder. The Molotov now revealing exactly where he is, but Khan's flash blinded. Still adjustment there. Externazera comes up good with a double. And again becomes the difference maker for Prodigy.
Just about. I think a scenario there where a couple of decent kills from both the AWP of Shady towards Long. We'll see it again on the replays. This kill was very pivotal in particular. And then something just getting one, and I mean, it's nearly 2 kills, isn't it? It's the first one, and then Flamus down to 10 points of health. Khan coming in close with the clutch with just how low they were.
Fast out of house. Orpa Khan knows that he can't deal with that many players at once. Falls back and waits towards cross. His teammates have extended so far out towards that B tunnels area and seen nothing in mid. So now they've got all the info once again.
Now, Khan still needs to fight against this. Now, he's going to get a boost up at elevator from Risky Bob to get into the side directly. And setting up the backstab, Xanta's already caught the likes of Shady, but not extending out to the rifle. Now they're going to start to pincer in from top mids.
He's actually going to detect the next player coming in. If this 5-7 wins another... Oh my god, Christmas walking right past him. Oh, they caught another headshot. 5-on-3. Flamus has bracketed him in. They have to commit A now.
And now they've got to go straight into the AWP, which is probably the worst thing you want to be up against.
Khan's on the back side. Another kill to his tally. 16 deep. 17 deep. Not quite 18. Duishka's in a 1 versus 5, though. Well known about to the CT side, so have to fight back hard. Doesn't do so. The Mega take another round.
And that was the force by one that probably could have allowed VP back into dust too. I mean, if they win that one, you're looking at potentially a tied up scoreline at sort of the 5-5, the reset opportunity. And instead, because their default is so pack heavy and so passive, they don't have players in mid. They don't have players in upper tunnels. So you just leave Khan with the AWP solo on A, and then everybody else is just searching.
Minimum's hit on the CT side for Omega. Tacticals called in by Prodigy. To press with only these pistols from round 10 plus a hero AK. Actually, they are going pretty heavy-handed in this. They are forcing the buy.
And this is a tough one to work. And Omega got to look at a 6-3 scoreline and being up against a buy like this and saying, do you know what, we probably should go 9-3 here.
Be a nice change of pace for the Omega at least. Khan, another pick straight up straight out. Shot straight on position. Took that AK player down. Kuspi's grabbed it. He's got no Kevlar. Arcana's DC'd, and Kuspi's going to turn that against them. 3-on-3 situation. Don't let this be around that Omega lose.
And they've still got 2 incendiaries. They can get that towards ramp and the bomb site. Disallow the bomb from going down.
HG to pop open a smoke. Kuspi still escapes with a kill, though. Flamus fallen. Risky Bob and Lear held back from it. Incendiaries on site. Shady has caught Lear, and Risky Bob is well known about. And looking for him. Smoke's about to fade. Kuspi just going to wait for him. Bomb plant. Can't really be denied from it. He'll try and flash his way forward of this, though. Pinned in a corner, quite literally here. Mega resting all of their hopes on this man who's jump phased to give away info to catch off the 2 players of info. Third man known about towards long, not seen ahead of this smoke, is about to start clearing. Risky Bob's going to be exposed, and Shady is there for the final pick. A steal and a half from Prodigy, assisted by a miracle.
Yeah, we're getting those game bugs quite consistently. It's one of the ones that at Pro League's been coming up quite a lot, where they haven't DC'd from the server, but they're still there, but they can't see the game. And you can always tell because it looks very flickery. And that is a shame, because Omega in all situations would win that round. Opening man advantage, better weaponry. It hurts that the game has unfortunately allowed VP Prodigy a 4th.
The Omega are going to try and make amends for that with 3 scouts involved. Risky Bob backed away. Flashbang going to catch him. Takes a face. He sees him in amongst that smoke. I don't know what was going on there. Did he also lose control? I'm not certain.
I think he just lost vision in the smoke.
Either way, it's not punished by Risky Bob. Something does find Flamus out towards upper tunnels. Aware that there's no one out there, CT's Gamble Stack A.
Now Shady is waiting for the cross to come onto the bomb site, and he's just caught enough damage to catch off Risky Bob.
11 points of health. Risky Bob's waiting for more. Shady, shot on. Calm down. 5-on-3.
Now VP Prodigy are just keep working these duels out towards long, and slowly the kills are just petering away because Omega know they need to keep fighting, and they know they need to find a response somewhere. And this is actually going to look like a 6-6 scoreline.
So much for the 9-3. We're on M4 on Lear here. 1 rifle they can hold forward, because this was a forced buy for Omega, and because of how well they've done on the CT side, there's not a lot of loss bonus available to them. Be a rough way to end off the half, and by all accounts, as you mentioned, likely we see that 6-6 Prodigy. Counting their lucky stars for what they're being allowed here on Dust 2.
And honestly, for the Academy squad, that's where you've got to go out and set a precedent, because, yeah, we can both sit here and say it should be 9-3, but when the scoreline reads 6-6 on a 3rd map decider in a playoff game, you've got a very good opportunity to be able to do something special and to come out here and to win the series. They're a very annoying team to be up against, even in a round like this. Everyone just getting baited into some of these duels, everyone being drawn into the fights out in long. And one by one, they fell. VP Prodigy should have a bit of a leg up, because this should be an easy round in round number 12.
Lear and Khan are the main threats. M4 from us. Upgrade pistols on 5.7 to everybody else in the Omega. And they have worked a similarly weak buy before. That steel round where they pressed the issue out towards tunnels and contested the backstab players over at House. More spread out for Prodigy this time, though, so there won't be as viable an option. Those main entryways over at tunnels, over at House will still be contested close range by the 5.7s. Mid presence, trying to get accessed here with the likes of Risky Bob.
VP Prodigy working out from the doors. If they continue to play even further, I mean, Notch Smoke being lined up from Extendis Era. Do you know what I appreciate, Jay, that that's still transpired from going to CS2, that it hasn't just lost her?
Even more OP because there's no feet sticking out below. T side. Working their way with that mid presence now, top of Xbox and towards short control. The contact against Khan seen straight towards mid, removes him from the mid presence. So now it's all down to the site defenders. Flammus is starting to push though, so it's onto his teammates to defend the rest.
A very good resmoke there from Risky Bob. They can't cancel. They actually need to pop through this.
30 seconds on it. Risky Bob going to back away. HE sent the M-Force out in the open. Lear's protected by another smoke back here, though. Faced upon, spray through. Damage has been done, but no kills have come the way of the CT side. Finally one for Risky. Second peek, second shot, missing out. Needs support from his teammates. There is one player out towards long. Flags for inbound for the T-side. They're stalling the time here. 8 seconds. Oh, they spam away with those pistols. They're unable to connect it. Flammus does fight back. Plant down at default, though. Can't deny it. 1-on-4, dealt with by Shady, and indeed, Prodigy locking evens at the turn of the half.
Even that round against the anti-force by 1 kill on the bomb carrier, and that probably would have just been enough. That would have made it very chaotic to get it down right at the tail end there and not to be open for short. VP, Prodigy, they'll be happy with that they didn't play all that well, and they still got 6-6. If you win the first pistol round, if you win the first gun round, you've got rounds to work with. It's actually not impossible that they can win this best of 3 from the scoreline.
They move towards the CT side.
And honestly, Jay, I think their CT sides have been pretty decent today. Their CT side of Anubis was pretty good. Their CT side of Ancient was pretty good. It was only the T sides that we had some issues with.
And this is Dust 2. What did Omega have for us on this T half? An opening kill for Khan as standard. 19 deep with first blood drawn in the T side. Flammer's going to follow suit on Dwishka. All sorts of players at lower dark, and they are just getting picked up piece by piece on VP. Something on the A site. Centralized defense. Overwhelmed in an instant by Khan, who does find his multi-frag. Wow, he's posting up some extended zero numbers in this map up. Kushmi, left alone, 1 versus 5. Does at least take 2 picks back, but now he's known to the rest of the Omega.
Card about to set the record for the highest HLTV ranking on Dust 2. In CS2. He's on it to put in a massive shift. A lot of good impact kills from him on the AWP. A lot of really clean AWP sequences too. You'd only expect that that's going to continue in the second half.
He's been clinical in this final map, hasn't he? That opening P250 shot, just crispy straight to the head. Omega back in control. And now look to try and keep it against VP. AK's on 3, Galil's on 2 more. Omega facing the fights with the flashbangs over towards long presence. A hard stack over for them. Lear has extended out. They fight back. Khan and Lear just deal with them as appropriate. A little bit of a struggle from the Galil, but nothing that cost him his life. All 5 alive, and Omega go against the guns now.
And I'll put it this way, Jay. Any concerns or maybe awkwardness that we've seen from Omega in this series, I don't think are going to show up in the Sinners game at all. I think it's purely a stylistic thing where we've seen them have some struggles. And Omega probably feel as if, mate, I just want to get this series over and done with. We're the much better team. We're the much more experienced team. Our goals should be winning the tournament. Our goals shouldn't be just upsetting a team here or there, like what a VP Prodigy's mindset might be.
Personally, I'm not quite as convinced about the stylistic argument. And Omega certainly are showing up much better on this final map. Show up better during the next match in the tournament in the quarterfinals. Have to get through the rest of Dust 2. Rifle still brought in by VP. They are still going to contest this as best they can. And Khan this time not going to be allowed the opening frag. Tagged to half HP.
A minute 15, seeing the pressurization is short with the late lurks that can at least put some emphasis out from the doors. No long take for Omega at the moment. Resmoke down there to short from Xdenazera. Shady's got 1 more on A.
Low still from Omega, starting to press. JD, M4, backed up, now going to get supported by Xdenazera. He gets smoked off himself, in fact. Mollies to be sent, T-side players to act. Shady Backed up by Twishka as well on the crossfire. They're all sorts of blind by flashes or smokes. HG's come down and reveal presence. Something, and Shady get those 2 kills. Shady with a double up. Omega press forward. AK needs to fight on Twishka and he gives him nothing at all. Not even Risky Bob gets much damage. Confident hold from Prodigy. Now is Omega taking too long?
Well, they're getting taken too long because of the resmokes, aren't they? I mean, you can't go any quicker because of the utility you're up against. I'd say that resmoke was really good. I mean, anytime you get a smoke close towards the bomb side, for Omega, you have to try and work around it. You're breaking it. You're trying to work on the left. You're trying to work on the right. And then 2 players are out there towards ramp. So very good utility usage from VP Prodigy up on A.
Tacticals called in early now in this half for Omega. First one as they pull ahead and meet heavy resistance on that A bomb site. Of course, they've been giving up 3 AKs to the CT side. Have a rebuy back in this one. Need to convert it though, lest they lose control of this lead, because no doubt that VP Prodigy would convert those anti-ecos. Let's see how they'll deal with him. Let's see who else is going to start stepping up on Omega, because right now it has just been the Khan show.
Indeed. A flash to help try and take long for the CTs. And just Risky Bob out from house. Kusmi just jiggling to kind of see if any early territory's been taken in the upper tunnels too.
Next to Nazera. Playing contact up at spawn. Omega slowly pressing. HEs will come down, do quite a hefty amount of damage across the T-side line, enabling that first kill for Shady. Flashbang sent forward for Extended Zero, also striking on Flammus, now down to 3 players on Omega. Lear now reducing the T-side forces to 2 and 1 as Shady's AK strikes AWP of Khan. Can't even get a lick of damage done in that mid-face. Prodigy will take 8.
A really good utility usage once more from VP Prodigy. I would say it's quite unorthodox in the mid portion of the round to have someone jump spotting in CT, but it works out nicely because not only does the HE come in to mass damage, but there's flashes from everywhere. The flashes from the B player, assists from Shady who can fight from ramp, and then for Extended Zero, you could just see that the players out in the doors, they can't see a thing. They're just so completely blinded.
He took 2 one-taps in that last round. And top fragger of the board as a result of it for Prodigy. 4 AKs out around his AWP. And Omega reduced to just the basic pistols. Harsher eco status to get to the guns in the next. As I said before, that will leave VP in the lead.
Flash out through the smoke. Dwushka does struggle for a little bit, but he's got a lot of teammates around him.
And Shady's up, supporting the AK. The Glocks can't quite close out the damage counts. Flammus even faced by Extended Zero who gets his double in. He'll play competitive against his AWP on his CT side. 9 to the board of VP Prodigy ahead against Omega. Gun buy is going to return now.
And for Omega, they probably realized we lose this next gun round, we probably just lose the best of 3.
Yeah.
They'll be down 8 to 11, and it's so tough when you're up against an AWP and 4 AKs, because that is the perfect weaponry on a CT line.
Just has me thinking back to how differently things could have been at the turn of the half if it wasn't for that bug. The 9-3 scoreline that seems so likely for the Omega, denied by that economical reset, and it eventually led them to an even stance. And the 9-3, the pistol win, would leave us now at 11-5. Dead, 9 to 8. And Prodigy facing the slow default.
The utility usage has been on the money in these last few gun rounds. Lurk smoke from the T-side of Lear. Dwushka out to long. You've got mid being taken quite heavily in the upper and lower tunnels and out from short. Now this time around, you do not have Extended Zero jump spotting in CT. Instead, he's playing out there at Goose with a teammate of Shady. So 2 on A directly on a crossfire. I don't even think we've seen a Goose player just yet. Not in the second half, at least.
Careful to consider for Xtenazera and Omega, considering their options still so silent in this round. 40 seconds to the hit.
They've got options to A-split. Now, coming out of the long house, Dushka's going to be that first point of contact from Pit. Players on the bomb site have still got decent utility. Shady could put the incendiary down, and bang, there it is.
26 seconds, time's going to tick away. They're going to be heavily pressured once again for Omega. HG's even landing so well timed. They know that they had to make a move, and they're going to punish that once again. Xtenazera's flashbang's right around the corner, smoke's involved. And counteraction utility from Xanta going to try and make up some breathing room, but 10 seconds. Time is low. Xanta and Lear get those kills. The line's right there for the AK! Xtenazera's done exactly what he needed to. And Prodigy take 10.
It's another situation there, Jay, where they're just getting slowed down by the util. They want to commit, the incendiary comes. Okay, then you get your smoke down, then the HE comes. Okay, you're coming into elbow, you get into the bomb site, another smoke goes down. They can't catch a break with this util. And for Xtenazera, we have seen some mental sequences from him over the entire best of 3. This one here just needs to deny the bomb from going down, and he gets all 3.
Give Carter a run for his money for best player of the series. Especially considering that he's got backing around him. Still yet to see someone be part of the mixture for an Omega, because Khan hasn't found a kill in a while. And this T side is beginning to run out of time. You mentioned losing that rifle round possibly could have cost them the best of 3 outright. And there's still some fight left to be done, still have to try and involve themselves, especially with the 2 rifles that were saved. The Omega by around them, forced the issue into round 19. Another must-win situation for them.
And Omega need an opening kill in a round like this. And Kush, mate, the only player on B. It's actually a boost up to double up into short and to go aggressive with the AWP, to look down to the lower tons. But because of that X-smoke, they have to cancel it.
That way for Dushka. Incendiary is going to try and block them. Fast up from Lear, gets involved. Mac 10 will tank the damage. The HE's again so chunky across the Omega.
Now, they don't have another one to utilize, but what they do have is a defensive A setup. Now, Omega have won this opening man advantage, but still, this is not an easy round to work.
Smokes down, AK continues extending out for Xtenazera. Line up again, doing hefty damage, even taking a kill. Double up found Lear, trades it back. 3 on 2 for the Omega side, but they are so heavily tagged.
Well, they might as well go for it in the initial outlook that money's still quite strong. At least prod around and see if there's some workability. They've got an incendiary, so if something times this right, that can go into the center of mass.
We've got flashes for now, suppressing the CT side. No further util available for the Omega camp. And Incendiary getting lined up. Back towards Goose. Should force Khan in the open. Flammer's taking a fight that he loses something. Now it returns to a 2 versus 2. His teammates making proof up. They're not quite watching it now. They certainly aren't, as Lear gets caught. Shot missed out from Khan. Smoke on a bomb site. He lands on something. Gets out of the way. Diffuse. Trying to get held. The knife is pulled. Khan can't find him. He gets his man. He does the damage. Oh no! The bomb still goes up just in time, as the Omega just barely scrape by.
Yeah, they do, Jay, but that's still not ideal. Remember, VP Prodigy have a lot of money. They've got plenty of savings in the bank. What did Omega have? Nothing. The round win, but no one's staying alive. This is actually going to be a weak buy. This is not going to be a good gun round.
At least Khan got the knife kill, so his money bolsters up to an AWP, but you're right outside of that. Galil's on 3 players, Mac 10 for Risky Bob. VP have all the guns. AWP, M4s, no expense spared for them. A counteraction to Omega would set them back on the back foot once again.
This is definitely the round to win. This is the one to close the best of 3 if you're VP Prodigy. But we saw it out on Ancient, Jay. They struggled to close. When pressure was on, when they were in key moments of the game, they could not get it over the line. AWP's been baited, has to drop down towards CT.
Faster up from the Omega, do have to cancel it ahead of the Incendiaries. Further flashes will try and keep him away. VP so wary of this short presence. It's been the primary angle of attack for Omega in terms of these defaults and eventually these executions. Player has dived down. Two of them have dived down, and Shady and Extended Zero have dealt with them.
Yeah, straight away, putting damage up on the board, and Extended Zero is picking up more HEs for the bomb sites.
Damage done towards Lear and Khan. Not as heavy HP differentials as that previous round, but there's still more nades to come. And Prodigy set up the retake.
A player out from short is stuck, needs to try and move away.
Smoke's on. Khan gets caught. Pushka and Shady continue fighting. Flamus 1 on 5, known to the entire CT side. Should get pushed upon towards short. Good adjustment or something, but everyone's facing him, and Prodigy can answer back.
Unfortunately as well for the CTs is when you win a round like that, you go, right, go and look for the AKs, go and search for the rifles. There really aren't any, are there? It's just Galil's. No point upgrading to them. Shady. Oh yeah, come on, what shot that is.
Yeah, he's been doing real good. Him and Extended Zero standing up for VP Prodigy, starting to, in Extended Zero's case, match the numbers of Khan. No one else on the Omega is really gotten going here. So we're back to the same conversation at the start of this series. No more heavy hitters for our favorites on this T side. Down 11-9. And VP Prodigy about to pull off the upset of upsets.
And it is a shame, again, with that DC that happened to Khan, but the way that I look at it, Jay, is it doesn't really matter what happens in the rounds. It's what happens after the rounds. It's what happens for the follow-up, for the tail end of the half, for maybe the second half to go down. And there really isn't an excuse for Omega to lose this series. They should be beating VP Prodigy. You could easily say that it should have been 9-3, but Omega have been in situations, especially in the second half, where they haven't been working a lot of success. They won pistol, they won anti-eco. They've won, what, a 1v2 round for Khan, and that's it. Other than that, it's been all VP Prodigy.
Will continue to be the case. We said at the start of the show that this should be an easy affair for Omega. It has been anything but from the word go. Even that Ancient had to fight back from the deficit. That ended 13-11 to their favor. And here on Dust 2, it doesn't seem like it's going to enter their favor at all. 2 rounds to make up, 2 rounds for VP to close. Half invest on the T side. Will save into the truer weapons, seeing whether they can find a round steal here. Got that fallback cash. And Prodigy just happy to sit pretty and wait.
Re-smoke down from CT. Liz just trying to see if he can force a bit of an over-rotation. Force more Tell out to short and not to the mid to B.
Quick Prod saw him. M4 awkward spray for Extended Zero, but something has everything. 3 kills to him. USP falls back to site. Bomb known about from mid to B. Tech9 of Lear is trying to insert himself into the site itself. Flamus may have to just fight something, saying no. No way today. Not quite the ace. Not quite it matters. 12-9. Map and match point for VP Prodigy.
Yeah, 3 to go to try and bring it back to overtime, but I mean, this should be closing. And this should be VP Prodigy to take Dust 2 and probably prove in this playoff bracket that they're a bit of a gimmicky upset team. We've seen it in previous closed qualifiers. We've seen it in the odd tournament here and there, not frequently, that you put them on the day against the team that struggle against the playstyle and they might be able to get a win. I mean, it is funny because, I mean, even the CCT a closed qual for the last series, and they went up in a local derby, and that was the match to get a HLTV game. They won a total of 3 rounds in an entire best of 3. And you go, how does that happen? How does a team go from, even locally in the RCL 2024 Pro League, they've won a single best of 3 against a mixed squad. They've lost to Gun 5, and they've lost to Rush B, who's playing in ECL, and getting destroyed against local teams.
Another CIS squad about to put the hurt down on Omega. Something leaning forward first. Hearing players coming in towards Upper Dark. M4 ready to receive them through the stairs. A flashbang going to get turned away from. Kill for Risky Bob barely comes through. Shady's Orb is so fast to respond. Incendiary going to keep the T-side players at bay. Counter Molotovs might drive him out, and indeed it does, but he takes a ton of damage in the process.
A missed opportunity there from Lear, out towards top mid with that spam, could have caught him. Instead, it's back to a 4v4. Now, the AWP is starting to maneuver back over and out to the B side. AWP from Khan, tight angle but hits.
That was wonderful. You get the man advantage for it. Shady's AWP now tagged up on that B-bomb site. The execution comes in, he's going to get overwhelmed. Externazera trying to support him as the AWPs continue firing away. Flamus not seen, barely spotted. Straight through Externazera now. Dead to right. Shady's got so many angles to consider, so many entry points towards this bomb site. Well overcooks that flick. And Dushka has just got to save onto his gun. Omega are not done.
A very good shot from Khan to just relieve a bit of pressure, because again, it's a 4v4. They didn't quite deal with Shady down there at lower tons. And then that's just enough to open it up. Out there in mid, not quite cleared all the way, means that Flamus has a pretty easy kill against Externazera. And then if you are the AWP or Shady, you're pretty much done for. I mean, there's players coming out from upper tons too. There's one player coming out from the mid doors of Flamus. You're just never going to be able to recover that round. At least the money's in a really strong state. At least they'll be able to get a buyback for the next and the round after.
$13 denied. Double digits on the scoreline here for Omega, but they'll continue facing the buy presence of VP Prodigy. Finally good to see a bit of a confident round coming in from them, because they've struggled with those as well. There's this shot from Khan that made everything happen for them. Wonderfully placed shot as he once again finds one that starts to tip the scales back in favor of Omega. Breaking his frag drought and bringing the AWP back once again for his teammates to support. But there's no rest for the wicked, as they say. 1 out of 3 gain. Need to get 2 more on the trot. Khan is continuing to frag.
And they missed that incendiary. That was supposed to bounce to the edge of the blue bin, and instead it blocks the vision for Externazera. So missed nades from VP Prodigy have actually cost them an opening man advantage.
Can't afford to lose their edge at this stage. While it's coming down towards Car. Flashes also over towards that long presence, but it's just to get Khan involved over at pit. The backup has rotated away, and the CTs are seeing nothing more.
And they can leave Khan here for a while, just to keep searching, wait for players to reposition, wait to see if any util comes down. Everyone else can search elsewhere. Khan worried about Car. No one out there. Double play short aggressively.
Shady's AWP answers back in mid. 1 kill found. Turning his attention back towards that A-bomb site. His teammate flashed forward to contest the AWP. He even gets a decent shot off, but Khan answers back with a casualty. They start walking short. Externazera now suddenly have to look a little bit pressured for him. Now the AWP of Shady has a lot of pressure against his own name. Good shot on Khan. Molotov towards the bomb site. He's burning, but gets away with a 2nd kill. Sets up Kusmi for the 1v2.
Yeah, got a HE, but I don't know if he wants to use it. If he does, it's going to give away his position straight away.
Going to take the stealthy option, but back we turn towards Flamus. Finds the head. Takes the fight, does tons of damage. The HE actually might even get him, but Xanta's in there to trade back regardless. And keep it going for an Omega. Tail end of the matchup. VP Prodigy can't quite seem to close. Is this going to end like Ancient did? On Omega about to take us to overtime.
A very good sequence from Shady. Unfortunately, Externazera gets caught on the off angle. Just tries to get as much damage in as possible. I mean, he is burning, so he just needs to keep fighting. VP Prodigy, because they invest into the big green, it means that Kusmi is going to be down to just an SMG.
Finally whittled down the money state. Prodigy. Shots. Not quite received yet. Khan's AWP is watching down from mid. The deadly element at the tail end of this map and throughout the course of the rest of the map as well. Backing up his teammates, they walk up to short.
A lot of space being taken early in the round for Nemega. Xanta has quite consistently been sort of tailing in long very late into the rounds. This goose play from Extendizera, last time he did it, he came up massive. He had all 3 kills to deny the bomb from going down, and he's in a similar position again.
Shots from the AWP players start moving, and actually Extendizera gets out towards open space. Shady takes presence over on long. Extendizera will start to back up towards that corner, though. 40 seconds. Nemega are going to run this clock low. So this is prime position for Extendizera. The Molotov's coming in against him, though. Oh, he hugs the back wall. He can stay there. He's not going to get damaged up. He's not going to get forced to move. Even the mollies go out to the backside. He just sits and waits. The T-side don't know the danger they're in. They're still going to check it. Xanta gets picked up. Heavy resistance. Flammers takes tons of damage. Shady can pick him up. The AK spray from Lear goes awry. The incendiaries down on the bomb site will burn Kana. 23 points of health. But Lear continues trading with 2 good bursts on Shady and Dushka. 3 on 2 for Nemega.
There's something in from CT, same as Kushmi. They've got an incendiary. They need to use it. They've got to force them out in the open.
Khan is so low. Here is tagged up, but Risky Bob comes in with the mid-fight. The SMG from range can't hold it. And we will go all the way. We'll go to overtime.
And they just can't close. You could even feel in that round, Lish get 1-for-1 traded at most. I mean, there's players like backing off with util being drawn. They just look uncomfortable when pressure is really on. And that's always going to be my disadvantage for VP Prodigy, is that if you're not taking those opportunities to win out games in 2-0s, in 2-1s, it's going to come back to bite you. This should have been done. This should have been over. We should not still be playing here.
And yet we are. VP. Take to the weapon, buys the shots of Khan, flashed off, unable to connect the opening. Damage to return on Kusmi at least will go well towards the upper dark engagements. No kills as of yet. Omega continuing to try work their default.
The VP Prodigy are going to be very reliant on Shady with some of his A-holds. Seeing a lot of impact from him. I would say more so in the bomb site than anywhere else. A bit more advanced this time around. As soon as he takes a shot or even a contact, he needs to fall off.
Danta fought upon, damage done. Heavy damage done, in fact. Expecting more presence to come forward and try and counter push on the CT side. That's not happening, though they're aware that A-site may well be a target. I mean, I don't remember the last time I saw a B execution from the Mega.
It's been a very long time, but at the same time, look at how much util they've drawn. There's actually hardly anything left for the CTs.
Couple of flashes, 1 smoke, 1 incendiary. Extendizera holds his line on the corner face. They're going to go and try for it. This could be perfect against the likes of Xanta. But alongside Risky Bob, they do trade it back. Not even a trade, actually, just a straight up kill. Risky Bob jump face to check pit, revealing where Dushka is as he kept his shoulder away. 23 seconds, time is running short, but Flammers has picked up the fight. Now Shady's on, we're trying to commence with that previous round. 1 kill found, only 1. Kusmi's responsive. Leaves it still with a 2 versus 3. Oh, they have got a bomb as well. Oh my god, it's happened again. Nemega, no time. Got to rush forward. Got to grab the bomb. They can't quite reach it though. They can't do this. I don't believe it.
No,
Nemega, he's going to win the fight. No, something protects himself. Even getting Xanta. Turn back for the triple. What a sequence. Oh, Nemega, again and again.
Why is something in spawn? Run away! Get as far away as there as possible. They must have commed it over that the bomb was short and then it wasn't going to get picked up in time. Oh my god, if he would have dropped, Lear could have got him. That is I do not know why something is there. And to be fair to Nemega J, I actually think they've done a lot right there. They've tried to go for the A split. The time's low. It's just unfortunate that 1 kill made the difference because that long peak was everything.
And now Shady swings forward with an AWP peek onto Khan, an AWP for your battle that Khan has been able to work for Nemega's fate. And now Shady's starting to match his numbers, as is Extendizera. And I'm still looking for someone to try and support Khan here on Nemega. VP. Up by a man in this round. The Mega still playing around the mid fights, the mid presence on short. Shady Zorb is so ready for them because they're going back up here again. VP must be reading well onto it. Saw that jump face, couldn't land a flick though.
Again, the incendiary down straight away. Risky Bob's going to try and act. They're going to try and get through. The anti-rush is too harsh. One incendiary and double HE.
And a spray through from Dwitch, going to make it a 5-on-3. Flammus will get one back. AWP's been baited. M4 gets on top of the boost with that one frag. Atlanta can trade it to a 2 versus 3. But still favourable to VP until Lear catches Dushka looking the wrong way.
They just caught out there from Ramp. And now Something and Kushmi have actually got a pretty tough 2v2. They are very out of position. They're going to double up on short together.
Only 2 flashbangs as well to work. As soon as they reveal that smoke should come down. Actually comes down early from Xanta. Flash sent, face in, saw that AWP, headshot gained. Damage done more to the T side by the T-sided players as Something just domes in heads for days. And Prodigy take 14.
That round was a bit of a weird one, wasn't it? Because VP Prodigy won the opening kill. They then were able to trap the likes of Risky Bob in there from short to make it a 5-on-3. And you're kind of thinking at that point onwards, there's not going to be much left in the round. And then it's a recovery to a 2v2, and it looks on. This has been a lot of back and forth mid-round scenarios. A very good start to the round, but a difficult end. Xanta and Flammus, and then the kill out from Long, all trying to encourage that last bit of success. VP Prodigy, I mean, it's entertaining that they had, what, 3 rounds to close at 12-9 in regulation, get into overtime, and it's been 2 rounds in a row.
Can Amiga stop it for being the perfect 3P? AWP shots already against Kusmi have tagged him to 26 points of health. Something looking to engage against Risky Bob. Is he going to get flashed forward? He does. Flammus still gets the kill. M4 strikes back against 2, and Kusmi takes full advantage.
Perfect timing. Now it puts pressure on Lear to make something happen. An advanced position unknown for the moment. The lineup could not have been any better by the rifle on B.
Lear caught dead to rights in mid, isolated by Externazera. 2 left standing, 1 left standing with Bushka's backstab taking Xanta down. Khan is left well out of this round. Prodigy dropped the bomb once. The Mega fallen flat ever since. The last man known, only a matter of time before Khan will drop. And this will be another map and match point for VP Prodigy. Will at least fight back and could potentially get the bomb plant in. The nades towards the smokes actually do not reveal enough for the CTs to punish it. But Khan, they're so close to him. Fought upon by Dwishko. There it is, 15-12.
And this has just got to be frustrating for Nemega that you work so hard to bring it back to overtime from regulation. You get into overtime, and there's been a couple of close calls. The rounds have been fairly competitive, but it has been that 3-0. And we all know it's a death wish. It's just almost game over from that point onwards. Nearly impossible to recover it to 15-15. VP Prodigy are now going to have, what, 7 series points? Or 6 series points.
Yeah, I was going to say, that doesn't sound like the maths add up, but you're right. 3 in regulation, 3 in overtime. Couldn't get it done in regulation. Let's see if they can get it done in overtime. No excuses.
They probably should have had some series points out there on Ancient as well.
Yeah,
if we're going to be
true.
honest, at the 10-4 scoreline.
The Mega playing with their backs against the wall. Khan came alive in those contexts. His AWP now stands to attention as the Mega wait for Prodigy to make their move.
Now, Risky Bob feels as if he wants to make a bit of an info play. HE up towards top mid, or Incendiary, I should say. Doesn't actually do any damage. HE down there towards the lower tons is slightly too early, so evaded by the T's on the default.
They've got an Incendiary in hand. Flashbang later to move towards mid. The AWP did take its shot back. I think they heard the footsteps on that short catwalk area. Molotovs will try driving them away. 60 seconds remain.
And Liz still got an Incendiary, and Risky Bob's still got a smoke. So that smoke can either go down to short or the doors. So strong pieces of util are being held late into the round, which is quite promising from a CT perspective.
Xanta still posted up here at pit position. Flashes will not connect towards him, hidden by the half wall, but the second flash comes over. Dwishka catches him completely blinded. 30 seconds, they have to move.
And they can cut off the short chokehold, but they need to deal with long, and this is going to be tough for the two riflers.
Crispy might even press out from mid and catch these two players off. The AWP is going to get boosted up to the bomb site. 20 seconds, time's ticking. Crispy does indeed strike. Smokes down across. AWP's on site. Khan lands extended zero. Crispy comes back now to reduce them to two players. Khan playing time here. Needs to catch the bomb carrier. He doesn't hit the flick. Lear does get something, though he backs away. Has they done enough? Yes, they have. I can't believe it. It's happened again.
Classic. Classic VP Prodigy, isn't it? They've got everything to work with there at long, and they just halt. I know that they're waiting for their player at lower to kind of cut some rotations, but there is so much time to work with, and they just freeze. They just stop completely.
Tactical called in by Prodigy. Yeah, probably best to do so, honestly. One kill made all the difference again, just like it did in the last half of OT. To start off the last half of OT, just the same. They still have Dominion here. They still have two more opportunities to close this and eliminate Nemega. A double AWP setup comes up for the CT side.
It's just the perfect round to do it as well, with the man advantages they were able to gain on the trading game. 2 rounds. Nemega have unfortunately not been able to save an AK forward into that next round.
It would have been lovely. Nice HGs down on that boost to Kusmi. Next to this era, something's burning. And the HG damn near takes him out as well.
Now, this is an awful start from VP Prodigy with the HP bars. They haven't even gotten themselves into a challenge. It's just been util. They are desperate for a fight, and I don't think that something's going to be able to do anything in this round. 5 HP, use them as a decoy, really.
Pushka's expecting aggression, and he's right to assume so. Xanta is right around that corner, but he has not revealed himself. Will not do so until the very end of this round. Bomb's on its way to the B site.
Yeah, shadow advantage for Xanta, really strong pos. Resmoking the upper tunnels just when they start regrouping. Now, Risky Bob doesn't have any more nades, and Flammus has one more smoke. So they can put that down to try and stop the push into B.
Backstab's closing in. Watch that mini-map. Watch Xanta. AWP of Risky Bob strikes first and foremost. Xanta does get extended zero. Kusmi's confused as Lear gets up on top. Double up found as he faces forward of the smoke. And Nemega continue to keep us in this.
And this is the 5th match and series point that's just been butchered. That has just not even come close to closing. There's something going to try and get hunted down after time. Doesn't really make much of a difference, at least, and helps get more of those AKs forward. They could have actually got Risky Bob to drop that AWP and to pick up the extra AK because they got so much cash, so missed opportunity there.
One more match point available for Prodigy. One more round to edge out this upset. And the Mega certainly would be upset with this loss. Molotov sent quick out from the T-side line. Lear has tucked himself away, though. Damage on the extended zero has kept him low HP. Xanta credited with the kill. Crispy also tagged the 22.
Now, they just can't close. They cannot do it. And that scares me for now what could potentially be a very strong next overtime for Nemega. They're going quicker into mid, but I don't even know if this round is recoverable.
I don't think so. AWP set to this Spawn cross, smokes will come down, reveal a gap towards the top of it though. Kusmi, his orb is hoping he can find something. A Molotov goes a little bit deeper. They do force out Flamus. Now it's left on Risky Bob, but Lear again through the smoke. He's pushed it again. This time Kusmi can deal with it. And now something has got to trade back on the orb on site. It's Risky Bob. Kusmi gets back on Khan. 2 versus 2. But Risky Bob's hitting shots for days, just like his teammate Khan was. Now it's Kusmi alone, 1 versus 2, shots ring out, they miss out, he's low HP, the pistol and the M4 could be more than enough, but the AWP dishes out the killing blow that takes us to another overtime.
Just VP Prodigy, every time I feel like they're going to do something, they just let me down. 10-4 on Ancient, lose that map, when I don't even know how, and then out here on Dust 2, 12-9 up and 15-12 up, and you just miss every opportunity. It's such a kick in the teeth, because it should have been closed out in 2-0. It should have been closed out in regulation on Dust 2. It should have been closed out in the first of the overtime, and it just hasn't every single time.
And Omega doing all they can to cling on to this one. Prodigy losing the opening fights now to Khan, whose orb is started to gear up again. 32 picks with the kill on Kusmi. Orb at Risky Bob not quite as good, but advantage for Omega nonetheless.
Khan with that AWP is still in a powerful position. It's always just so enjoyable to watch him, Jay, put up numbers like this and to put up sequences like he is.
Had some mental rounds. Wonder if this could be one of them. Whether or not he will be the man to pick Omega up on his shoulders and drive them forward to their own match and series points. Their own flawless CT half. Because that's what it was in the last OT. Open up this OT, it would be prime position for them to finally close down this series.
Lear out from ramp is maintaining the vision towards short. Xanta's even got an incendiary, so once he gets contact, he can kind of drop that into the doors. Oh, he's just going to come back to the bomb site. That's even stronger for Lear to have now.
Incendiary's timed well as Flamus gets involved in the backstab. Extender Zero Core out towards short. Dwushka does trade it. Advantage still maintained by an Omega. VP know exactly where Lear is as well, revealing themselves. Molotov body blocked. M4s will take the swing, and Flamus can trade back off Lear to get the start up for an Omega.
And I'll put it this way, Jay. If you give even 1 series point to Omega, they're going to take it. They're the more experienced squad to close games down. They know how to finish off best of 3s. You cannot allow the opposition to get to series point first. It's got to be VP Prodigy to get there. Double AWPs. Risky Bob, I mean, he had a really good round on the B-bomb site previously, so no surprise that he keeps running it.
Xanta and Lear prodding towards House. Nice nades on Dwushka, have tagged him up already. Crack angle for Khan. Risky Bob now down to that B bomb site. Mid could be a concern at the moment. Extender Zera is leading the charge up for his teammates in at the tunnels. They are starting to put more heavy-handed emphasis over here. Smoke down at Notch will block vision.
Now Flamus, he's going very aggressive behind this.
All their attention is turned away, but he can't see anything. He's barely got enough vision to catch Kusmi. He reads it! He knows! Oh, he knows!
Oh, he saw him on the edge of the smoke. Very good clearance of Kushmi, but Khan is still alive. And if he's still alive, the round is still on.
Found the frag back to an even stance. 4-on-4 taken. 45 seconds or thereabouts on the clock. Smokes. Try and set some Xantas ready for the Molotovs. Counter incendiary is there to block access.
Let's slow it down. 40 seconds. This molly out towards Ramp's going to force Xanta in the open.
Waits and baits. His teammates try to hold their engagement. Xanta gets opened up quickly. Lear trying to hold his lurk, but only able to do so much. Khan could get flanked here. 2 versus 2. Is he going to read the house presence? Oh, we heard something! Turn on Dwushka! And now Shady. Fought on by Risky Bob, back from the B-bomb site. Omega, 2 on the trot.
Yeah, the rounds just keep coming. 5 in a row now for Omega, and the favorites are just keep showing us car moments. Constantly getting him in. I mean, right there from long, That should have been Khan to drop. That should have been him getting traded, and instead he hears the footstep, and the kill's just not taken straight away.
That jump from Dushka, if only he had just kept his nerve. The Mega overwhelming once again. Lear's ready for extended Zera, does lose his life this time. The AWP of Risky Bob unable to find a similar Khan sequence. He'll still hold these lower tunnels, but no further press.
This is extremely risky from Risky Bob. He's got teammates around him because they have to back him up. They can't allow him to be in this position solo. So they've got Xanta pressing top mid. They've got Flammus watching the B site. Bomb could drop, but it gets baited.
Puts back in at tunnels, shot second, doesn't connect either. And look at Xanta, look at his own press. It's being read upon by the AWP of Shady, a 5-on-3 now.
It's only a dink off, but Khan's still got that AWP out to long, so he can still deny the round if they go in for the A split.
But they don't seem to do so. No mid presence, no short pressure. Flashes trying to get Khan involved. That is seeing nothing towards the house. The player that was watching mid and Flammus is eventually going to make his way away as Khan starts to push forward and realize that nobody is out here. This M4 has got to do it on his lonesome. Flammus versus 5. Utility coming over, held against that flashbang. Bates have been quite close. The teammate also Molotov sent back. Shot from Risky Bob. Flammus only gets the one pick. 3-on-2. HG's open a smoke. He looks back in for more. Shots don't connect, but Khan does. 1v3 for the man. Incendiary on the bomb site. The HG's going to catch Crispy a little bit late in the markup, so now it's all on Dushka. Spotted, the no-scope taken. Hope for a lucky shot. Hope for info. Gave himself up. The VP Prodigy denying match point.
Oh, denying match point by legitimately a 1v1 could not be the thinnest of margins anymore. Oh, VP Prodigy just do not make this easy for themselves whatsoever. It's a 5v3. There's one on the B side and it has to come down to a clutch.
We play on. And the Mega now look to their T-side half, where things have been shaky in the overtimes, admittedly. BP Prodigy got the flawless 3 on their CT side. If that's what they get here, then they will finally close things out. JD and his AWP trying to look in from mid. It's actually a walk straight up from the Mega. No one's watching from the spawn angle. They could walk their way right towards that B-bomb site. I think they might have spotted something or noise has been made. Now footsteps certainly are being heard. Sandwich from something and his teammate. Flashes Incendiary is going to try to keep him at bay here on the T-side line. They're still exiting out of the tunnels. Flammers into the smokers. Caught his man, takes think down damage. Something forced to use a smoker. Shady's trying to keep him at advantage. Risky Bob turns it into a 3-on-3. But still emphasis towards the site. Something has not been flushed out. Spam down to 30 points of health. They're hunting for him. They're desperate to get their man. Xanta even gets caught by Dushka in the rotation. Bomb dropped on a site. 3-on-2 still remains. Finally, something's overwhelmed.
And Khan can re-smoke off towards the doors. Need to try and get this bomb down, but he's going to fight in window instead.
Incendiary catches him low HP and he falls towards Dushka. Prodigy have equalized.
But Xanta is actually trolling. Like, I don't know why he's got up on the window like that. Yes, they know that something's in the smoke. You are completely exposed to mid and CT. He has trolled this round so hard.
And the Mega is set back once again. Prodigy evened up. The Mega bringing in the AWPs, facing up against AWPs of Shady. And nade damage done heavier towards Xanta, now less than 60 points.
Spams from lower dark coming quite close to those short players. They still want to try and get that boost up for the first connection. Shady misses a bit of a sitter there in lower tons.
Flammus and Lear tagged up on the T side. Shady Watching for more up contact. Secondary flash at least catches him blinded, but Externizera is there for his double. Khan caught off next. Triple found. Quadra lesser so, but it's still a 4-on-2 with HP and all above the Mega.
Dwushka doesn't quite get caught moving back into the bomb site, but Xanta is keen to try and get the refrag.
HG is kept away from Xanta. Bomb on his back, needs to keep himself protected. Flammus trying to come in from the long wrap, getting onto Dwushka. Site has been gained for the time being. The CTs are not on it, but the bomb needs to actually commit towards the plant here.
Shady's waiting for that cross. And for Flammus, he's got a smoke to at least give himself some cover, but the backstab is already presenting onto Xanta.
23 seconds. They drop this bomb on short once again, and that would be it. However, they aren't going there. Molotovs are sent. Finally, Xanta's going to make his moves. Both players are tagged. Flammus trying to force out an engagement now towards long. Something is going to get that kill. Xanta, 1-on-3 for the 4K to make amends for that last round. Fights the first player. Spray's good. Second man, however, finds a response. Something gets VP Prodigy back up to their 7th map and series points.
Oh, they've got to close it here. There's just no way they can allow it to come into another overtime. For Nemega, they've had to work harshly for these rounds, and while Externizera is putting up a lot of numbers, Jay, I actually don't think we've had the same level of impact from him on map 3 that we did on map 1 and map 2. So to see a round like that, where he just shows that quality with a multi-frag, he deserves the best of 3 victory. VP deserve to win this game.
Yeah, especially as this one's gone on. Like, VP Prodigy have shown up a handful more stars around Externizera. It was him and Shady that were matching the numbers during regulation and actually bringing the fight back by comparison to Khan, who was standing on his own and arguably even now still is. His AWP, giving Nemega so many chances during this overtime, and no one's really caught up to him. 18 frags ahead, or 17 frags rather ahead of the next man down on the T-side board. Shady's AWP, supported by Externizera and something close to the higher ends of the board. Those are the 3 players you're trying to watch out for. Those are the ones you're trying to neutralize if you're on Omega. They've taken their tactical. Last round of OT2, is it done, or do we play on?
Oh, good long spawns. They're going to fight for long.
Spray in from Nux of Externizera, finding Flammus. His impact will continue as Risky Bob tries to trade it back. He does find Dwushka, a 4-on-4.
And they don't continue the press, though. They don't continue fighting for long. Instead, they give it up. So the CTs can hold on to it. Now, one of those AKs, a Dwushka fell. Kusmi jiggling on B. Something down in mids. And Nemega are now only just starting to retake top mids.
Kusmi backed up. Incendiaries against Flashes, trying to prod something out. Risky Bob has the bomb on his back, joining his teammates out towards mid. Was the man that took so much damage in that house face. Smokes down to that position, will cover it off as the CTs will focus fire on the A-site execution.
Between Shady and NXera, they've both got incendiaries, Jay. So this could actually do a lot of damage.
Will certainly stop Risky Bob. Up, forced back, Shady. Shot doesn't connect. Khan drive by. Molotovs actually land. Body blocked there by the T-side. Externizera. HG sent towards bomb site and will do some damage, but the firing squad phases him. And Omega just refused to give this up. 2v4 for VP Prodigy. This looks like another overtime.
Indeed it does. And Kusmi out towards short. Probably won't even expect Risky Bob to be so aggressive.
All ready. Kusmi. Shot connects. Something. Left with nothing in this 1-on-4. At least finds Khan. Time's well too far ticked though. T-side players all around him. Doesn't know where to look. Doesn't know where to check. Aware of one man on shore, but the players on site. Lear now strikes. Something. Third krill there for the likes of something, but time's way too far ticked. Xanta will get fought upon. It's a bit of a shame, honestly, that retake doesn't amount to anything. Taking too long. Omega take us to a 3rd overtime.
And I actually don't know what to think now. I think when you've had 7 series points and haven't taken any of them, it is just a pure choke. It is just a fundamental collapse of a team to not take any of those 7. But at the same time, Nemega haven't been on series point yet. So it goes both ways.
I mean, look, I'll just be blunt with you. I'm not impressed with anything I've seen in this series at all.
Oh, no.
Like,
Neither one
Nemega,
of these teams could do a lot in the next few rounds, I don't think.
Yeah, for the first half of the series, Nemega just weren't there. The Anubis is the perfect example of the scoreline, but even then, the 10-4 advantage we saw VP Prodigy take on Ancient, and then the CT side comes back. This map up looks like it's on for it. Yes, you had that bug issue. Yes, you can say perhaps maybe they would have had that 9-3 and perhaps they could have closed it in regulation. The fact of the matter is that they didn't. And in this overtime, I mean, VP Prodigy, I mean, even considering how they let that lead go over on Ancient, similar story here. I'm just not impressed with what I've seen in this series, and it continues to go on, Dweg. So hopefully there is a little something a bit more positive out of this one from one of these teams at least. But no clear decisive factor as to who is going to take Dust 2 and take their spots in the quarterfinals. And I'd imagine that Sinners right now are looking at this matchup and just saying, man alive, guys. Like, we might have a decent chance to make it to the top 4.
If they get VP Prodigy, again, you might not agree with me, but I think if Nemega go up against Sinners, we'll see a much better performance than what we're seeing here. I think certain teams play better against stronger opposition, and I think Nemega is that for me. I mean, even in the losses that... I'll read out the losses that Nemega have taken in their last 28 best of 3s. It's been Nexus, it's been Espionage, it's been FlyQuest, Gaming Gladiators, Sangle, and X-Preezy. So out of all of them, they've only really lost to, like, a low-end team once, which is X-Preezy. These guys just don't get upset. And they're only taking losses to sort of middle-of-the-pack Tier 2 teams or high-end Tier 2 teams. So when I was to compare Sinners to Nemega, I don't think Sinners would have much of a chance in that best of 3. But it still depends on if they can close out Dust 2 and if they can actually get this series victory over the line.
On Nemega, go to the third overtime. Another T-side start for them. VP Prodigy. Now weapons set. The AWP's out on Shady as per usual. Extended Zera. Backing his boy up into the mid presence for the big green of the CT side. Wary of the lower tunnels, which has been a bit of a attacking position for the Nemega cam. The AWP's boosted above that smoke, though, to watch for the first contact on Lear. Khan does see the M4, but more damage is done towards the Nemega here.
It's a decent start from VP Prodigy, and Shady was a bit hesitant on maybe retaking short and going aggressive once more. Ends up deciding to back off. Him and Xdenazera have got sort of a close buddy system with Dorshko that can watch long directly. So this does mean that Xanta can actually take all of long by himself. He can actually get out of house, no worries whatsoever.
His walk. To be contested from range on that short presence. Mid being fought for by Nemega. AWP of Khan trying to look for something. Orp set in for Shady. Did see the shoulder of the first man. Flamus unaccounted for. Those HEs are still going to tag him very, very low, but he's actually not moving. He's not giving anything away to the CT side. This insertion might make all the difference for Nemega. Certainly against Shady it should. 30 seconds for the hit.
Now, Flamus has got the play, but Shady, he's actually watching out for the doors, and if Flamus needs to fight late, he needs to wait for his teammates to fight first.
Especially as Xdenazera goes down. Dwushka caught that one trade, and there is Flamus there to overwhelm the site rotations. Dwushka faced by the short players, the massive T-side individuals that take him down. Something returns back to Flamus, but he's done his job here. 2v3 for the retake.
And planted open for short, and this is actually a really good post plant. There should not be a way in for the retake. Lack of nades for something and for Kusmi.
Lear sees him coming, shoots him in quite literally the Achilles heel. Number 19 for Nemega start on the T side.
And Nemega need to try and get themselves in a situation where they can finally get on serious point, that they're not just always on the back foot and trying to survive. Very strong gun round for them. Kind of crazy that Flamus actually got into that position. Very unorthodox for someone to be there. And he was patient. Didn't strike too early, didn't strike too late. Did it just right.
The Mega up. VP Prodigy. Losing round again to the favorites. And the Mega to take a series point in this T side. Swing back into that CT half, which they were so successful on during the overtime. That certainly would be a positive sign for them. Get their first series point off the back of that. Flamus certainly does strike to try and look for that. Crispy first to fall over towards the tunnel's entrance. Counter smokes in over that position. Xanta is watching for the house press and certainly could have seen one player aggressing as he leaves. Actually, they do take that map.
Oh, this is really good positioning for Xanta. Should be an easy kill out towards a longhouse. Might even get away with 2. Actually, Externazera catches him.
4 on 4. Something close with his own M4. Heard of the jump phase. He actually doesn't even check it. It still adjusts anyway. As the B site was cleared out, the plant will be secured.
A backstabbing T-Sport of Dwushka. There's a player actually quite close to him on the left-hand side.
Faced upon, Dwushka takes a ton of damage, maintains a 3 versus 3 for his team. Khan now, he's AWP set, needs to hit this shot. Sees the gun barrel, splatters his brains all over upper tunnels. Shady and Externazera making their moves in. Flamus' AK. Close ahead of the smoke, head of the boxes, touch up, spray through. Shady now pinned in a corner. His AWP tries to fight back, but Lear is there to respond to him. Nemega, 20-18.
Flamus with a very strong opening kill out there from the upper tunnels, and then just good trading into the bomb site from that point onwards. VP Prodigy starting to lose that edge. Had all of those series points. They've come into an 18-18, another overtime, and they've lost 2 in a row. Now you start to feel for Nemega that they're getting close to coming into territory where they can say it's a done deal.
Already attack damage done towards the double AWPs for the first time, I believe, actually on VP Prodigy. Xanta tagged up heavy in the house fight, though. Dwushka's going to open up the frag count. We're expecting there to be Flamus or someone to make their way forward. Eventually, he turns away at the wrong moment, and the AK can catch damage, but not quite the trade kill. There's 3 players out here on long. They are heavy-handed towards that A-bomb site. Dwushka's not seen at the gap. The sprays will try to come back. The HGs will land close. Flamus down to less than 30 points of health, but they commit with it anyway.
They still come up. See the player out towards short. There's a lurk out on the B site as well.
Khan gets caught on a missed shot. Now left on Risky Bob in a 1 versus 5 as the B lurker is removed. Face closed by Dwushka. Can take him back, but nothing more than that. No series point for Nemega still.
It does make you wonder who's going to take it now coming into the second half. And honestly, when you get into scenarios like this, you can't really call who's going to be able to get to series first. It's just... it comes down to who's making the highest levels of X Factor. And right there, Kusmi, even with all of the distraction out from long, doesn't over-rotate. Maintains that position for as long as possible towards Lear.
Omega still lead going into their CT half, where most of their rounds have been so far in this map. Will this be the series point they're looking for? Will this be the series win they're looking for? Jump face, M4 refights, runs right into that flashbang for Xanta. He might get caught off, but the teams don't rush him.
Now, one aspect that Xanta's got to always realize is these guys are proper slow on T side, so I don't have to worry about dropping util. Something out here towards the upper tunnels makes it 2 kills.
Flamus and Khan down. Advantage Prodigy. Xanta starting to regress towards long, but there's now 2 players to face him. Flash assistance perhaps from Risky, but she hasn't even got a flash for him. Lear does clear out the tunnels, as something will end up dropping. There's nothing else out there, so they've got all the information they need.
And Xanta's just in a 1 for done. The best that he can do is try and assist Risky Bob.
Low HP on Dwushka. Xanta Standing so close to contact, he's might be able to line up for him. Shadow baits himself out, the AWP shot misses, Risky Bob's down, and Lear 1 versus 4 in this one, known to be the B-side player. Caught that 1 kill against something. Incendiaries and HGs can come out to the bomb site, can do some damage, reveal his position, but not get any kills. Certainly not denied a plant. And certainly won't set up for the retake. Prodigy going to equalize again.
You actually feel for the M4 of Xanta there, because there is a lot of players close by, and there's a lot of players on fairly low HP. The timing just got baited on the Shadow, got drawn out to the fight early, and didn't quite set up Risky